life could I be lost forever? I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we leave for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of sight? Fly away. Let's run away, run away. Let's run away, run away, run away, run away. Let's run away, run away, run away. I see the constellations. They remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we leave for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of sight? Fly away. Let's run away, run away. stop. The memories flood in my head, just like the waves, babe, we were endless. Drowning in your eyes, pull me in your tide. Do you still remember all the shit we used to do? The drunken walks at 2 a.m. in high school. Slipping away before your eyes are into the night. It feels better when you're frozen inside my mind. Till the clock runs out of eyes on you. When the sun goes down, it's just too soon. Won't you take me away? Oh, I can't refuse it. Give me your soul before you lose it. Will it last until tomorrow? It's fading now, I don't know. When you're young and wild, there's still our eyes on you, they're watching over. Keep your composure, be your controller. Circle round and round we went, could you take me home again? Fireworks all in your eyes, telling me that it's alright. Till the clock runs out of eyes on you. When the sun goes down, it's just too soon. Won't you take me away? Oh, I can't refuse it. Give me your soul before you lose it.
Welcome back, everyone. The second day of the major, the second day of the group stage, we have arrived, and well, let's hope for the same, for more of the same, for more of the same that we saw yesterday. Yesterday was a very exciting day of with many exciting games, and obviously today we hope to see more. Obviously, as always, I'm Twist, and with me today is A Master. How are you doing?
Doing great. We're going to have some more great games. And, we're going to mix and match everybody a little bit more, throw them in the blender and see how they come out. Yesterday, if you guys missed it, we had some 2-0s. And then some later games that started getting a little bit better, a little bit more competitive to a point. Yeah, I feel like the only real competitive game we got was, game number 3. And then the last round of yesterday's, where we got 1 10-2, 1 10-3, and then it actually went down to the wire. But our current standings here for the group stage looking great. FORZE getting 3 points, Necessary grabbing themselves 3, and then Saints and Horizon, no surprise, grabbing themselves 3 points. So Pepe's, Noobs, Revile, and INCO need to pick things up a little bit. We're going to be seeing them go up against a little bit of that, blender action, getting traded up, swapping out. So we'll see what kind of comes about with teams as they get played today. I mean, hopefully it's a little bit better than some 2-0s and then just some really fast games.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the group stages on both groups are starting to look kind of what we would have expected them to, right? Like, yeah, we talk about
Yeah.
Group B being the group of death, but still, there are some clearer favorites, and well, those favorites are currently at the top. So I feel like it's going to be interesting to see, how it goes for today. Probably a lot of these maybe not as good teams, maybe the teams that are on the bottom of the scoreboard on 0 points, have to start picking up some steam because, yeah, only one team from each group will be eliminated, but still you don't want to be that team. And well, Saints probably won't be. We saw them play great Standoff 2 yesterday. And as always, you have Lunax, Reason, Pronic, Sid, and Gentleman. Gentleman being the one leading the charge here. And, yesterday, yeah, was maybe a bit shaky, but I think overall they got it over the line quite easily.
Yeah, I feel like they picked it up a little bit as they went on. A little bit of a rough start, which was, okay. But they're currently on a nice streak right now. Aside from Enthusiasm having a 1-1, they haven't lost a single game, like at all, pretty much almost for a month now. So, I mean, it's looking solid for them and how they've been going through. And again, they 2-0'd Noobs yesterday. So, they're bringing it as they should, but again, it was a little rough. So hopefully, maybe they didn't, sleep it off all the good plays and all the good luck they had, because today their opponents are going to be a little bit harder, to say the least. But again, not too bad. Again, I think anyone would love to have a 5-round or a 5-game win streak.
Yeah, for sure. We can see that they arrived on LAN as well. I mean, yesterday they seemed pretty confident, so they just did the usual things and they worked out. Why is a towel there? That's interesting. Maybe to I don't know. When I play mobile games, I never really get my hands sweaty, but I know some people do. So maybe that's for that. A huge towel though. I mean, you can call them sweats, I guess. But
I mean, if you're gonna
coming up
sweat,
for
you might as
today's
well
game,
sweat
it
good.
only makes sense. They're listening to some, I believe that's Russian hip hop to hype them up. I mean, whatever gets you hyped, right? Like, I feel like there's many ways how to approach it, probably. Listening to Russian hip hop is one way.
I mean, look, you got to have a good beat, good speed, and have a good time. So again, like I said, whatever gets you in the mood, whatever gets you going. If you want to have a dance party, go for it, and get the blood pumping, get ready for the game, because we're gonna be going into all these are best of threes. So every single time we'll be playing at least 2 games, if not 3. Of course, we got to see some best of threes. Yeah, we actually got to those points yesterday. But again, first day jitters, I think, was a lot of the problem. And hopefully today, the teams have reconvened to their quarters and they were able to talk, discuss, and get things where they, need it to be. And hopefully had, enough time to practice some new strats or, practice on some of the maps that weren't really doing, that great on.
Yeah, I mean, on the other side of things, hold on.
Looks like they're ready. All the excitement. That's what I'm talking about. Get them going, get the blood pumping, have it going.
Didn't want to talk over that celebration there. So
Oh,
I think
yeah, no,
celebration,
no.
I guess, yeah, they're just getting pumped. But I mean, look, that's one way to warm up. I feel like that really mimics the way you would usually do it for sports games as well. We see that in some other esports as well. So Saints, they definitely look prepared. I mean, for a good reason, right? Like, they have a gentleman there being the in-game leader. He has time and time again, both in the previous minor and the major, proven that he's capable of doing great things. But yeah, Horizon, you heard that correctly. We have Horizon on the other side. It's going to be Exice, Flaxy's, Envy, Necron, Lighting. And I mean, Horizon, this is probably, again, in the discussion, in the debate for the best team in Standoff 2. Unfortunately for them, twice in a row now, they made it to the finals and kind of fumbled right there. So now for the trifecta, they're definitely looking to, win it this time. Yesterday, Exice was playing out of his mind, the MVP, and just overall great performance by him. Then we also have, some other names. Necro actually was showing up great in individual department, which he has an alright rating, has a bigger rating than probably most of these teams here, but still he wasn't usually the one who was so good in the individual department, but well, now he is. And if we look at Horizon's recent results, yeah, they have that 0-2 loss to Necessary. Necessary really seems to be their kryptonite, but the rest, they've been pretty easily flying through. Maybe yesterday fumbling a little bit against Pepe's, losing their map pick 2-10, but making a very swift comeback and eventually winning out the series. So Horizon definitely in the previous result area looking maybe a bit better. Let's see how they're looking in real life. So all 5 of them are in there as well. Try a little bit more quieter, wouldn't you say? I feel like if Saints are more playing off emotions, Horizon are kind of just cool, calm, collected. Look around, they chill, and well, they win games. And that's what they're known for.
Yeah. They enjoy their time. They have their trinkets. You got a block of cheese. You got a capybara. Of course, we saw the mini fans making an appearance again. Of course, again, sweaty hands are a thing. And so you got to keep them cool, keep them dry. And honestly, those portable mini fans are really nice. Now that one seems to be a little bit smaller than the last time we saw him. I think it was the last major. He had 2 jumbo green fans that he was rocking, which I almost bought me a pair. I'll be honest with you. I would love to have 2 mini fans. I was tempted, but I never did. But again, I love that he's able to have those. Sometimes these areas get hot. A lot of screaming, a lot of emotions. Device is charging. You got to stay cool.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we saw in the previous major as well. Many players are bringing some kind of talisman, something that helps them bring it over the line. And I get it. I get it. It's placebo or not, but man, if it works, do it. But what else
Yeah.
is gonna come soon is the map veto. Again, this is Saints versus Horizon. This is probably one of the most hyped matchups that we could have. Starting off the day as well, kicking off the day. It's not
Okay.
even 12 here where I live, but hey, we start off and let's look at the map veto. It's going to be Nude and Sandstone banned, but Zone
Uh-oh.
9, or clear favorite in terms of maps getting picked. And then for Horizon, they will pick Rust as well. So that's interesting. We haven't seen Rust before in this
Ooh.
major. Sakura Breeze banned, and then Province as a decider.
Hmm.
Yesterday, Province was quite interesting, right? Like yesterday, Horizon beat their opponent 10-2 on Province. So if anything, I think Saints probably don't want to go there. But at the same time, Saints have shown great Province skills themselves. So it's going to be interesting if we go that decider. But for now, we're going to move on to Zone 9 being Saints pick. But I feel like, as it is with these maps that are kind of like just crucial maps in Standoff 2, maps that have been played for so long. It's like, yeah, you pick Zone 9, but you fully expect Horizon to be on the same skill level, just because this Zone 9, same as Sandstone, I'd say, same as Sakura, has just been played so much in the competitive scene that it's like, yeah, you pick it, but you need to have some gimmick plays to bring it over the line then, because it's going to be a close game anyways. And well, if
Yeah.
it is a close game and Saints do win their map pick, then we'll move on to Horizon's map pick being Rust, which is a bit, I'd say, a bit surprising for me, right? Like we have to remember that in the minor, at the start of the minor, Horizon played against Saints. This was the exact same matchup. They played on Rust, and well, they lost. They lost pretty badly, I believe. So yeah, that's
Yeah.
also going to be interesting.
It is indeed. I mean, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to see how it goes. I mean, this lineup of maps. I mean, as far as Horizon fumbling a little bit yesterday, with some massive loss, massive win, but then a massive, then it was a really close time with Pepe's. I mean, honestly, I think this definitely is tilted towards Saints. I mean, the fact that it's Zone 9, I mean, everyone should be pretty decent on Zone 9 at this point. And then rocking into, Rust, again, it's pretty standard. But we have seen Horizon have problems in the past on Rust. So not so much from Saints. I mean, they've had some close matches, but not what you would say problems. So again, I think it heavily favored Saints. Hopefully Horizon is well rested, and whatever kind of flukiness that there was yesterday, hopefully that's out the window and they're ready to come in here. They're calm, cool, collected, and they got their capybara. So, well, you can't lose with while the capybara's watching.
I like the block of cheese better. I think that's a great thing to like. I don't know. It just seems so weird to me, you know. But again, you know, whatever works works. Bringing a block of cheese to a major, not an actual one, but like a fictional one. Okay, you know, it is what it is. We'll see if that block of cheese is able to perhaps assist with some clutches, as we'll be waiting to get into our first game. Now, I do think that this will be 3 map series, right? Like this is again, two. Probably you'd put them top 3, if not top 3, then definitely both these teams rest in top 5 of Standoff 2 competitive. So, like, just 2 insanely good teams playing it out against each other. I would be really surprised if we see a 2-0. Yesterday we did see some 2-0s, but they were more kind of, not as equally sided, you'd say. There were some standalone teams, some teams that are really good, and then perhaps a team like INCO where, yeah, they have huge fan support, but like historically at least, they haven't been able to perform that well against the European side, obviously them being Brazilian. But also we have to remember that, some of these teams are only slowly getting started. For example, for INCO, they have yet another day to prove their worth. But with all that being said, we are ready. We are getting ready to get into Zone 9. It's going to be Saints versus Horizon, everyone. What a way to kick things off for day number 2. Well, Zone
It's like
9.
a little pre-show, of last major, right? It's like a little bit of a redo, see how it's going to go. Will it be as close as it was? Or it's kind of like getting early picks here to see how they're playing against each other, because this could be what we see in the finals.
Well, yeah, this is what we saw in the finals in the last major. So, coming into this one, let's see it. Who starts which side? That's the ultimate question here. Saints on CT, Horizon on T, and we are underway. Let's go. Seems like looking at the mini-map, more players gearing up towards A, but we know how popular those B-side hits are in the pistol rounds. So, I like this strategy. Horizon, instead of rushing in, they're going to send 3 towards A, perhaps to fake it out a little bit, but the bomb's actually going B. So I feel like once the A attackers make some noise, draw some rotations over, then B bomb side should be attacked. Now bombs dropped, so obviously they can rotate. So maybe just looking for some early picks, seeing, okay, if we can crack open A bomb side, we go there. If we can crack open B, we go there. But a bit of a slower approach to this pistol round for now.
Yep, it's all about timing here. It's all about where they can get it. If they can fake him out, in which case it looks like they're getting pretty close to it. They're like, hey, they're giving that info, like, hey, we're over here. We are going to see what we can see. And, that's okay. Again, or that, maybe they cause a rotation and they just go back to B, It really all depends. But right now, Saints are really not moving at all. They, if anything, are scooting a little bit closer to B. Whereas Zeiss getting a lot of damage in. Necro really low. But they're officially going to take down Gentleman. First one to go. First death in the first game of the day. Now they're rotating. Slowly but surely. And they could make that push over.
Oh, Flaxies is so blind. The Necro goes down. It's a 3v4 now. Lunax, though, again, this guy came up big yesterday, and today he showed up with 2 great frags. Envy to refrag, though, so this is still entirely possible for either team. And try to push on the B bomb side, but let's see how well that goes. All the util lobbed in. Envy gets a nade frag on Sid, and suddenly it's a 2v2. Saints, oh, look at that. Hold on. 8 seconds on the clock. They have to be quick with this. They have to stick the bomb. Zeiss gives location of both these players. Smoke, that's an interesting smoke, but I mean, hey, kind of works out. Oh, he's going to try to lurk around.
Enough room to move.
It's a bit problematic for Saints. Yeah, that Pronix has to come from the same direction as Reason. I mean, they're both expected, so at this point they can kind of just be shut down.
Yeah, and now potentially, let's see if they can hit Pronix, but
I think they probably hear this. Lighting somehow gets Reason, but now only Pronix left in a 1v2, and yeah, he has to get on the bomb now. Tabs the bomb, no defuse kit gets one, looking for the second one. Hold on. He's not able to get the frag. Lighting again, we talk about how, yeah, he has the lowest rating on a team, negative rating even, why is he in Horizon? Well, this is why. Because, yeah, maybe he's not the fragger that gets, all the frags every single round, 1 or 2, but he is the guy when you need him, when you need to, like, somebody to depend on, well, he shows up. He gets the frag, 2 frags, in fact, to him, and so Horizon take the first round, but I feel like, this really sets the theme for the rest of the game here. Such a close first round, and, well, we have potentially many more to come.
yeah, that's the biggest thing is, that's only the first round. It's coming down to the wire. Of course, just pistols. But, I do think it sets the stage into where it seems like, I know it's early to say, but based off their plans and the way they've moved around and the way they're executing, it seems like both teams are well rested. And it just seems like who can get the official crosshair placement first. There we go. Flaxy. Take it down, gentlemen. First kill, the second round again. Gentlemen tend not having some good luck right now. But at this point, they're going to get the bomb planted. And now as we roll towards it, they got to do a full rotation retake. In which case it looks like they're trying to. They're going to go all the way around. But again, that's just something we're going to have to wait and see how that goes. As Necro, for some reason, only on a pistol.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, this is just a game of trying to perhaps get some weapons out of the hands of the opponents. Like, there's not really anything you can do in this point, right? It is a bit surprising to me. They're not just risking those USBs. It's like, well, you don't want to bring it over to the next round. You literally get it for free. Well, now the P comes in, and okay, well, they actually get a frag. Exice is going to get 3 in return, punished for that teammate's death. But still, they get a frag. They get maybe $3,000 out of the hands of their opponents. So that's something. Either way, Horizon put 2 on the board, and well, what you can put in game is this code. Go to the shop section, go to the promo code section, and punch it in. You're going to be able to get some free gold, perhaps some free skins. Obviously, you have to be quick, so do let us know what you get in the chat. But with that being said, it's time for our first actual rifle round, and this is where things get interesting. We often talk about the curse, where one team is able to get the pistol, it's consecutive, but when it comes to the rifles, suddenly they lose, and so, as there are obviously more rifle rounds than anything else in a competitive game of Standoff 2, who wins the rifles really matters a lot. Let's see it. Saints taking an early peek there, confirming a lot of info, actually. I think that's a good play. It's a very aggressive one, but still hold it. Yeah, they're not going to keep peeking, right? Like, this is, at this point, this is madness. You have the information. Just hold them. Why? Why would you do that, gentlemen? Well, he loses his life, I would say, without any reason. They still keep peeking. Reason actually gets Flaxies, but a quick refrag on Envy. He gets a double, and suddenly the bomb set is cracked open as rotations are coming in. The bomb is still going to get planted, and it seems like Horizon, they want to continue on with this performance. And again, this was, we have to remember, this was a Saints pick, right? So, well, they better start showing us something soon. Probably not in this round. I don't think they'll even try to go for it, because it's a 2v4, and both of them have literally $0 to their name. Yeah, better save probably. I think they might be waiting for somebody perhaps on Horizon to over-aggress, make a mistake, and if it's a 2v3, something else goes their way, sure, we might attempt a clutch. Or, okay, they're just gonna go straight for it. That's a really interesting call. Actually works out for them, kind of. Sid gets one. Time is still there. Nades come in as well. They know location of 2 more players. Thing is, yeah, I need to get on defuse, and well, that's not gonna happen. Zeiss again gets a double. Yeah, he's been showing up insane. Yesterday as well, I believe 2 MVPs, and well, today 5 kills on the board. This guy's unstoppable. The highest rated player in Standoff 2. Once again, showing us his worth.
Yeah, I mean, he's rocking it. He's going. He's putting it out there into the world. He's grabbing the kills. I mean, Homeboy's over here with 5 kills. I mean, but then again, so is Envy. It just seems like his has been a little bit flashier. That's okay. Either way, if you get him slowly but surely, or you get him flashy, either way, that's kills in your hand. Gentleman, though, not having the best day so far. He's still at 0 kills. So he's got to find a way to make some connections here. Horizon definitely waking up on the right side of the bed today. Sid able to get 1, but Exice refrags. Lunax with the shoddy. They're not expecting it. They're not ready. Oh, what is happening? Lunax getting 3. But it's equalized. At least a little bit. I feel like Flaxy has a good chance here. He's got a full scoped rifle versus... well, it was 2 snipers, but... this could be bad. Gentleman is able to make this hit, and he is... Yep. A little bit round too late, but that's okay. They made it happen with a bunch of snipers, and really just came down to that shoddy.
Yeah, they make it happen with shotties. I didn't know you can wallbang the doors like that. Like, geez, that was just through the door. Lunax leaves no chance for Horizon, and well, they do find their first. I think this is the perfect time to get around. You don't want to be in a situation where you're giving 4 away, you know, almost 5, almost giving Horizon the round leader, the half leaders as well. You don't want that to happen. So Saints actually make quite a swift recovery here. Ooh, whoa, Reason! That's insane. Again, Saints are so aggressive. Like, it's weird to me that this type of gameplay is working, but it's working so
no.
well. Everyone shut out. Now, obviously, this is against Glogs, but still, this is all over almost. German maybe loses a rifle, yeah, without any reason there, but I mean, does it really matter? It's gonna be quickly refragged anyways. So Saints find their second. I don't know. I feel like Saints are maybe over-aggressing a little bit. Sure, it works out in this round, or there's literally Glocks on the opposition. But like, they get info. Like we saw that in 2 rounds ago as well. They get info, and then they still keep pushing. They still keep aggressing. And it's like, well, at that point, you don't want to, you know, approach the CD side like it's the T side, because the CD side is obviously a bit easier. You just need to hold angles, and if Horizon know that you're going to push all the time, well, they're simply going to hold angles, ones that you probably don't expect, and eliminate you. So, seems like they've heard me actually, slowing down their defense here.
Yep, you can see them. They're already waiting on that. Although still, here comes that aggression. Although, but swiftly goes back. Ooh, those nades are hurting. Oh, wow. Well, half of Horizon is just under half HP now, so they should just be able to be picked up. So now it's going to come down to who sees who's first. They're going to have to get the jump on them at this point to make anything happen.
Okay, well, we have a 5v5, but Zeiss is still very low. Feels like Horizon have really favorited the A bomb send for good reason. When they went B, they got shut down, so yeah, they're gonna still try to keep exploring their options on B. Ooh, Pronex, well, he spots that spot too.
They're taking their time, aren't they? Yeah, 45 seconds left. Just slowly but surely. Just making their way. Bomb's gonna have to make a rotation. They're just not feeling A. They just not seeming to work out. And for obvious reasons, they've got it locked down. And the only one who's not ready to be kicked down is Lighting. He's got full HP, but everybody else is just, you know, a wisp away. You know, anything could happen. And then, you know, they're just going to get taken down. Any damage with a molly, anything, but that's okay. Lighting's going to be the first one to come in, but he's also going to be the first one to be taken out. Gentleman grabbing himself a kill. Sid grabbing himself, see, again, 2-piece coming in with an aid. And again, but that health situation is just terrible.
Yeah, so that's going to be yet another round for Saints. 3 in a row now, so making a very swift comeback. And I feel like Horizon in that last round making a bit of a mistake, right? Like, there's 30 seconds left. Real quick, there's a code as well, so you know what to do with it. But there's 30 seconds left, and, like, you don't leave anyone on A. You don't make any noise on A. So it's like, yeah, obviously Saints are going to figure out you have rotated. There's been 0 noise made on A for the last 20 seconds. So, well, with literally no time left on the clock, Saints are simply going to stack B. There's no other place that you're probably going to be. So when Horizon attack it, they meet a fully stacked bomb site, and ultimately they meet their demise. So let's see if perhaps they've improved the strategy department coming into round number 7.
They very well might. I mean, it looks like it's getting slightly better. And Horizon, they got a real scrappy buy. So, I mean, this is if they make this happen, I'll be horrendously surprised. I mean, dually, sniper, 1 actual rifle, Deagle, and Tech 9. This is rough. I mean, it's just taken. It's taken it back. But, you know what? That works out. And be able to get 1. Lighting able to do a trade as well. No, I was just saying, we're going to see some dualies get a kill in here, really, against the rifles. But no, that's going to come down to some extra shenanigans from Zeiss. He's taking down another Products going down. Reason. Last one. And he has a little bit to work with. Lighting does go down. But their rifles were recovered. And so Flaxy's able to have himself a rifle along with Zeiss. Looking good. Trying to take the time. Ooh. 1v1.
Zeiss, he has been so good, but he needs to get this one. And he takes the peek, takes the frag. Reason to go down on Horizon, get another round. He's been in situations like this many a times. And so he's definitely able to do what's needed to get it over the line. Great start for Horizon to, you know, as quickly as they started losing, will now start to come back in the game.
Yeah, they're working on it. They're bringing it back a little bit. And again, like I said, if they win it, I'll be surprised. And I absolutely was. Although it came down basically to Zeiss to clean that. But, I mean, it worked. Surprisingly, it worked. Bunch of pistols and sniper. And, I mean, I guess whatever works. But do what you got to do. And of course, Necro grabbing himself a
somehow
nice
that works out. Necro gets a fully flashed headshot through the smoke there, I even believe. And so suddenly Horizon once again have found themselves in a little bit of a lead, perhaps. Some more smoke, some more flashes to come in. And 2 nades as well. Oh, Zeiss. This guy's just insane. He's on 11 frags, looking to get even more. Flaxies gets one as well, and now it's a 2v5. Saints have to evacuate the bomb site. Call it a day. Good luck in the next one. Good luck in the next round. It's currently, I mean, their cash is somewhat there. Like, they can definitely try to, you know, buy something in the next round. Probably will, as those 2 rifles will be saved. But, geez, Horizon are showing up in a big way. You know, it takes some effort to lose 3 rounds in a row and then be able to just start stringing back, you know, 3 in a row for yourselves now. Well, that's exactly what they do. So we'll head into our last round of the half. We'll see if Horizon are able to take it up on 7.
Huh. Well, they haven't found Reason yet. They're on the hunt, though. Oh, will they find him? He's flashing them just to make sure they are just mere... Oh, they do get to him in time. Oh, no. Oh, poor Reason. Well, I'm not going to have as much rolling into this round. I'm going to have a little bit. Looks like halfsies here. Ah, okay, never mind. Here comes everybody else. All right, so they're going to... Wow, they're just going to go... they're going to raw dog it here. No Kevlar, no nothing. Except for Sid. They're just going to... Won't try it. That's about all you can say is they're going to try.
Yeah, obviously you put everything in that last round of play. The util is maybe not there, but I think that's not going to change things too much. You can still do a lot, especially on the CD side, if you only have a handful of smokes and flashes. Well, it's going to be the A-bomb side attack. Quite a speedy one at that. Lighting is actually going to get an entry headshot on Pronix. And now, Zeiss, okay, this time falls without a single frag. So maybe Necro can now step up. He's on 1 frag. That's 11 less than Zeiss, but doesn't mean that he can't show up. Or Envy, well, he's going to be able to do that. It's still a 2v2, though. Actually, with Lunax being quite close to the site, he's going to confirm something as well. But, you know, a gentleman is fighting battles of his own. This is a bit interesting. Oh, actually, they want to isolate him. I like that. They're off the smoke. That's a very smart play. And now, this is just like time wasting at that point, right? Like, they know where that one player is, but they also can't get him. So it's like, well... Yeah, time is going to run low. Necro, meanwhile, is going to get 1. And well, now, only Lunax. Smoke doesn't even work out. And, oh, you should have just sticked it. You should have just sticked it, Lunax. You do not. And, well, you get punished for it. Envy to get a frag. And the half in a style. 3 frags for him in this round. And that's going to be Horizon. Taking this up to 6.
I mean, that'd have been rough, too. Because they didn't have a defuse kit. At all. So, that would have been... a little bit rougher, you know, to be sticking for 10 whole seconds while you have 2 members of the enemy team staring you down. I mean, that was kind of a pipe dream to make that happen, but either way, we've rotated. We're changing it up. Horizon on 6, Saints on 3, on Saints map pick. And so now that we reset, go back to pistols. Now again, depending on this is really important for either one. If Horizon's able to start it off, then that means they'll be able to take a really nice lead and be pretty close to closing it out. If not, Saints have a chance to finally and actually equalize this up. But again, it just all depends what these first couple of kills can do. And that's going to be Zeiss starting it off. Gentleman's trying to do some big brain plays, but Necro is ready. And he may not have that many kills, but, well, one of them's Gentleman. And now it's down to a 3v5. Bomb is, yeah, just kind of there. It's not close to anything. Products is... Ooh, he is just quick on the draw. He calculated that, checking the wind speed, see what everybody's doing. Quick double to equalize. And so now the bomb now has to rotate around, which... Oh, no. Will Sid be ready? Will Horizon be ready for this? Do they expect it? Looks like they do. Oh, no, they're cutting the bomb off. And they're aggressing.
One, almost a second, but Necro is going to be quick on refrag there. So now a 2v2. Pronix, next point of contact, but he's not really able to get anything there. In fact, he's going to try to rotate away. Ooh, that flash comes in as well. And so now Lunax is going to have a headshot on Necro, actually. And Flaxy's left in a 1v2. They know where he is, and Pronix is able to find the headshot. So we have a round for Saints. We said this is going to be a close game, and it most definitely is. None of the teams want to just give it away for free. And yeah, even though Saints are maybe looking at a bit of the weaker side, I mean, still, this is their map pick. And again, we talked about this yesterday a lot, how normally when you pick a map, it's not exactly because you think you're going to do so well on the CD side. It's because you have some very nice T-side strategies that perhaps nobody is going to expect. So it fully makes sense why Saints picked this. And well, let's see those T-side strategies. Seems like for now, it's going to be whatever strategy you pick. It's really going to be even hard to mess it up because there's 5 pistols on the other side. And well, Saints are kind of expecting that push.
Yeah, and the 5-man push was to B. And looks like the 5-man push will be over to A. Sid is going to try and get their attention, which is going to be great. He's able to get one. Nade some others. And he's, again, going to be able to hold their attention. He's running around. He's just keeping them busy. Get the bomb planted, keep it busy. And Sid's turning around to try and meet him. He's able to pick up another, +1. But Envy does. Well, let's see if they're going to be able to secure anymore. And it looks like, again, they don't have enough time to really make it around. So, you know, maybe try to... Maybe just live. Don't give him the extra money.
I mean, yeah, there's like definitely 2 faucets, you know. It's like, well, yeah, you want to live and you don't want to give them the extra money, but at the same time, like, they don't really have weapons that have the best kill reward, right? So it's like, well, you can give them $300 for a chance to perhaps take 3,000 out of their hands. I think that could be the mentality approaching this. Well, I don't think they even try. I think they actually try to save there, but still getting eliminated. Man, Zeiss is on 12 kills, but he has been a little bit silent in the last couple of rounds, and well, that has also meant that Horizon have been silent as well. On the other side of things, Saints, pretty much everyone is performing equally, except for Gentleman, but again, you know, this guy's leading the charge, and more often than not, when you actually need him the most, he activates. So let's not put any early analysis out. As we head into round number 12, Saints have a chance to make it all equal. This is where it's really important, because it's our first rifle round, and actually, if Horizon lose it, then they might have to go eco again. Meaning to Saints actually being in the lead for the first time. Holy, this is crazy. This is insane. Look at Gentleman. He's pushed up all the way. Definitely reveals his position with that pre-fire. Jeez, as he pushed up far. That's definitely going to try to draw some rotations. And, oh, unlucky for Gentleman. Zeiss gets one, Envy another. I like the play. I really like the play, but... I mean, if anything, they do get players out of the bomb site. That's something. It's still 3v5 against rifles. Lunax is actually going to aggress. He's on 10 frags. He was on 1 just a couple of minutes ago. Oh, full reflex coming in. Zeiss gets one, Sid gets Necro, and so now 2v3. Somehow Saints are making this possible. Time is starting to run low as well. This is not a round you want to lose. Flaxy is lighting, they hear the memo, and they take out both. Getting on the defuse, enough time there. And so they do convert their 7th round.
Still not letting them take the lead. You know, they took it early on. Horizons doing their best to keep it. And now they've thrown Saints into a weird pot. I mean, they have enough to buy some extra rifles and mostly what they would like. But they're definitely keeping Saints on the ropes. You know, not enough to fully buy everything they could possibly want. Some of them not even Kevlar at all. And they had to share some extra money with another rifle because Lunax did not have enough. So it's, again, this is really kind of crunch time here. They got to make something happen here. Which, I mean, they're going to be able to get one, and they're going to trade it out. Zeiss is going to be here, and he shows up again. And so they're going to trade it out. Now, can Zeiss show us another one? That is a no. Reason. Trades out. Lunax gets another. Now it's up to Necro in a 1v3. So, again, the round that they absolutely needed to get. They do make it happen. Oh, he is so flashed. Oh, I can't see anything. Oh, here comes another one.
Yeah, they're toying with him at this point. Lunax gets a frag on Necro. And so, yeah, most definitely, this is going to be such a close affair. Once again, when you need them the most, they show up. Horizon are going to be on 7 still, but Saints pulling one back and now looking to buy up. And actually, look what that has done to Horizon's economy. That was a must-win round for them. Win that one and probably put yourself on 9. But losing it also means that you have to go eco, so we're all equal once again, most likely. I mean, look, it's 4 USPs and a 5.7 on Necro. Yeah, we've seen some crazy things, but like this one would be, you know, asking a lot here.
Yeah, I mean, if they make this happen, this would be fantastic against all odds. But more than likely, we're going to be equalized. And again, with these two Titans, you know, not surprised on Zone 9, such a map that everyone is used to. You know, and again, just they're so good against each other. You know, these are the two that, you know, they always have a rivalry, even though it seems like Necessary is, you know, Horizon's kryptonite. You know, these two teams just rock each other day and night. So now they gotta, you know, maybe make something happen here. Okay, that's fine. They at least take down one person before Sid two pieces of them.
Take some cash out of the hands of their opponents. I mean, not the worst, you know, not the worst with $500 invested altogether. Taking away 6,000-7,000 on the other side is an alright achievement. We'll see if what they able to do, how to work off of that, coming to round number 15. We're all equal once again. You know, once again, this is Saints Maptic, so it makes sense that actually they're starting to pull back a little bit because even though it's all equal, well, they've gotten actually more rounds on the T side than Horizon have. And so, heading into the 15th round of play, let's see if once again Gentleman has something prepared in the store for us.
Yeah, he's always got a plan. Now, whether that plan works or not, that's a different story, but he always has a plan, it seems. But they're going to take the slow approach. They're going to wait. See if anybody gets antsy. And that's going to be Zeiss. Push it up real far, but gets rewarded this time. Now again, backing up. Again, Gentleman trying to take his time. You can hear a small amount of movement. They move it a little bit too fast. And just gets obliterated to the smoke. Not much you could do.
Yeah, Gentleman's not having a good game. Same could be said for Necro.
No.
Well, he actually gets a frag, but the in-game leading seems like it's taking its toll, as both in-game leaders are currently the lowest fraggers on their teams. But I mean, at the end of the day, if what you're calling wins you the game, nobody's going to look at your individual performance that much. What we are going to look at is probably a B bomb site execute. The question is, do they even want to go for it? I guess so. You know, they made it on the bomb site, and there's plenty of cash reserves, actually. So we're going to see a plant, and after that, we are Probably going to see a complete shutout. I mean, this is a 2v5 to deny the retake. Actually, yeah, Sid is not going to overaggress. Stay on side, but it also means that he's in a more common position. Most likely, he's going to get checked. Probably double peeked, pre-fired. We'll see how it goes. So you can all hear all the rotations there. And yeah, Sid goes down by a wall bang. And now it's only Reason left alive. So much to do, so much on his hands. I mean, we've seen one 1v5 in my career of casting Standoff 2. I've seen one. It was actually in the first tournament that I casted. But I feel like Reason, he's just giving away the bomb site. That's smart. I mean, yeah, why engage them? This is, I guess, better. Get down Zeiss. Try to see and save your weapon. Because as much as you want to believe in yourself and, just be positive and all of that, like, yeah, you're probably not clutching a 1v5, right? So, Horizon actually take the lead. And what you can take is this code. Punch it in the promo code section in the shop for the game. And you will have a chance to get something out of it. Don't know exactly what, but tell us probably some gold. You just have to be quick. Uses are definitely limited. So we're going to be heading into our next round of play. Let's see if Saints have still one more in them. They put actually all of their investment in this one. Reason is not on the best weaponry. I mean, the util is there, but yeah, this is everything for Saints. If they lose it, they're pretty much on SMGs fighting to get 3 rounds in a row. So, gentlemen, what can you call here?
Yeah, I mean it's a call nonetheless, whatever it may be. And I mean they're grouped together, looking solid. Bombs in a nice safe position, but the fact that the time is dwindling down. They are taking their time, which can be a good thing. But at the same time, we're slowly dwindling it down. And there's not a lot of movement, but it only takes a few seconds to execute, hop on the site, cause a lot of problems. And the site's pretty much just available all day. And so a little bit of damage. Well, and at least know that they're there now, and now the rotations are coming in. But they got to worry about Pronix. He might be able to come for a backstab if he wakes up. I'm not sure what he's doing, considering the shenanigans have busted out. Necro. I like the position of the bomb. It's nice. It's out in the open. They can keep track of it very easily. Reason able to pick up one. Here it comes. Reason for 2, not 3, but Sid does make that 3rd kill come into effect. Gonna go for the defuse, it looks like. Potentially, but they get all taken down, gentlemen, and Pronix finally makes it to the fun. But no, they all get all but one deleted from their own bomb.
8-8. This could not be any more close. What a way to kick off day number 2, right? Look at them. You can see the focus. You can see the concentration. They both know this is probably their most important game in the group. They're heading up against the probable other group leaders. And they definitely want to establish themselves finishing off day number 1 as the group leaders. There's only one team to deny that, and that is obviously their opposition currently. Both having won their first games. This is the battle of the giants.
Yeah, it is. And again, all these different things, all the different shenanigans, and what really sucks is that bomb really threw things out the window. Now they're having to buy up everything again, and it's going to really put them in a bad position. Even though they got the round, the bomb did detonate, but they were just flying too close to the sun. And now, I mean, it's not terrible for Horizon, defending. 2 shotties, sniper. I mean, M4, that worked. Especially the shotties. If they get into a good position right here, they just wait for them to pop the stairs, pop the corner. Zeiss is pushing it hard.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's gonna get a headshot. Perfect crosshair placement there. Walks straight into it. Inside shot for Pronix. And so one more of those shotties is lost. Now we have 2 more. We have a 5-7 on Flaxies and a Scout. I mean, again, this is really a wild array of weaponry. We'll see if they're able to convert something with it. But again, just walking straight into the scopes. I feel like, with the shotties, you should have just waited for them to push probably. But, well, they overaggressed. Actually, Envy gets one. That's Lunax out of the picture. That is still B Bombset under attack. That is still Gentleman getting Flaxies. That is still Lighting going down as well. It seems like it's going to be Saints. One of the first times in this game taking the lead. His only Envy is there to separate from it. But his position is known. He's not going to... Oh, well, he is going to push. But Pronix... Oh, boy. He doesn't even want to engage. He just gets away. It's like, no. Don't even want to see if I can win this gun duel. I just want to win this round. And ultimately, with winning this round, Saints have moved ever so close to winning the game as well.
Yeah. I mean, finally, in the lead, things, they're doing it. And again, scrappy buy, but sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. I feel like the over-aggression was part of the problem on that one. Xyce getting deleted immediately, having one of the only rifles. And then that being lost. And then overexerting with shotties. I mean, they got one kill, but, that's one. Really the only one. So, when it comes to that, I feel like, they were getting a little antsy. Maybe they wanted the round to end, maybe. Who knows? But I feel like some shotties under the stairs probably would have been a good option right here. Just camp underneath there. I mean, how often do they really look straight down?
Okay, well, Saints have lost a player, and I think with that they might have lost a little bit of hope to win this game out early. I think it's where it very well could be that we go all the way. We go the whole 9 yards. There's still plenty of time left for Saints to make an advance, but they have lost a player. Horizon actually are sending... Ooh, this is interesting. Look how many players they're sending towards A. They are confident. They are sure that this is going to be an A hit, and I mean, that's a good read. Chronix is actually going to get Xyce. Maybe we're regressing a bit there, and now the rotations are actually going all the way back to B. Well, this is just chaotic in the Horizon camp. I feel like they're kind of struggling for answers a little bit. Well, 4 on B. Okay, so probably a retake. I mean, Flaxies will be met with a nasty surprise any second now. He's probably the only player here to even try to deny anything, but he's more towards mid than A. Right, so at this point the site is clear. The bomb most likely to go down as well. And oh boy, this is going to be a tough round to turn over for Horizon. Now they've understood their mistake, but they're also not ready for this. Pronix only gets some damage in. But I feel like that's still plenty. Smoke comes in as well, and the bomb actually should go down pretty soon. I mean, there's 14 seconds on the clock. I'm sure there's going to be no issues with planting the bomb, as nobody's really there to deny it. But again, Sain just taking things very slow here. And now, 40 seconds. Let's see how it goes. Horizon are all going to come from pretty much mid. Try to push in. Flaxies actually gets products. Sid with a refrag. 3v3. Molly comes in. Ooh, Reason actually gets another. Envy goes down. Now only Necro and Flaxies left in a 2v3. Flaxies is able to get one, but time is starting to run low. They need to get on the defuse now. Tapping the bomb, trying to eliminate players. It's going to be Necro with one. And now he actually does get it. He gets a double, and he does get the defuse. So Horizon keep themselves in the game. Oh, what a chaotic end to the round there. But somehow Necro, the guy who was not showing up, the in-game leader. Well, this is what we mean when we talk about Gentleman and Necro. Yeah, they might be low on kills. 7 to Necro, 5 to Gentleman. But it's what I said about Gentleman too. It's like when you need him the most, that's when he really activates. And I mean, Necro, nobody else could have done him but him. A 1v2 clutch to keep Horizon in the game. Put them on 9 and to ultimately keep us guessing how the final round will go. Our first 9-9 of the Major A Master.
Yeah, first one. It's rolling in. No one's here. Just they haven't taken it. It's still anyone's game. They have everything they could possibly want. They've got it in their grasp, both of them. But again, 9-9. This is it. Last one. Last possible round. Last possible clutch. And again, it's still anyone's game. This is this final run. Maybe, Gentleman will grab an extra kill or two. But again, it's all about his leadership. And with people doing great like Sid with 20 frags, he's kind of helped making up for it. I mean, and really the rest of the team. I mean, 14, 15, and 12. I mean, it's still close together. Doing great. Same for Necro. Everybody's close. 10, 12, 12. And then, of course, Exice is doing the best up at top with 18. Again, they're just almost identical to each other with how everything is. And it's going to come down to this final round. This last 50 seconds will determine this first one. Again, this is Saints map pick. So, will they take their own? Or will Horizon have a little bit of an extra edge going into their own? Well,
look how
we'll find
passive
out.
they are. 30
Regardless,
seconds on the board. Nobody wants to make a mistake. This is so close. They do spot one and they have picked B as their attack. Gentleman gets one again when you need him the most. He shows up. Envy to go down. And Pronix gets another. Suddenly it's all falling apart for Horizon. The B bomb site is open. The bomb is planted. It's now 3v5. With them being smoked out of the site as well. Pretty much locked out. Flaxies is going to try to do what's possible. Zeiss is alive as well, so never discount him out, but Lunax is going to get Flaxies, and I feel like at this point, there's nothing they can do. Zeiss might be able to get one, but nothing more than that, and suddenly, our 19-round affair comes to an end. Saints, they do win out their map pick, you can see it, they're happy, they're really happy, in fact. I think that's the most emotions that we've seen, but, it also means a lot to them. This is against Horizon, the toughest team to beat in their group, and so, as they beat the first map, they're only one more map victory away from beating it all.
One more indeed. I mean, bros, they are happy, feeling good. Pronix over here having a good time. Gentlemen, feeling good. Maybe not feeling the best because, he didn't do necessarily the most amount of frags. But again, it's all about the teamwork. It's all about being able to make things happen. And Horizon's not the happiest, obviously losing that last final round and, not the best way possible. Of course, God, I love that he has those little mini fans, having a good time with those. Again, sometimes you got to stay cool. And, well, just unfortunately, the coolness kind of faded away in that last round. One by one, they got started to be dwindling away. And Saints just had that extra little bit of gas in the tank to give that extra little burst at the end. And they only lost one player. So it kind of sucks for Horizon, but they still have redemption. There's still 2 more potential games, at least 1 more going into Rust. But obviously, if they win their own, they will be going to 3. But will Saints let that happen? That's the ultimate question.
Yeah, I think that question might have quite of a long answer. We saw probably the longest game ever. In this major, a 9-9, our first 9-9, and I think heading into Rust, this is not going to be an easy game. This is not going to be Horizon or Saints just taking it 10-2 or 10-3. Again, I feel like both these teams are just made to kind of make it to the playoffs and perhaps even make it to the finals. As we'll see how that works out with both them being in the same group. But I mean, yeah, definitely both them establishing themselves as clear favorites of the group, as we saw what Horizon was able to do with some teams yesterday. We saw what also Saints was able to do yesterday. 2-0 for them. And then when they both play, well, it's actually a very hard fight. It just means they are who we think that they are. They are the leaders of the group, and well, we are yet to see which of these teams is going to be crowned the actual leader, as they're both currently on 3 points, looking to get to 6. Only 1 round separates Saints from doing just that, but that is going to be Rust, and that is going to be Horizon's map pick.
Yeah, someone's got to be the leader, and Saints definitely is one that likes to do that. They're no strangers to it. But again, Horizon definitely wanting to do that for themselves. They want to be able to, again, break that streak of not being able to get it over the line. And so they need to potentially be the leaders, making it an easier time as you go into the playoffs would be great. But again, it just all depends on how they go and how these matches do. And, again, we're early on in the group stage, so it's a lot to say so far early on.
Yeah. That's another point that it's good that you made, because yesterday I feel like again we were just watching, we're just seeing how things go, but by no means are we making any predictions just yet. That being said, yesterday kind of went how you would have expected it to. It went with the teams that you would expect to win. Well, they won, and the teams that you expected to maybe start off a little bit poorly, well, that happened as well. So yeah, heading into today, we shall see if the same is true. Again, I really want to see what INCO are capable of. I think that's probably the most interesting team in the group stage for me, simply because they're the only Brazilian team having to play against mainly European / Russian / CIS region teams, and so definitely needs some time to adapt. As we saw in even the recent results, they mostly play against Brazilians, but we shall see. We still have the highlights coming up from the first game. I think there were plenty. Again, 19 rounds. Exice, once again showing up big time. And well, on the other side of things, we also had some players like Sid. I feel like he's very consistent at just fragging, being one of, if not the top frag, normally the second frag or the third frag in the team. So yeah, Sid also definitely somebody to look out for. As this game, it was an interesting one. Starting off with the pistol. Tap comes in, but Chronix is not able to make the clutch. And well, after that, Horizon built a little bit of a lead, and we're like, oh boy, Saints, this is your map pick. What can you really do? You're starting to lose a little bit. Well, this was what they can do. Lunax was just insane with the shotty there. And after that, Saints took 3 rounds of their own. After which Horizon were like, well, if you're going to do that, if you're going to over-aggress like this, push just smokes, play crazy on the CD side, well, we can do more of the same. So at that point, Horizon got 3 of their own. And we thought, oh, Horizon in the lead now. Okay, well, they're actually nearing 10. But obviously, this is why you don't make any predictions before the half has ended. Because as good as Horizon were doing, once they got to the other side of things, they were just not able to hold down Saints. And I feel like this is where really it, explained us why exactly Saints picked this map. Because again, you mostly pick maps off of T-side performances. And definitely on the T-side, Saints were prepared. Able to come back from a 3-6 to an equal playing round, and as close as it was in the late stages, they were able to take it over the line.
Yeah, and I mean, as we rolled into these last final rounds, having this total, the shotties just didn't work out at the last bit. But that's okay, because as we rolled into, again, it got to 9-9. But, they just, clutched it out. They had that extra gas in the chamber. They were able to pump it forward. And then we have our final scores. And your top player, your MVP will be Sid, 20 kills and a 1.43 up there at the top. But again, close all the way down, 0.3, 0.24, 0.17. And the gentleman, that's really not that great, at 0.43. But looks better, at least slightly better on the side of Horizon, at least 0.61 for 2 for Flaxies and Necro. But, still not great. Exice was the only one who really outstandingly went higher, up at 19. But, they'll figure that out. They'll get that kind of worked out, as far as maybe in Rust. We still got that coming up. But again, Sid, that MVP with that 1.43 and a 1.54 KD. So he was doing not too bad.
Oh, not too bad at all. 20 bomb is really hard to get. Sure, we go to 19 rounds, so he has plenty of time to do that. But yeah, it's not often that we see a 20 bomb in Memar 9 system. So it's gonna be interesting to see if he's able to deliver on the same performance. Because yesterday we saw a little bit of a fall there. We saw that actually Lunax, one of the players in this matchup, he was doing great. He got the MVP in the first map. In the second map, I believe he had 2 or 3 frags. So hopefully the same fate doesn't meet Sid, as we're actually getting quite ready to get into our second map. There's going to be no breaks. There's just going to be us talking for a little bit, talking about the next upcoming map being Rust, and then obviously we'll get into it. So Rust, for me, a very interesting pick for Horizon. I mean, again, there's only that one instance where they lost it badly, but we have to remember, they started off the minor. They played against Rovile. That was not, I said Saints earlier, they played against Rovile as their first game, and well, they lost, I believe, 8 rounds in a row on Rust, and well, then they just lost it all. So yeah, I don't know, probably they've done their practicing. I mean, I'm sure that they did. They were like, well, we kind of lost badly on this map. Yeah, we need to practice this. So maybe perhaps that's why they have picked it. They practiced it so much where it became actually one of their strong suits. But still, picking Rust is going to be interesting, because I don't think Saints is a weak team by any means on Rust.
No, it may not be, they're necessarily, fan favorite picked map, but that's okay. That's everybody has their favorites, and Rust just isn't that. But that doesn't mean Saints doesn't have a playbook. They don't have plans for it, and they don't have what they need to do that. And so hopefully, that's the big thing. Hopefully Horizon has made that happen. They've practiced plenty. and they've been able to work their way up on it because, yeah, we can't have what happened with Revile happen again. So far, since it's, they've started, they're doing a lot better. Their plans, their strategies, the way they're looking is so much stronger than the last time we saw them start. Again, could have just been a bit of a too long of a break. Now they're here. They're ready to go. They're on land. They got plenty of caffeine. They're ready to play. And, there's more on the line here than last time. So they're at least more prepared, which is great to see. Just, gives a little uneasiness to me going into Rust with them. It's like, you gotta break the curse at some point. And it seems like it's going to be today.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I feel like Horizon definitely don't want to be allow Saints. One thing is that they want to be the group leaders, but the other thing is they definitely don't want to allow Saints, their fiercest competition, their grand finals competition from the last major. They don't want to allow them to actually take the first spot in the group, especially with only one more day, being there. As I believe each team plays 3 games, right? So yeah, it's gonna be like tomorrow. All they can do if they lose this game tomorrow, all they can do is like get on the same level as Saints. If Saints lose their
Yeah.
game, which probably is not going to happen, as literally today is their toughest opponents. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, ultimately, I would love to go all the way. I'd love to go to that third map. I think that's ultimately where these two teams should end up at. Having their skill level pretty much on such a similar level. But we shall see. We shall see if Gentleman perhaps has prepared some interesting strategies, some things for us. We've always seen him kind of throw some gimmick plays in, throw some very interesting strats that perhaps you have not seen before. And also, Saints won the first map, and Gentleman was, yeah, sure, he got that one crucial entry frag in the last round, but like he was not performing really any other way
No.
overall, in the individual fragging department. So, if he activates on Rust as well, then that's Saints as we saw in Zone 9, but even better. So it's going to be even harder for Horizon to deal with. On the other side of things, Lunax, the other in-game leader, he was not really having a day of his game of his life either. Both in-game leaders finding themselves at the bottom of the scoreboards there. So yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see how them playing better, if that happens, how that affects the whole team.
Yeah, and as those effects come in, that's really going to be a huge contender. And again, maybe Necro could also pick it up a little bit as well. And that would be great. But really, for the side of Horizon, I think just a little bit for everyone to come up a little bit more. Because again, Xyx was the only one who really, really, stepped up, being up close, 19 kills. But everybody else, 10, 12, and again, but Saints having a good time. They're showing us that they're ready to go. They're chanting. They're having a good time. They're putting in all the good vibes out into the universe, and so they can have a good time together. Make sure everything's ready to go. I love that there's no trinkets. There's no lucky charms for the side of Saints, but sometimes they don't need it. They don't need those things. But again, that we do at least maybe have one. Got a nice little kitty. And that's going to be a good time. But, guess what? That's not for Saints. That's for Horizon. Again, I love they have the trinkets. We got a kitty. Got the capybara. I don't even know what that is over there in the corner. It could be something else. Just having a good time. Lighting. Giving us a little side eye. Like, hey, don't talk about Bob plushies. And of course, we got our main Spicy. He is hot. He is steamy. And he is trying to cool himself down. But yeah, it's just a good time for everybody. But, as we can see with Saints, they're having just the time of their lives. They're having a good time. They're chanting. And it looks like we're strategizing here on the side of Horizon. They are really hunkering down to try and figure out, like, hey, what do we need to do? What do we got? We need to make sure. Gentlemen, of course, he is just ready to lock and load, ready to fire, and ready to take the dub.
Yeah, I feel like we can we can see on the Saints side they're a little bit more emotional. I'd say, like I feel like Saints are doing the best in terms of playing off their emotions. Like we with how big of a hype man Gentleman is. It only makes sense they're utilizing it to their full potential. On the other side of things, I feel like Horizon are the way more kind of cool, calm, and collected team, right? Like no matter what happens, we saw them yesterday. They won after a 3-map affair, and they're like, yeah, good game, guys, GG's. On to the next one. So it's like two complete opposites. in terms of how to approach the mental in a team. Lekro having his approach, and obviously Gentleman having his. But so far, seems like at least for the first map, the emotions are high. But you know how it is with them. Maybe in the next one, something falls apart a little bit, and suddenly you find yourself in a bad slot. And at that point, if you get like on a 3-4 round losing streak, you're like, oh boy, things are starting to fall apart a little bit. Then you get in your own head, and well, things do not work out for the better. So we shall see if that's the case.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, I feel like Horizon might be a little bit tilted, right? Like getting so close on Saints map pick, almost winning it out. That would have made things so much easier as we move on to Horizon's map pick. But yeah, they lose it out. So perhaps they're a little bit down. We saw that after the first game was overall just all handshakes. So probably not that big of a problem. But still, sometimes these things do get in your head. Ultimately, I think whichever wins the first pistol round, that's just going to give them a pretty big mental boost, right? So hopefully we see that happening for
Yeah.
Horizon to make it a close game to get ourselves to game number 3.
Yeah, I feel like they really, really need it. Grab the pistol, get that early lead. They don't look defeated, but they definitely look like they're focused.
Deflated.
As Winksy Saints, they're just, it's on a little bit of a slope. They're not feeling like the best, but like, okay, we got this, we can do stuff. But Saints obviously looking a lot happier, a little bit more fun, and they're having a good time. But Horizon, you guys got this. Don't worry about it. You guys can bring this forward. Don't worry. It's a good time. And again, as you can still see, Saints are having a good time. They are, slapping hands, handshakes, making sure that everybody is in a good mood. And yet Horizon is focused, still, and in a good way, but not necessarily in a happy, fun, focused way.
Yeah, it seemed like there were maybe some issues with, but well, as I say that, we are moving on to the game. So no issues. We're getting straight into Rust, and this is where things start to get a lot more interesting. The Saints are definitely looking to put this map away as well. Finish off 2-0. That would be so much easier than going the distance, going 3 maps, and finding yourself fighting on map number 3. If we do go to that map number 3, that will be, remind me, Master.
If we go to map number 3, it'll be first off, it'll be a good time, but going down to the final map to again to determine what may happen. It's going to be rough for I feel like Horizon. Even if they win, again, it's still looking a lot better for the side of Saints. And again, what will bring that all the way forward again will be Rust to get determine if they need to do it or maybe not. Again, that's going to be just the huge moment to find out here what needs to be done.
Okay.
Province is going to be that third one, by the way, just as a reminder. And again, Saints historically has been good on it. But again, we're into the pistol round. That first one, this needs to be Horizon, and they do start it off. Okay.
Yeah, speedy way to open up the pistol round. And now 4 players still left alive. Oh, hold on. They could just go A. Seems like that's going to be the call as well. Yeah, they said they call the site pretty much clear. Chronix doesn't spot anyone, so I think they will just go on the A bomb side. Horizon, even though they get an early frag, for some reason, they really think it's going to be B. They're almost stacking towards spawn/mid. I guess they want to take down anyone who's going to push mid. Well, nobody else wants to. Lightning punished one, and well, now they definitely get the info. Lightning actually takes down Reason as well. This is interesting. Ooh, Sid does a lot of damage with that nade. Flaxseed's low as well, so this is still entirely possible. Look at that lurk coming in from Sid. That's going to be big. Lurking through mid on Rust is improved so valuable, and it definitely shows. Sid gets one and doesn't go for any more backstabs. In fact, he rotates back, falls back, and even throws some util, I believe, here. But Zeiss, he's ready for Sid. He comes with a backstab of his own. Pronix is quick on refrag. Now the time is actually starting to run low. This is a bit of a problem, especially as Lunax gets Flaxseed. It's only Envy left alive, and he's able to get one, but that nade comes in from Pronix, and oh, what a lineup. Oh, no. What a way to finish things off. That's a tilder. Lunax deals some damage on Envy, and Pronix finishes it off. Saints get themselves up on 1.
Yeah, that nade, huge moment. And again, slight bit of tilter. And as we talked, probably be great for Horizon to get that pistol to feel better. In which case they didn't. So hopefully they are able to find the strength, which I know they will. But just to make sure that they keep those emotions in check and they keep their head in the game. Because they just need to... They can do this. Even though that's going to be a tough round. Being on the defending side with only pistols, this will be a little bit tougher for them. Especially in round number 2. But again, not impossible.
Okay. Definitely not impossible. Horizon have so many players on B. But again, they have pistols, so it's like you have 3 players with pistols, yeah, probably like as good as 1 player with the rifle. This is, I would say, almost a 2v5 starting off. You simply look at, what's on the board for Horizon. So Saints definitely should convert this one. We saw some problems for them yesterday, converting the easiest of anti-eco rounds, but I feel like, look, they're going to push the A site, spot some players, it should be all over. Now, Pronix is actually on a pistol, so perhaps that could change something. Ooh, they do spot Gentleman. Actually push him, but yeah, that's an easy frag on Flaxies. Now they spot another one, long range, and as the bomb is going to go towards A, Horizon are really, I don't know, I feel like they just think it's going to be B for some reason. Again, I mean, yeah, they stacked B early on in the game. Now they probably understand it's going to be A, but rotations are not that quick. And ultimately, this is simply Saints kind of looking around, trying to spot those players, almost playing hide and seek. As soon as you find them, you eliminate them. Rifles to your name, bomb planted, and Saints looking to get their second round. So definitely a great way to open up things for them.
Yeah, it definitely is a great way. And I mean, slowly but surely, we're seeing Horizon get deleted. And as they're moving down the list, well, there's only 2 players left. Envy might be able to get something here. Pronix, I mean, he is only on a pistol. And he was able to get 3 kills just by himself. Of course, he had assistance, but that's still going to him. And so it's like, he didn't even need a rifle. Now he does. Now we're going to see rifles coming in up for Horizon as well. But, that's going to be, it's going to be tough. Horizon's, going a little slow here. So now, hopefully, we can start seeing this picked up a little bit harder. And again, they're really thinking it's B. And it looks like this time it actually will be. But, yeah, it's going to be a little bit crazy as they have a 5-man push over to B. And only having Necro and Exice. Although the good news is Exice is there. But... your heavy hitters are, there's at least one to make their way in.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Freezing with a jump shot as well. Oh boy, all things falling apart for Horizon. Flash is coming in, and at this point, they've lost the sight. It's a 3v5, and I think they could even start considering if they want to go for it. Seems like
do you go for it?
No, they evacuate, and so, yeah, the round is over.
Yeah.
Really even started.
I feel like that's the safest bet. Like, you lost your number 1 player, and you don't want to lose the 3 rifles at this point. You can make something happen, then that's okay. It's a rough time, but something that has to be done, just to make sure that you have what you need moving forward. And even though Pronix is getting a little frisky here, he's not going to find anyone. And so that's going to be okay. And now we're going to see some buys coming in. Necro is actually able to buy up. Exice able to go ahead and grab him something as well. All the goodies and all the trinkets. And it seems to work out. They're able to have all the weapons again. And so instead of going, eco, they're able to make something happen for, again, instead of trying to go for a 3v5.
All right, well, Saints once again up on 3. We saw actually Horizon up on 3 in the first game, and as soon as we got that 4th round, that's when the Saints started to push in and get those rounds. Well, now it's going to be interesting to see. Saints are so aggressive as well. Like, look how... Oh, Gentleman! Oh, hold on! What is that? Gentleman gets another A double kill for him. That's absolutely insane way to open up the round. Oh boy, he is ready. He is prepared. Not so much ready for Necro, but still get some damage in on him. Invi to go down, and this is still a 2v4 with a bomb set completely open. Horizon have to make the save call once again with pretty much nothing. No answer from them. That's interesting. Gentleman has
No.
really showed up to play, and this is, this is exactly what we talked about, right? Like this is Gentleman now being on, I believe, 4 or 5 frags, and like when he's doing all right, when he's bottom of the scoreboard on zone 9, yeah, it might take 9 rounds, it might take 19 rounds, in fact, to decide the winner. But if Gentleman is activating, if he's suddenly becoming the star player, and then the rest of the team is showing up as well, it's like, well, it's going to be really hard to deny Saints. I like how aggressive they are, though. I feel like this is something that you just don't expect to see. Probably they're not going to be aggressive all the game, because at that point that becomes predictable. But definitely just pushing up,
Oh,
being
no.
very unpredictable in that department. That goes great for Saints. They get 2 in a row in rifles, and actually
No.
eliminate all the rifles as well. Yeah, so let's look at the cash. I mean, I feel like they could buy, but this is just horrible for Horizon. How does he do this, though? What is that? How does he... How? What? Those both wall bangs, right? Like, I have no idea how he locks in on them. That's crazy.
I guess his
Saints are going to be
predictions,
on 4.
just taking, the information, see where the bullets are coming from, and correct for it. But as you can see during this tactical pause, you see Saints, they are chanting. They are having a good time. They are making sure that they are in a good mood. Again, good headspace is half the battle. And they are just using this time not to talk, not to make sure their plans are going right, but to have a good time. To make sure that they're enjoying themselves. But of course, you guys can enjoy the promo code that's popping up on screen. So be quick about it. Throw it in game. See what you get. If you get a case, some gold, maybe some skins, let us know.
This is getting a bit interesting. Look at the buy on Horizon. They invest what they can. Again, you kind of need
Yeah.
$2,000 saved, so you're gonna probably buy something. And actually, Exice makes it work. At least gets a frag, but it's still gonna be a 3v4. And yeah, in that tactical timeout, I feel like Saints just simply talking about the fact, guys, we're like four rounds on the lead, probably to make it 5, as they're not gonna have the best rivalry. Let's not lose it. Let's not do something stupid. As definitely, well, they haven't so far. They're in fact looking to take the leaders, be the leaders of the first half, get to 5 rounds. Obviously, only one team in a half can get to 5 or more. So they're looking to do just that, and perhaps even more. I mean, literally, Horizon have 0 kills right now, and this really, really mirrors the first game that we signed the minor, right? It was Horizon against Rovile. I believe Horizon were even on the CD side of things. Well, they lost 8 in a row. So now, as the 5th one comes down, it's only 3 away from that same fate. And so I really start to question once again, why was this their map pick? I mean, there are maps where Horizon are way better on. Yesterday we saw them on Province. They were insane. So why not Province? Why not something else? I mean, maybe they're trying to pick maps that Saints won't like, but obviously this one, Saints are enjoying this one quite a lot. 5-0 on the scoreboard now, as Necro will probably just be looking to save. And yeah, a lot of questions. Well, one thing is for sure, though, that if we do get the Province, if Horizon win this one, well, at that point, they are actually in the lead, right? Because Province was such a great showing from them yesterday, and I feel like probably they're not going to slow down today. So probably that's why Saints want to close it out as quickly as possible. They're going to actually run down Necro, not without giving him a double, but ultimately what matters is that they get the frags. We can see even some flexing coming in. Makes sense. I mean, again, Saints is a team where when it's good, it's great, and when it's bad, it's horrible. But for now, it's great, most definitely. Gentleman is on how many frags? 3 only. But again, I mean, that double is absolutely insane from him. Then Sid is again leading the charts by 7 frags. So we don't see the same fate that Lunax yesterday met, where he gets the MVP and it goes radio silent on the second map. No, Sid is gonna be that star player all the way through. Meanwhile, on the other side of Horizon, well, perhaps Zeiss needs to step up a little bit, but honestly, I'd say the whole team, right? Like, they're all in that 1 to 2 or 3 kill day up zone for Necro, but I mean, he got a double in the last round. So let's see how this one goes.
Yeah. It's, you know, if you're a Horizon fan, you might be sweating a little bit, and it's just, you know, not the best. And like I said, I don't understand why, you know, they're picking Rust. It's so far what we've seen, it's never really been a good time. And Province is technically still an option for them to play,
Well,
as long as they get
again,
converted here.
Reason gets one and
But-
stays alive. And the thing is, they hear that he's run out of bullets and
Man.
they don't push him. That doesn't make sense. I mean, he finally does go down. That's so much info, so much damage dealt already. Oh, gentlemen, he has to be careful, though. He gets one, and he knows there's one more player on the other side, so actually he retreats back. Meanwhile, it's going to be Sid to take the aggressive peek. Yeah, Sid is still alive. He's also on 7 frags, looking to make it even more, but I like this approach. Oh, no!
Ooh.
Not with the auto sniper. We see that come out for one of the first times. Oh, that's some extra salt. That's like, you do that when you want to tilt your
Jeez.
opponent. It's not that good of a weapon. It's simply a weapon you pull out to just make your opponents mad. And I think Saints, as cool and calm collected as Horizon are, they've done exactly that. Saints have gotten 6 unanswered in a row now. And Horizon, as that last round was a bye, this one, it's again not the call you want to make, but you have to. This one's going to be scouts, MP7s, shotties, and pistols. Very, well, literally every player having a different weapon. And let's see what they're able to do anything with it. It's usually these rounds, you know, when you're up 6-0, it's usually these rounds where you lose. One of the easier to convert ones, but, you know, something just doesn't go your way. But let's see how it goes. I like how aggressive Saints are towards mid as well, right? Like, Saints are just taking mid by a storm. Oh, but yeah, that's, well, the storm on its own. Sid,
There we
the
go.
MVP of the first match, now gets to himself to 9. And this is just embarrassing at this point. This is 7 now on the board. As even Zeiss gets eliminated. Yeah, you can hear. He wants, you can see.
Jeez.
He wants to hear. He wants to hear the chants. Saints are on 7. Pretty much the same. This is literally the same fate as the start of the minor, right? Again, reminding everyone,
Yeah.
first game, the minor, Horizon play against Rovile that time, and they go down 0-8. Well, this time it's 0-7, and Saints are definitely looking to, well, get that 8 in this round. But full rifles on the other side, so if anything, Horizon still have a chance to at least get 2 rounds in this half.
Yeah, they still have a chance. That's still the thing. And they have all the equipment they could possibly want, which is great. But 7-0 is not what you want to be staring down when you're already down a round, or down a game for that matter. And, you know, you made it so close. So close. To where, you know, you were 9-9. And then you just kind of got obliterated, and it's kind of rolled downhill from there. And so Pronix might, nope, not see anything. Necro's going to go ahead and take down the auto rifle. No more tilting coming in from that. But here comes a nade flying in. Good bit of damage being dealt. Ah, the second one to finish him off. I mean, they were getting really good. I say getting really good, but they're using those grenades so nice to their advantage. And just deleting or heavily damaging. And so then all you can do is get a couple taps in. And voila. And then Reason just comes in, pops the corner, grabs 2. And now we're up to down to a 2v4. Bomb's going to come in. And you have 2 players. Do they hold? Do they save? Or do they go for it? I mean, this is rough. Again,
This map started. This
I
map
was-
started pretty much 10 minutes ago, and now it's like it's
Yeah.
you know, almost ending. This is insane.
I mean, if you're Horizon,
don't-
you should probably stop choosing Rust. I mean, we haven't seen a game for Horizon where it's like, oh boy, you guys are rocking it.
It made total
know,
sense why you picked Rust. Yeah.
Yeah, like we haven't seen that like at all. So I feel like going for something like Dune or Sandstone would have been a better option. They do great on Sandstone. Like, not to say that, you know, they can't get better at Rust, and you got to play it to get better. But it just so far has not seemed to be the case, and that I feel like almost any other map would be a better option than to choose Rust.
Yeah, it's definitely weak. But that's the word that I'm gonna use. Well, they have one more chance to at least get that one kind of dignity round. Just one round for your dignity. You do not want to go out 0-10. Oh, but again,
Oh, no.
Pronix with a boost gets a double, and it all falls apart so quickly. Like this is the quickest the game that we've seen,
No.
both in the round department, but also just in the. If we look, 20 seconds into the round, and it's a 2v3. Like that's insane. Like on zone 9, we would see rounds where it's like 30 seconds left, and it's still a 5v5. But Saints have just taken Rusts by such an aggressive approach. Every single round they push in, don't really waste their time, don't really try to play for map control. No. They just pick a point to attack, which so far has been the A bomb site over and over again. And once they've picked it, well, they just attacked it with fierce determination. So, I mean, if anything, there is a little bit of a problem now for Saints. As well, I wanted to say a problem, but look, they've thought of everything. Like Zeiss is on the backside there. That was my little problem. Necro as well, but it's like even if Lunax goes down here, well, guess what? The bomb is gonna go down on B. And so now the rotations actually do come in. Ooh, this is actually going to be interesting, gentlemen. He does take the peek and he gets the frag, gets the other one as well. He's just so ready, so good. Not giving Zeiss a single chance there and not giving Horizon 1 either. 9-0. This could be our first 10-0 game. I believe we haven't even seen a 10-1. We've seen 2 10-2s yesterday or even 3 10-2s, but, well, no 10-1s and no 10-0s. So Saints are 1 round away, 5 kills away from doing just that. Can they do it, hey Master?
I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm easily yes, they definitely can. We're going into a pistol. They've been super strong so far. And now they just have to hang out. They're in cruise control. They're on CT. They just gotta wait, and now they're gonna wallbang. And no connections.
Damage.
But that's okay. That's good. But it looks like a B push will be what they want to do. And they're gonna try and say, hey, we're over here.
Yeah, that's actually pretty smart. They bait out some players, or at least make sure that those rotations don't come in. Well, actually, now they do, and they had on site so many flashes as well, and that smoke actually helps. Gentleman gets the first frag, and I think this could be it. This could be a 10-0, I know, but no. Lighting and Flaxy says we still have one more in this, as Reasonable gets only one. It's now a 2v2, 1v2, and Necro has to do it all again. How does this happen? All falling apart, taking damage, getting run down, and it's going to be Lunax to end it all. Saints on 10. And you can see what it's to them. Look, 0-0. He shows it's a 0. I mean, this is crazy to do. This is hard to do if you're playing against the weakest team of the group. But when you're playing against Horizon, the same Horizon that you just went 19 rounds with on Zone 9, well, heading into Rust, it's just a complete shutout. 10-0 as they establish themselves as group leaders, and for a very, very good reason. This is unprecedented. When was the last time that you saw Horizon eliminated 0-10? And reminding everyone on their map pick. Oh yeah, they're not going to be happy about this one. No. Lighting doesn't seem too happy about that one. I mean, for a good reason. Again, this is a question about dignity. If you lose 1-10, sure, we made some mistakes. Let's figure that out. But geez, 0-10, yeah, Necro will have to. Well, he has those fans to cool himself down, but I think that even that won't be enough. That's just a performance you cannot have.
Yeah, that's something that's going to hurt. And this is going to be a tough conversation to have. They're going to have to regroup. They're going to have to go back to the table, go back to the drawing board and be like, what happened? And, they're going to have to own those mistakes, and I don't know if there was really a lot of mistakes or if there was just Saints doing out of their mind. It was so close. It was so close on game number 1. But, again, going out on a limb here. Stop choosing Rust, Horizon, until the things get figured out. It's so far since we've seen them play Rust. It's something that should just not be done. I literally feel like any other map would be a good option, including Dune. Dune is the new guy. And the fact that Dune could give you a possible chance, and to where it seems like, and again, seems like that Rust just doesn't give them that opportunity. And again, maybe some more scrims are in order, some new plans are needed, but they're going to have to go to that drawing board and figure that out. because going 10-0, and they're the O, they need to figure that part out, because it seems to be a trend. And but hey, congratulations to Saints regardless, taking 2 games, barely kicking it into gear right there the last time on Zone 9, and then completely shutting it out on Rust. No need for Province whatsoever. So that's going to be a good time for Saints and Saints fans, but not so much on Horizon side.
Yeah, I feel like this is a wake-up call for Horizon. First of all, as you said, stop picking Rust. Don't just avoid it at all costs.
Just,
I'm
just
sure,
leave it over there.
I'm sure that they, did their preparation. They thought they were ready after that shutout in the minor, but well, definitely not. So yeah, let just be that your permaban, always your first choice. In terms of what maps to ban, and well then, yeah, the rest I don't know. We'll see tomorrow if Horizon are able to win their game and establish themselves at least as a second team on scoreboard. But the thing is, now they've definitely lost that chance. They've let Saints run away with it because again, this was the hardest matchup of the whole group stage, I'd say, for both these teams. Whoever wins it now should have pretty smooth sailing. I mean, Saints yesterday winning 2-0, today 2-0 as well. So far, they haven't even lost a map in the major. As tomorrow.
No.
It could be even easier for them. Probably not easier as 10-0, but you get what I'm saying. A team is a weaker opponent at least, and is going to be on the other side. And so we'll see how they do tomorrow. We'll see how Horizon do tomorrow as well. Obviously, we still have the highlights. They're going to be pretty one-sided. Let me tell you that. But
A little bit.
yeah, we do have the highlights coming up, and after that, we'll actually see Group B. The 2 teams that lost yesterday in Group B, that being Noobs and Pepe's, well, now they're going to fight to see which one of them can get their first victory and which one, more likely than not, will be actually eliminated from the whole major, not making it to the playoffs. Because again, in each group there are 4 teams. 2 of them make it. One of the third one is kind of iffy. They do make it, but they have to play more to the finals, kind of as a punishment for making it third. And well, then one team does not make it. And obviously, even if you lose today, you can win tomorrow. And if you're on 0 points, you can still get those 3, get your round balance going your way. Maybe some other matchups go your direction as well, and you still make it. But this next match is going to be, well, if not for elimination, then close to it. So very high stakes in our next matchup coming up, Noobs versus Pepe's. But before that, we'll still see the highlights and the MVPs. And obviously, let me just run down the whole schedule for you guys. After that, we'll see Necessary versus FORZE. Again, 2 teams that almost. FORZE almost won yesterday, falling out a little bit short, but let's just go here and see how it goes in the highlights department. And again, I actually want to see if there's a single highlight coming in from Horizon. Do you think there will be, a master?
I feel like there should be something here. Technically, that first one it had Envy in it for it, so yes. But Necro's able to do what he does here, and so we at least get some for them. But that auto rifle kill, that hurts so bad, and it just really it's just Necro. It seems like in the highlights, he did do some good clutches, and Xyce did have some good kills in there as well. But at the end of the day, this is just a Saints montage because they're the only ones going up, and the fact that Gentleman he didn't get too many kills, but when he did, with those 2 pieces he got, they were great, and they did a good job for it. It's man. Yeah, again, it's just rough. This is just a rough game. And, congratulations again, all day of the week. Saints over here. Oh, I didn't even see that the last second. Oh, an iPad almost flew off the table. But we're going to see Sid being the MVP at almost a 3 rating, a 2.82. And Envy, 1 kill, 0.14. Shoo, that's not good. It's not great. But everybody on the side of Saints above 1.0, 1.65 is the lowest. That was Lunax. Whew. Again, about had a heart attack on that iPad about to fly off the table. Whew. That would have been a bad mistake because these things are not in cases. So, that would have been a bit of a challenge. But Sid, MVP though. Look at that KD. 3-3-3. Dude's rocking every single round, taking out half the team, basically.
Yeah, 2 MVPs in a row. 2 maps in a row for Saints, and well, that was very, very one-sided, you'd say. I'd say that I'd almost give the MVP to Gentleman for the simple reason that he was single-handedly in some of those rounds winning it out. Again, that was the craziest clip
Yeah,
that we
I
saw. I
agree.
believe a double wall bang, and it almost, I don't want to say like aimbot, but obviously he's legit. Trust me, but like that looked like aimbot. It was just so crisp. It was so clean, through the wall heads. Like that's absolutely insane. And obviously, leading the team
Look,
because I
that's
really
when
like
you
the
know you're
support
good.
coming in from Saints. Yeah, like Saints really had a good approach in terms of playing very aggressive. I don't think well, I didn't expect this. Again, there were many many times when it was just a very quick play, and Horizon were not ready for it. They were probably preparing for something a bit slower. Well, it works out, and it works out wonders. So with that being said, that finishes off our first match of the day, Saints versus Horizon. But we still have 3 more potentially best of 3s coming up, potentially all 3 maps as well. We shall see. As our next one is going to be Noobs versus Pepe's, 2 bottom fraggers, bottom leaders of the group, trying to get their first points. But we will see how that goes after a short little break.
Maybe I'm indecisive, maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting, maybe, oh, maybe I'm indecisive, maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting, it's all too late. It's all too late, all too late. It's all too late. Maybe I'm crazy, maybe I'm falling down, maybe it's And believe me, I try. Now it's all too late. Now it's all too late. All too late. All too late. Oh. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm falling down. Maybe it's me in my head and I can't get out. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm falling down. Maybe it's hazy. Oh, I almost touched the ground. Got drunk off your life, and I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't I'm the prey, but this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it. I can't give it. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. With your bad, but you're bad for me. I can't give in. I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side. I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger. I'm stronger. I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it. I can't give it. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. With your bad, but you're bad for me. I can't give in. I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far
Well, we just watched the two best teams battle it out in Group B, but now we have arrived at two of the I wouldn't say worst teams. Obviously, there's still a lot of time for them to prove their worth, but two teams that are on
Yeah,
0
there's
points.
4.
Two teams on 0 points, and so we shall see what they're able to do. I mean, again, both of them really desperately need this victory because if they lose it, well, again, we talked about this in the previous game, but it's like, well, if they lose it tomorrow, they might win, and they might not even make it out of the group stages, the playoffs. So, a lot on the line for both these sides. Noobs and Pepe's, they are getting ready. Here we can see, they are back in the LAN environment. I really like that even in the group stage, everyone is in the same place. They're not playing from home because I feel like that really ups the competition quite a bit.
Yeah, it does. Makes things a little bit more difficult. Makes things. It could be more difficult or it could be easier. The fact that everybody's in the same place, they're able to do what they need to do. Again, here's your Pepe's team: Emperor, Kot, Doom, Akailof, Bayback. They've done fairly decent as a team so far. Definitely some room for improvements, especially over time. But things will fill out a little bit better as they go on, as they improve and as they do better. But again, currently right now, not feeling necessarily the worst, but not necessarily the best. So as far as the previous experience goes, it's a little flip floppy. Some wins, some losses, and as of yesterday, they decided to unfortunately lose to Horizon, and they did get one. That was still at least great. They did do a good job on that one. So unfortunately, that's still loss nonetheless. And well, Horizon just got to lose it today, so they're not unbeatable, but you do have to work quite hard because Saints is kind of the industry leaders at this point. So Pepe's, just kind of got to give them some time. They'll work their way up. They can do this. But again, as Noobs will be their opponent, they've also kind of had a rough start as well. So again, who's going to be on the least roughest start on day 2 is really what's coming down to this.
Well, Noobs have going for them is that at least they've won one game already. We don't want to be in the situation where Pepe's are in, where you've lost both your first 2 games. You literally have 0 map wins, and now you have to come up against Noobs. Star Fox, Leda, 2, Sportslane, Nike. A pretty stacked lineup, and I feel like Toos and Porcelain have been an all right addition to Noobs. Interestingly enough, also on the side of Pepe's, they have some new faces. But yeah, here are the recent results. We can see, yes, losing 0-2 against Saints. That's really unfortunate. Also losing 0-2 against Pepe's. So this was what? About 2 weeks ago, a bit more than 2 weeks ago. So perhaps, they have practice. Obviously, the maps are going to determine a lot. So we can see they are getting ready to, well, hopefully take their first victory. But I think this is going to be a very close game, Master, right? Like, I think, again, both these teams are quite on the same level. Maybe not as level as high as Saints and Horizon are on, but, definitely a high one regardless. So, yeah, should be a pretty equally sided game. And obviously, once the map bans and map vetoes come out, that'll give us more clarity on things.
Yeah, it definitely will. Yeah, once we figure out how things are about to go, how things are, once we get the map picks, it'll be a lot easier to kind of figure that out. But again, Noobs, Pepe's, they're gonna have to figure something out today. And the good news is, at least one of them will be taking a dub. They'll be taking a win, and that's gonna be fantastic. Now, who that will be, that's going to be a different story. That's what we're here to find out. So, either way. One of these teams will have, well, they'll be tied with Horizon at least, at that point. I know that doesn't sound like a whole lot, but the fact that, Horizon just got done losing, they've only won against Pepe's. I mean, at that point, you're at the same level. You're not out just yet. So it gives, a little bit extra mentality boost, I think, to whoever wins, to like, hey, we got our win. We're on day 2. We're not out entirely. We're not still at 0. Unfortunately, someone still has to be 0.
Yeah, that's the way how these seedings are going. So that's a bit unfortunate. But finally, we do get to the map picks, or map bans, should I rather say. Standoff and Rust are out. So None of those are going to be seen today. But Province is going to be picked, and same
Okay.
can be said for, let's see this one,
Maybe
Sakura.
Sakura.
All right,
Okay.
that's interesting. Breeze out, and then Dune Ban as well as Zone
Okay.
9 as our decider. What
Not
a
bad.
third map there, Master. What a third map. I want to point
What a
everyone's direction,
surprise.
everyone's attention, to the fact that also we've seen all of the maps. In the minor we had the situation where Province and Dune, just nobody wanted to play them. Well, actually, we've seen all maps.
Yeah.
In fact, starting off with Dune yesterday. Haven't seen it today, but I
Which is
like
great.
Province. Province is one of my favorite maps to watch, and so I think it's going to be a great first game. Should be a good start, and then we'll move on to Noobs mapping Sakura. And if we go all the way to Zone 9, I feel like that could be again one of those 9-to-9 affairs. But obviously, we first have to get there, and we did say the same about Saints versus Horizon. That we're gonna go distance, we're gonna go 3 maps. Well, in the first game, yeah, it looked as close as it could ever be, our first 9-to-9, our first 19-round game. But then we all know what happened in the second one. Don't really have to keep rubbing it in. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, ultimately, I'm sure that Pepe is want to win their map pick first, because if they lose it, then Sakura is definitely a map where noobs have showed time and time again that they are capable of at least putting up a good fight.
Yeah. Sakura, I think, is, if not number 1, definitely number 2 for noobs as far as best maps go. Province, it's gonna be whatever. We'll see how they adapt on the fly. It's gonna, it's up in the air on that one. The fact that Pepe's is like, hey, we're gonna do it. Cool, they did great on it. Obviously, yesterday with Horizon. Again, take one, you lose one. That's okay. So they're gonna try it again, see if they can make something incredible happen. But coming down to good old Zone 9. But at least, like you said, we've been able to see all the maps so far within the first day. I think it took us almost 4 days or 3 days to see all the maps finally. To get that final Dune, I think, was the thing that we were trying to get to. I'd be able to finally see it on in the last minor. So it's a great diversity today. I love it, and the fact that we started on Dune was an absolute pleasure. But today, it's gonna be Province for this game and this set of matches, and it's gonna be a treat for you because, like I said, it's your favorite. I quite enjoy Province. It's not necessarily. It's a solid top 5 contender for me. Again, Dune, Sandstone kind of hold a special place for me. I really love Dune, just sheer fact of the chaos that the shotguns can provide. But it's going to be good. And again, only one of these teams is going to walk out a victor out of this best of 3. And so someone's going to be moving up a little bit higher and securing their place towards the playoffs.
All right, locked and loaded. We are ready for our second best of 3, and we are underway. Province, Pepe is looking to take their map pick, and potentially both teams looking to get 3 points on the board, take their first victory. As we'll have Pepe's making quite a quick approach towards B. Now, bomb is dropped towards mid, actually, so probably not going to be an immediate B rush, more like just scouting out your options. And well, there's not really many. There's 2 players on B, and now they've spotted some players, so this could be a bit challenging for both sides. That nade misses quite a lot there, but some damage comes in, but they're not ready for the second Anki to take one down, but he still is yet to be eliminated, yet to be found. He actually goes for the aggressive peek. All they can really do is retreat back. Anki, that's a crazy play, keeping peeking when you're literally on almost no HP, but he does that, confirms some info. But now with that bomb drop towards mid, yeah, this seems like it might as well be A. I think Pepe just want to start off slow and figure out, where exactly these players are located.
Yeah, I mean, it's equal still. Anki and Emperor are both super low. So again, we're still equalized at this point. So it could still be anybody's game at this point. Think about it again. B seems to be the place of choice. They just got to find an opener somewhere. Something. One kill, one tap. There we go. Emperor gets 1. 2 is still here. Yeah, but guess what? They're going to rotate back, and it looks like that opener is going to make them go to A. But again, will they have enough time? We're going to see Payback get eliminated, and again, that's equalizing. But the problem is Emperor is the one still alive.
They're actually ready for 2 Scott to take him down. And so now it's going to be a 1v2 for Cot.
Hey.
He started off the middle of this round great. He got a frag, but now he has to find 2 more, and Star Fox says that's just too much. eliminates him out of the picture. And Star Fox, we have to point a little bit of attention to Star Fox, because yesterday he played against Saints, and that's actually his old team. We can remember Star Fox was once on Saints, but now he has been dropped from there. Now trying to prove his worth on Noob's side, and I mean, he definitely has 4 frags on the board in the first pistol. And you guys have a chance to redeem this code. Once again, you have to be quick. Go to the promo code section in the store, and well, there you can punch it in. Perhaps get yourself some nice skins. Meanwhile, let's see this. Anki, shoddy, close range, and all pistols on the other side. Once again, he takes the peek. So aggressive. It actually caught in a Kylov. Punishes them. Oh boy. This is not how you want to happen if you're on Noob's side of things. Now, Porcelain is going to come on. Okay. Yep. Well, that's the way it should have ended. As Star Fox gets 2, Porcelain with a 3-piece. And that's Noobs securing the round. But I feel like Anki is just... He has maybe drank, too much caffeine. Just maybe a bit too amped up. Like, he's taking all the aggressive peaks there. And it might work out in the pistol round, but in the second round definitely does not. So I kind of want to see if he keeps on with this aggressive playstyle, and more interestingly, if it actually works out.
Yeah, that's the ultimate thing to figure out, is will it continue to work? And so far, maybe not. We're 50-50 right now. We'll see if he keeps going. But again, like I said, could be just too aggressive. That's the problem of... so you get really taken aback, depending on how it goes. It can be rewarding. But, ooh, wait a minute, that boost. Looking good from Doom. But yeah, I mean, you can sometimes be rewarded. But a lot of times, at least especially on the CT side of things, typically we see too aggressive pushes. And a lot of the times it just doesn't work out. There's a certain point that you just don't go past.
Okay. Well, let's see what point will Noobs go past in this one. As this is going to be a 4v5. Can they get past that 2-round point? Get themselves up on 3, win their first rifle? That's nice. A couple of damage points dealt to a Kylov, but nothing more than that. And seems like Emperor is going to be looking the right way. The only question is, can he make that micro adjustment? Can he make that small flick there? Actually get the frag. Oh, that's a freebie for Doom. Porcelain over-aggresses, pushes his limits a bit too much there. And so now he goes down to 3v5 for Noobs, and seems like yet again we see one of those times where the team that wins the pistol in the consecutive is not able to get rifle, or... Yeah, I don't think I will stand corrected. Deuce is on for the 1v3, makes the 1v2. Now still more 2 players to find. And... very close here. Okay, hold on. Cod is low. Actually, Toos has more HP than both of them combined. Let's see.
It's still doable.
8 seconds on the clock as well. Oh, this is really interesting. He definitely hears the bomb plant now. Takes the peek. Ooh, okay, he doesn't spot him. I feel like that's just an angle he won't check. There's too many angles, different ones you have to check, and yeah, he deals some... Well, suffers a lot of damage actually, but stays alive. Nade comes in, but I really like this positioning from Pepe's. They're in the best after plant positions. They're in positions that you just don't expect them to be in, and as the peek comes in, Cod surprises him once again. Takes him down. And so we have Pepe's finally winning their first round here.
Which is great. They're able to win the consecutive round. They were close to not, but again, we see that over-aggression, and they get... the opposite of rewarded for it. I mean, technically, Pepe's get rewarded with it. And, I mean, it's something that, you gotta have that discipline. You're on the CT, you wait. You're the counter. You defend. And don't be wrong, I personally have had moments where, you're supposed to be defending and you can aggress and, and it works out. Sometimes, and I'm a bit of aggressive person myself when it comes to playing, FPSs, and I like to, be the crazy crackhead that runs around. But problem is, I'm very well aware that if a team is ready for it, you might want to just hang back then.
Okay, well, Caught gets a headshot on Porcelain. And now a 2v5. Noobs really starting to fall apart a little bit in these rifle rounds. Doom pushes in, gets one. Yeah, this is over before it has even started. Yankee picks up one.
Yeah.
I don't think there's going to be anything more done here. Actually tries to push up a little bit. I think just going for exit frag is the strategy here, right? Like, actually, his positioning is not the worst. I feel like it's so close to the side that this might even go unchecked. Oh, he actually takes the peek. What a...
Oh.
He's just too aggressive. Like, again, this is Anki, right? He shows up in the first 2 rounds, just peeks everything, and then in this one as well, 1v5, and he's like, no, I actually want to peek that.
Yeah, again, they gotta slow down. Like, I get it. You want to get it done with, but clearly something's not working out too well. So just hang out, do the things, do what you know you need to do. And, we'll see if they can adjust here, get into that better position, better mindset. As Pepe's rock and roll it again. They're going to be headed towards their specific spots, and then they're going to wait. Now, slowly, we see a Kylov actually coming from underground. Now, again, that boost, that big boost. Doom, great spot. It has slowed all the way down.
Yeah, coming to a standstill. Equal on the scoreboard as well, 2-2. As well, Pepe's this time are going to try their luck on A. Look at this pixel angle almost, though. I like it. I feel like it's really good for spotting. Obviously, spotting isn't exactly getting a frag, but it does give you at least some idea, some info about the whereabouts of these players. Ooh, that's actually smart. Smoke comes in to deny it, and so actually Noobs are in a bit of a better position here because they get that info. They definitely, the bomb, they saw the bomb is coming towards A. They're also able to throw the smoke to really deny the push and will get one player to make the rotation. Meanwhile, Noobs on the other side of the map on B. Oh, what is this? Hold on. Yeah, okay, well, that's really smart. Pepe is throwing the smoke. Is there? Yeah, they're just able to plant. Moves the miner as well. It's a bit of a broken strategy there. So we're gonna have a 45 with Anki. This time pushing works for him. Meanwhile, Cod clears out the site that was not cleared out before. Twos is gonna be quick on refrag. So a 3v3, and yeah, this is a game on our hands. Such close scenes here. Smoke deployed as well. And Doom with one. Porcelain quick with the refrag. 2v2 still doable. They have to get on the bomb now as the flash comes in. Fully flashes himself. Anki gets one, and Emperor, even though he remains alive, his team's hopes of winning that round do not. Noobs finally find their third.
Yep. They find it, which is great. And then they're going to, not obliterate Pepe's, but, they're going to hurt him a little bit more. And so this will be the point where if they can obliterate them, they'll throw them down to an INCO. And so really, there's multiple rounds to be won here. For the side of Noobs, they can break them here. And looks like a little bit of financial problems coming in. We do see that spaz coming in. And so, I say financial problems, but, depending on where you're at, that could be a huge plus, if they're able to hold a corner. That's the only problem is, remember, we talked about, the being too aggressive. So, not sure if that's shoddy and how it's going to go if they keep pushing up too far. But if they are patient and wait, they could work out in their favor.
Oh, look at that peak. He shows his little head there, but also gets some crucial info. So we'll be heading on to Pepe's looking to win this one. They need this one pretty badly, right? If they lose this round, have to go eco the next one. At that point, you're giving Noobs the first half advantage. Definitely don't want to be in that position. Meanwhile, Doom, look how far up he's pushed, but he's not ready. Twos gets a freebie there. Meanwhile, Kylov gets one through the smoke. So all equal once again, and actually, this frag, they have taken some map control as well. Now taking control of CT, they can split the map completely in two. And so it's a bit better for Pepe's. They can figure out where they want to go. Seems like B could be the call. Only problem is there's a player really pushed up close, so he hears the Kylov as well, I think. This is gnarly. Cod gets porcelain though, and so that B bomb site does open up for business. There is one player there, but Emperor is going to take care of Toos, and this is great gameplay by Pepe's around. They must win. They do, and actually, in fact, they go A. So completely just making Noobs double guess themselves on every decision here, as they will most likely see Anki. Well, once again in 1v4. Hopefully this time he doesn't push up that far, and seems like even he understands it's not exactly his business to deal any more damage in this round.
Yeah, I think it's a safe bet. Keep what you got. Don't over push. If somebody decides to walk beside you, then cool. But at the same time, you know, don't be trying to be the hero here. And he has a little bit of information, but again, trying to stay alive. Take the rifle into the next game. Ooh, maybe. But no, they're not gonna have anything here. Does punch up, does see one, tries to go for a little bit of damage, but again, a little bit too late there. So tied up again. Pepe's looking good. Noobs figuring things out a little bit. Again, I feel like them keeping things down back in order. You know, they of course, you know, they like to be aggressive sometimes, but it just seems like Pepe's is not the team to do that against.
Okay. Pepe's very slow towards mid. But actually, Noobs, I like how aggressive they are. That actually works out in their favor. Star Fox gets another headshot. And somehow they're making this work. I feel like the aggressive approach could once again be what works out. Taking a strat out of Saint's playbook. Being really aggressive worked out for them on Rust. And seems like on Province, if you can time that aggression, not do it any round, but, you know, surprise your opponents with well-timed aggressive peaks, well, that can work out. Now 3v5 now, obviously still pretty equal playing ground here, as Pepe's are on rifles and Noobs are not able to exactly retrieve any of the rifles except for Anki. I mean, this could go either way. Seems like Kyla is going to at least clear Letta. And now they're going to try to gear up more towards A. So that one single rifle that they have on Anki, well, it has to make its rotation. There's no point to have that rifle on B. Well, Star Fox, hold on, he gets a double again.
Wait a minute.
What is happening here? Getting run down by Toos, and oh boy, they give away a round that they
deagle
really...
their way to victory?
Yeah, they never should have given away that round. Pepe's, that's a bit of a fumble there. Right at the goalpost. When you need to get that one round, just so you can put yourselves in the lead, well, they're not able to do that. And actually, that kind of ruins their economy a little bit. Like, they are going to be able to buy up in this one, but if they lose it, they're on one of the toughest ecos that we're probably going to see. And well, at that point, that's also the end of the half. So that's really a huge mistake for Noobs, especially if they lose this round. It could be Noobs on even 6.
Yeah, I mean this could easily be Noob's game, and especially being the round half leaders as well. And I mean Pepe's making it work now that they're aggressing a little bit. But at the same time, it's like you expect their aggression, but then you're like, well, they just got a bunch of pistols. What's that aggression gonna do? And well, apparently they did a lot more than they fully expected. So as we get some trades, Doom and then Star Fox, they can pretty much take each other out, one with an aid. But Cod taking out Letta, leaving it all up to Toos and a 1v3. Might be able to take down Cod. And maybe Emperor. But at the same time, it's still 3 versus 1. Payback is at full health. Maybe not, done the biggest amount of damage, especially with 1 kill, and where Cod has 11. But again, at the same time, not what you want to be going up against.
No, most definitely not. All right, well, we have Toos. Only 1 remaining alive. Noobs on 4. This is such a weird game. This is like as close as it can really get. As we'll be heading into our next final round of play. Both teams are definitely looking to establish themselves as leaders, but I would say that probably Pepe's are, looking for that title a little bit more. As this is their map pick, and they don't want to be in a situation where they lose their map pick. We've seen plenty where, if you lose your map pick and that's your first game, well, the second one becomes even harder. At that point, you have to make the impossible come true. 2 maps in a row, winning your opponent's map, and then winning it out on map number 3. So, Pepe is definitely looking for a bit more, and COD is able to deliver there.
Yeah, I mean, he's been able to consistently deliver. He's twice as high as anybody else on the team. And so he has been ready to play. But, yeah, on the other side of things, Star Foxy has also been, you know, leading the team with kills. And so there's two. Yeah, obviously we can see who's aiming to try to be MVP. And as of now, Pepe is trying to figure out what they want to do. Do they want to go A? Do they want to go B? It seems like based off their equipment, they want to go B. Try and get somebody off to any of these connectors and just to open it up a little bit. But again, no damage from those nades. So kind of a little bit of a waste, but that's okay. At least now they know that nobody's there. But a decision has to be made.
Warning shots.
Yeah. I mean, 45 seconds, though. Choices must be done. Are you going to go A? You going to go B? You got 2 on either side.
Some smokes coming in. And, well, we're going to see more action towards mid, towards A. But Leda is looking to deny that. Takes down Payback. And now, Doom goes down as well.
Oh, no.
Oh,
there we go, caught.
Though. This is a 3v3, but 15 seconds on the clock. They have to get on the bomb side. Not only that, they have to plant the bomb. Util flying in, but Star Fox again stays strong on the A bomb side. Axlebolt is going to refrag, but only 7 on the clock, and there's simply not enough time, not enough resources, not enough callouts or vision to make it happen. As noobs, they do establish themselves as half leaders, but oh boy, this could not be any closer.
Yeah, now that we reset, we'll be going into the pistol. And so this could still go either way. And no matter what, you know, Pepe's could take this and, you know, at least get to a 1-round lead. But at the same time, so could noobs. They could take this and secure themselves in a much better position. Again, it's still anybody's game. I mean, honestly, their scores are so close. Aside from Payback, he only has 1 kill. The rest is very even across the board. We're, you know, 4, 5, 5. And then on the other side, you have 5, 6, 5. I mean, again, they're staying super close and they're staying competitive. Same with the rounds, obviously. So again, it's going to come down to small things, because I feel like they're equally on the skill side of things. You know, Province is staying closer than I imagined. The fact that obviously this is only one person's pick, being Pepe's. Noobs is, you know, the fact that they're in the lead, even just by 1, is good news for them, and being able to potentially secure themselves for that. And then when we go to Sakura, we know Noobs is nasty over there, and so if they're against a team that they're equally competitiveness against, I feel like going over to Sakura is just going to tilt that even harder. So not to say the Pepes need to take it here, but they really do, because it's going to be a hard game going over on Sakura, and then they'll have to, you know, equalize on Zone 9, which will be, you know, a nice close game, which could be almost similar to what we're seeing now.
Could is the key word here. Leda gets 1 Emperor quick on refresh. Once again, so close here. Doom, 2 HP, has to remain alive for as long as possible, at least. That's his best bet, and actually, things are kind of turning out in his favor. They're going to evacuate the bomb site, but it also means that A is now under attack. And Doom, how is he still? What is happening here? Dooms actually clears out the A bomb site. Doesn't matter, I guess. The bomb to go down, but question is, are they ready for Doom? He has made his rotations all the way over, but not peeking for now. Waiting for his teammate in the form of Emperor to arrive, as they're looking to crunch the bomb site, both peeking at the same time. Can sometimes work out. The Emperor is on a bit of a harder task here, as he's not ready for Anki's positioning yet. It's only Doom on 2 HP. Well, 1 for each player. Peeks in and Doom to shut him down with a headshot. You know, some extra style points in that point. You can just hit the toe. You choose to hit the head. Practice his aim a little bit and actually put Noobs in on 6 rounds now. So pushing ahead a little bit, especially now being able to buy up rifles. This is starting to look a bit worse for Pepe's.
It is indeed, because now we're going to see everybody buy up. Of course, we got Anki with my favorite gun. He's got himself P90 in his pocket. And I think it's fun, Porcelain actually having a Mac. So that'll be fun to see. Hopefully we get to see at least one kill with it. And it looks like here it is not. Caught comes out with a knife. Perfect. And so, you know, the Mac will unfortunately not be seen just yet. Maybe if it gets picked up. Two's able to pick up one. And so it's, again, looking in favor, obviously, of Noobs as one by one people get deleted. Toos has 1 HP, so he should be able to be taken out. But apparently not. Apparently not. He's gonna live to see another day. Well, that's gonna go towards Noobs. Now they're up by 3. They're on 7. Now with the first rifle round coming in, maybe this will be the chance for Pepe's to equalize things. Of course, they have the better weaponry now, and it's, you know, there's 3 SMGs and some FALs. Totally doable. But then again, Noobs they're playing great. And you know, that's all we can really say is they're playing great, and you got to go up against that greatness. And just because you have better weapons doesn't mean you're going to make it use to your advantage.
Yeah, this is a must-win round for Pepe's. If they lose it, they're on INCO once again. Seems like COD. He has gotten the memo, and he has also gotten Yankee through the smoke headshot, but still Letta pushes in. Fully flash does not matter. He gets one as well, and oh, look at this Porcelain. They're not ready for him, but now he actually exposes his position by shooting preemptively. Emperor quick on refrag, the bomb to go down, and this is so close, but a well-placed nade. But then 2 or even 3 lives these players. Okay, finally Doom connects the headshot, but still, they have to defuse the bomb. 2 players left live. The thing is, though, they're coming from all directions, so they almost 100% know where the last 2 players are. That's just going to make it easier to isolate them. Get those frags as Axlebolt gets 1. This is only Star Fox left live. He drops the smoke to at least have a chance to deny the defuse, but as it comes in, well, he actually goes for it, but Emperor very quickly eliminates him. And so, with the bomb being defused, it seems like Pepe still want to have a run for their money.
Yeah, but now they're going to reset again. They did do plenty of damage, and so it's going to hurt. But, you know, they're going to be able to try a few things here by buying up. You know, not the best buy, but a good buy. You know, we still get to see Porcelain come in with an FAL, but everybody else, for the most part, buying up all scoped rifles. Except for Star Fox, he loves himself his good old AK. But then, again, Pepe's, they're going to rock and roll. They're gonna lock themselves down. Let's see if they can make it into the site again and get the bomb planted. Again, if you get the bomb planted constantly, you know, that helps out economy-wise. But what you don't want to do is not be able to get that planted at all. Even if you lose, that bomb plant is still very valuable to your economy to be able to keep you in there to where maybe you don't do double ecos. Ooh, Star Fox better watch it. They got a beat on him.
Well, they definitely have some nice util coming in, but doesn't really deal the most damage. Well, for now, oh, I like this. The bomb is actually going towards B. As aggressive as Pepe's are, they're not exactly ready for that B push. Now rotations are going to come in, but this is a smart call. If they make their move quick, Noobs could get this round, and they really should. Because again, if they lose this one, they have to go eco. At that point, we're all equal once again. So must-win round, but Payback looking to deny that. He's on Star Foxy with a headshot, caught with another one on Letta, and seems like even though it was a good call, the execution fumbles a little bit. And so Noobs struggling a bit in this round. 35 seconds on the clock. I think they might still go for it. This is actually great positioning by Toos, because he does get a shot in. Okay, this is interesting, because now Bombset is going to be pinched.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's 2 players on it, but Toos gets another one. Toos, this is his round. Only 1 more player left on A, and Porcelain comes in with style, but Payback quick on refrag. And now Toos, the man who started the all, has to finish it too with 13 on the clock and 6 HP. That seems like a daunting task. But at least
just a
try
little bit
to do something. Yeah, that unfortunate. Like again, it seemed like Noobs had that one in the bag, but then just a great play by Payback. He's on 4 frags, the lowest fragger on the team, but I mean, this pretty much keeps Pepe's in the game. He gets a backstab in, gets a double piece, and well, that's all she wrote for noobs. Now they're looking to go eco. Meanwhile, you guys can look to put this code in the game and go to the shop section, go to the promo code section, and, well, put it in there. You will have a chance to get yourself some free skins, perhaps some free gold. Do tell us what you get, and that being said, we're going to move on to our 15th round of play. Still very much undecided here on Province.
Yep. Pretty much so. Undecided. I mean, someone gets ahead by a little bit, and then others don't. And then we go back and forth. But Payback coming up a little bit, but apparently going down again himself. You know, I mean, even though it's pistols and 1 FAL, I mean, at least 1 kill is good. And just trying to use what they can. Maximize efforts, and, well, if they don't, it's going to be equal once again. And again, this is staying nice and close, which, again, is great for noobs, considering it's not their map pick. You know, they're doing the best they can, and their best is doing quite well. But they've just got to slowly but surely convert some more rounds, as Pepe's will do the same. And then, but ultimately, it's as we dwindle down and get closer and closer to that infamous 9, who will get there first? Who will secure those rounds? And currently, right now, if it keeps the pattern that it is, noobs should be able to get there first. So technically, Pepe's need to step it up a little bit more, because even though they're going to tie it here more than likely, they got to take the next one.
Ooh, it's
Twos.
crispy.
Nice.
7 frags on the board. You can see where they picked him up. He's ready. Individual department. Unfortunately for noobs, a little bit of a drop here in terms of rounds, and even though they're looking all right, there is one problem. The problem is that they haven't really found any kind of rifle rounds in this game. They win the pistol, but in the second half, in the T side of things. So, yeah, like they win the pistol, right? Like they do all right, but when it comes to rifles, it seems like they just have things figured out. So it's going to be a bit challenging for them to, find that first pistol round, that first rifle round, that is. As, well, they go A, they get eliminated. They go B, same fate. Maybe some rounds are won off of a little bit of luck, or you'd say timing, or, Payback gets that backstab there. It's a double, but at the same time, whatever works. You can see in both camps, rather serious. Both teams need those first 3 points, and, well, winning the first map would put them so closer to doing just that.
Yeah, it definitely would, and hopefully this tactical pause is used properly. They've been able to talk about it, get things where they want to go. Because again, realistically, Pepe's need to secure something after they get those easier rounds. Because right now, in the current trades, it will land where noobs will get to 9 first, or even 10. So Pepe's want to be able to take their own map pick. They've got to secure, really, this one. Because if they don't, they'll be able to buy up again. In which case, but if then they lose again, then it's over. So again, it's a huge deal here.
Oh, that boost never really works out, does it? We saw that yesterday as well, and it's like you're just gonna.
Because it's like
I
right
don't know
at
how,
head
but it
level.
just doesn't work out. Yeah. So, well, one taken down, and now noobs looking to finally get to one of their first rifle rounds on this T side of things. Bomb to actually go down. I really like this play on A, where they're just able to kind of plant without even contesting the bomb side. Now Toos is going to get Doom as well, and so a 3v4 now. One of the more realistic rounds for noobs to win, but again, a backstab comes in from Payback, but this time the backstabber gets backstabbed, and noobs find another round, putting themselves up on 8. Now, if we look at the cash, this could be a round where Pepes are in fact not able to buy, even though they won 2 in a row. Well, they lost a lot of players in the process, so they had to keep rebuying, and so now it's not looking the best. Going to be 1 hero M4 on Emperor, and 2 MP7s. Those MP7s are definitely able to shred close range, and in Province there's plenty of spots where you can play with it. But still, this should be a round where noobs convert, and then, we question if they can convert the last rifle round to make it 10. But yeah, in this one, seems like it's, again, 15 seconds in, and Emperor, the hero rifle already down. Some more peaks coming in, a Kylov going down. And I think this could be pretty much it, because Pepes are pushing up, but noobs are kind of expecting that, getting one, and I think even ready for the second one. If they're not, they're so close together as to where refrags will come in. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Absolutely nothing they can do. As Doom, well, he does switch out for the M4. Good maneuver, but I think he's actually going to go for it because able to buy next round either way. And in fact, Leda not even giving him a chance. So a very quick shutout round there coming in from Noobs. They're now on 9. One away from actually stealing away Pepe's map pick. This would be their dream, as that would, put them in a great position to only win their map pick to convert the whole best of 3. On the other side of things, Pepe's, well, yesterday they did win one map. Noobs didn't get a single map. So far, they're haven't won a single map, now one round away from that. So maybe Pepe's can use some of that confidence from yesterday, where yeah, they'll lose, but at least they're able to convert the map. Maybe they're able to use some of that confidence to, well, in fact, convert this one, because they kind of desperately need it again. Otherwise, they find themselves in a position where next up is Noob's map pick, and then they have to convert that and another map to win. So heading into our 17th round of play, let's see how the rifle round goes.
I mean, that's what I was talking about. If they lose, and then they go down, and then they lose, and now we're back. And guess what? We're on 9 with Noobs, and depending on how this round goes, we're gonna see a 10. And again, it's all about what they can convert. And I mean, obviously, Pepe's can definitely do some great work here, and they can take a site, and they can do it by all means. But at the same time, we'll have to wait and see, because Anki, Star Fox, Porcelain, Doom for 1 in there somewhere. And right now, Noobs, it's 4-2. Cod is here, but he is just getting sprayed through, and then there's Leda. And so just like that, both players get deleted, and Noobs take Pepe's map pick. And they seem quite happy about it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is a great way how to open up things. We can see 2s there in the red jumper, I believe. It's been a great addition. He's been definitely, able to pull his own weight and then some more. I feel like that might have been that one thing that Noobs needed. Because again, we've seen Noobs, we've heard Noobs be in the conversation for, that top 3, that top 1 team even perhaps a lot of times. But they're always kind of falling a little bit short. It seems like on the upper side of things, it's actually quite a lot to, well, everyone on the side of Pepe's. They're definitely not looking happy about it. So, well, now they will have to definitely work from pretty huge disadvantage, right? They have to win now on next upcoming map, and then even if they do that, that third map is still. So, I mean, I get it. I get why Pepe's might be feeling the way that they are, but if anything, Noob should be pretty ecstatic because, yeah, starting off, it's going to be a hard game when you're up against either Saints or Horizon, so kind of expect to lose it, but you can definitely fight to, take that second or third slot in the group stage.
Yeah. And I mean, you gotta, getting into the playoffs is getting into the playoffs. Now once you pick it up from there, that's up to you. But as of now, it's looking great. And I mean, as we go into Sakura, that's going to be Noob's pick. We know historically they are really good with Sakura. And hopefully Pepe's has prepared for that. And they've thought ahead. And, Sakura is, top 2 favorite maps for everybody. So I would assume that they have something, at least defaults, to play and to do. And so it's gonna be tough. Now, if they can secure that, again, now they're gonna have to go back to another mainstay, Zone 9. And so that's also again another hard time because everybody has strats for that. And so really them losing out on their own map, Pepe's gonna put themselves in a bad position. And, obviously it came down to certain things, timings, plans, and just positions. So unfortunately, due to this loss early on, it's now just gotten all harder from here on out.
Yeah, a bit of a predicament that they found themselves in. Now, obviously, we're heading on to Sakura. And on Sakura, things can change. I feel like, especially for Pepe's, Sakura is a map where they can win it out, but the only problem is that, we've seen Noobs do great on Sakura as well. So this is going to be a hard game nevertheless for, well, both sides, I think. And, Pepe's, I feel like they're in a point where they understand if they lose this game, it could be pretty much all over, right? Like they're still in the group of death, call it. They have to, well, battle against some crazy teams, right? Like they They played against, who was it? I believe Horizon yesterday, right? They play
Yep.
against Horizon, and they're not exactly able to win that game. Well, now if they lose against Noobs, then the next game is against Saints, and Saints are currently the group leaders. So yeah, the mental perhaps on the side of Pepe's, it might be looking a bit down. Not exactly where they want to be in that mental department, but that's kind of what separates the good teams from the great. Are you able to make a comeback, prove your worth? Well, a lot of questions like that are on our minds right now.
Yeah. And maybe Saints, when they go up against them, maybe they'll be on a bad day. Someone's gonna migraine, they can't see straight, and they're gonna have everything in their favor to where maybe they have a chance. But that's gonna be a rough game. So if you want to have any chance whatsoever, you have to grab something here, because that's just not gonna do good for them later on. And again, Sakura is gonna be rough. It's Noobs. I would say, in my personal our personal experience with Noobs, that's probably one of their best maps, period. Just, I would say, number one for what they've done in the past for rounds. And no matter who they go up against, it's always been good. It's been a good experience. So go up against Noobs on their best map. Well, we'll see, because it's coming up. We'll definitely have to wait and see how those games go. But first, we got to see the highlights, see all the greatest plays, all the greatest skills. In which case, there was quite a lot of it. Great boosts, great count, great shots. Again, these earlier matches, these earlier rounds, it's a lot of overaggression, and they equalized it, and that was fine. And Noobs really kind of got rewarded when they switched sides, because they they give them the option to aggress in the way that they want to. But again, they just had to figure that part out.
Yeah, it was a bit of a weird start here, but as close as it can really get. We thought that even at one phase they're gonna take it out. I mean, Noobs, though Winston at that point, it was like, yeah, probably not gonna go. The Pepe's were able to slowly clinch back a couple of rounds, but ultimately Noobs were just a little bit better. And even though they were struggling a little bit in that rifle department on the T side of things, like they didn't exactly, scream confidence, they were still able to translate it. And Toos, I mean, yeah, he's a great addition to the team of Noobs. Like, we saw him just individually, say, perform better than most that we've seen. That definitely comes in handy when the rest is showing up as well.
Yeah. And I mean, we see Noobs, we see Pepe's here. Did great. Their ratings are not too bad. Letta, though,
Look
coming
at
out
COD,
on
though.
clutch and on top. Ooh.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
COD
I
has
mean,
the
he
highest
did
rating,
good.
even though they lose. Yeah, I feel
And
like he's
most
that
kills.
one-star player on the side of Pepe's. Yeah, 19 frags on the board, top fragging the server, highest rating as well. So, maybe on the side of Noobs, everyone played a bit more as a team. Nobody really having that crazy single star-like performance, but definitely caught from the side of Pepe's. Yeah, he deserves the MVP. He was that one factor keeping Pepe's in the game, and even though they lose, hopefully he can deliver more of the same on our next upcoming map, that being Sakura, to, well, not only keep them in the game, but also take us to map number 3, and ultimately perhaps even keep Pepe's in the tournament, because again, this is such an important game. This is pretty much in the group of death, your game against the weakest opponent. As Saints and Horizon have already established themselves as kind of the two teams they're definitely make. That means that
Yeah.
there's only so many slots left, and so yeah, such an important game here.
Yeah, it's going to be super important and across the board. And well, unfortunately, one person can't win the game for you. Sometimes it happens, but one person can't win. Even though Cott able to take MVP for the whole game. Well, they still lost. They had the most kills. They still lost. Again, he can only do so good, and the rounds that he gets his face deleted right off the bat. It's he can't really rely on the rest of the team at that point to get the dub, and so it's granted they still were able to do that a good couple of times, but ultimately again, that's what separates a win from an almost a win. Being able to have that team play work so close together, and the kills being across the board closer, also in the hiring area, to where they're staying close, but again continuing to rank up and almost being close to that MVP marks all the way across the team for the side of Noobs. And so we will be rocking into the next game. It's going to be good. It's going to be Sakura. And hopefully Pepe's can find the strength to keep going, which I think they definitely will. They don't get tilted so easily. It wasn't exactly just a horrible loss. It was a solid time for them. They did good and they did great. But hopefully they can squeeze that gap closer and bring some of those kills up a little bit higher where COD is. And I think at that point they can possibly still take the win if they do that.
I don't want to make any caster's curses here, but I think honestly that Noobs are going to win this 2-0, right? Like they looked just a little bit better on Province, and I feel like heading into their map pick being Sakura. Obviously, we've seen some crazy things yesterday. 10-2
Yeah.
on 2 maps in a row. Both teams losing their map picks. But look, I think
Yeah.
still we have the thing that what usually happens is going to happen. You have to go kind of with the Occam's razor, or the thing that's most likely to happen, mostly will happen. So I think that Noobs will win this out, 2-0 most likely. Well, if it's not 2-0, well, then we go all the distance to that third map. But honestly, I don't think we're going to see any type of Zone 9 today in the second best of 3. I think it's going to be just Noobs taking Sakura. It's still going to be a close game in my opinion. Like again, as you said, Pepes are definitely able to pull their weight and then some. But honestly, I feel like they have just a little bit too many problems right now going on. Like they have like 1-star player. They have to depend on COT. So if COT, like they lost on Province, right? And COT was the MVP. So that means that even when COT is having, the performance of his life pretty much, and he's the best player on the server, they're still, sometimes losing. And so, well, what happens on Sakura if COD is not able to pull his own weight? What happens if he's having a bad game? Well, the rest of the team, they haven't really been, that able to show up. And then at the same time, not having the best strategies. I feel like this could be a bit problematic. But we shall see, as we are getting into Sakura. Things could change. We've definitely seen plenty of upsets and surprises in the first day of the major so far. So heading into our second one, expect more of the same.
Yeah, that's 100% valid. I mean, if COT doesn't have a good game, then the team doesn't have a good game. If it's going to be the same thing as it was, hopefully they've, stood up, took a break, reset, and they're going to get back into this. Because I mean, it's kind of do or die here. You got to take this one if you want to have a chance at going into Zone 9 and to redeem yourself. But again, we'll just have to wait and see how that runs. First round's coming in. Purchases are being made. And ultimately, whoever takes this first pistol round is going to be hugely important. If I had to say, Pepe's, good luck. They're the ones who really need it here to get that early lead and to keep it. Because they stayed close on Province. But again, Pepe's just need to get that early lead. So when they go in that back and forth, well, at the end, they could be on the upside of that.
Oh, well, Doom. That's definitely an upside for Pepe's. He pushes in so aggressive. I like how Pepe's are approaching this steady side here. Look how much map control they've taken. At that point, yeah, they can just send 3 towards A because they're calling B pretty much clear. B long definitely is. And with them even continuing to push on, it's like Noobs now have to play as the CDs. They have now to look for, well, anything they can deny here. Ooh, well, some damage is dealt there. I really like this approach from Pepe's. They get so much early info, they get an early frag as well. And now Noobs, they're going to be hitting a pretty much stacked bomb site. That doesn't mean that they don't have the kills, the capability individually to do it, but seems like they don't. Tanking to go down, let a quick on refrag, but still has to find some more. Twos, in fact, is going to be the one finding frags. So 2v3 now, but a bit challenging here. They need to get this frag, and well, a P comes in as well. Oh, what is this? They somehow remain alive. This is interesting. I feel like they could just go B at this point, right? The boost actually comes in. They've spotted all players, but I like how passively Pepe's are actually playing this. And now with them sending a player towards B, rotation is actually coming over as well. This is actually a bit weird because like Leda is definitely not going to be on site first. And so this could be really all down to timing. Maybe somebody hearing some footsteps. Twos is still battling on A. But that draws the rotation back in. This is so weird. This is such a weird round. Now, twos, that's a big call. Now Letta knows, but doesn't mean that he's able to get the frag. He, in fact, goes down. And yeah, noobs, a bit too chaotic to my liking. They're still going to get the bomb plant.
Oh, no.
No, they don't. They was literally on the dot there. So yeah, not even some extra cash for noobs. And Pepe is opening up this game exactly how they should have.
Yep, you guys, promo code popping up on screen. Be fast, get it in there, and see if you can grab yourself some gold, some cases, some skins. Be sure to grab that as quick as possible. But yeah, that's Pepe's on one already. They're going to be able to buy out, so that should be a lot easier for them here. So a hard, fast push B is underway, or at least close to. Looks like they decided to divert a little bit, kind of hang out through mid, and see what they can see, which is going to mean nothing, because they've put themselves in a good position. Payback takedown Anki. So again, it's a bit in their favor. Letta, super low, though. So just any tap there will just take them out. But again, let's see what they can make happen. And which is more steamrolling. Porcelain getting taken down. So now it's really 2.1 players left. Letta is at 3 HP. And so it's just going to be... This is going to be rough. Don't think it's going to be a possibility. They're going to try and find some kind of opener. Bomb is absolutely nowhere close. And I think this is just going to be a bit of a slaughterhouse here.
Looks like it. Some more damage to come in, and now it's only Star Fox left alive. Looking around, looking to spot some players, but Emperor comes in with the frag. And that's a great round to have. We can see fist bumps. We can see that Pepe is ready to take us to map number 3. But obviously, once again, we both think that this is going to be a close game. And so, even though Pepe's might be given the early advantage here, it doesn't mean that they're given overall any kind of advantage. As we head into our first rifle round, we saw what happened on Province. It was actually noobs winning out the first 2 rounds, but Pepe's were able to get the first rifle. Well, now, a similar fate could meet noobs.
Yeah, similar indeed. Also, I love how Payback is just chilling in the chair. He's got his lab propped up. I mean, homeboy is comfy. And even though he's still comfy, you know, he's still fragging out pretty nicely. But now we got rifles. We got everything good. Anki's starting us off. It's the first kill. Emperor is still super low as well. So if things are able to be gotten here, could be seeing some nice wall bang ability. Is this going to go in Anki's way? No, but he's in the middle of a jump, and Payback gets him back. Just the timing on that one. But Porcelain is ready if he over-aggresses. Problem is, you know, Pepe's not the best at doing that.
Yeah, noobs have made their way onto the site and planted the bomb. And as hard as it is to make it onto the B bomb site, once you do and once you plant the bomb, it becomes nearly impossible to defuse the bomb because there's so many different angles. I've not seen that one before. Some nice spots there. Star Fox gets one and seems like defuse is not even going to come in. It's only Emperor left alive. He has to retreat back. 8 HP to his name. 1 kill as well. And so that's one way to start things out. Noobs, again, they keep the curse alive. Converting the first rifle round. Pepe's, even though they started off great, now it's time to actually, you know, keep getting those rifle rounds. Start getting them, in fact. Because otherwise their economy might be broken. In fact, I want to see the cash situation on the side of Pepe's. I feel like this could be a point where they really have to think about whether or not they want to buy. We'll see. Okay, seems like they do have the cash to buy. It also means that if they do buy, the next one is going to be a hard-hitting eco. So, kind of a must-win round for both teams. I mean, for noobs, one where they can establish themselves as the leaders, and for Pepe's, one where they can, well, not let that happen at least, get themselves up to 3, and shows that yes, in fact, they can win rifle rounds as well. So that being said, we'll see Pepe is moving more towards B, and the bomb drop towards B long as well. Meanwhile, noobs exploring their option towards A. I liked, oh, Porcelain, all right.
Oh,
headshot wall bang.
There we go.
That's going to be a tilter. Porcelain, one of the new additions. Just getting frags there. So four more to remain. Yeah, that's a little bit of a tilter, perhaps for Pepe's again. Porcelain, he's so good. Noobs have been really smart with these two. Pick up Star Fox, he gets another one, and so now it's becoming an even bigger problem as not that Kylov are actually able to refrag, but twos with one, and Porcelain finishes off his triple there. Oh boy, Noobs very quick on refrag there, and again, these are rifle rounds, so this is where it really matters and really hurts if you in fact lose it.
Yeah, it hurts indeed. And I mean, now gotta go full ecos, all pistols, and Noobs sitting strong. I mean, Two's almost to 5,000 in his back pocket while having everything else. I mean, this is gonna be good. It's gonna be a way for them to get in the lead. And again, can they hold it? That's the ultimate question once we get back to the rifles. But again, Noobs, you know, again, fumbling a little bit, but now gonna be able to escalate it a lot further. And there we go, Porcelain doing it again. Taking out Emperor. And ultimately starting it off strong. So, I mean, what do you do? I mean, you got a bunch of pistols. So they got to try just to get everything they possibly can in the best scenario. But honestly, this is not what you need to be doing. Just like, I mean, again, get across, but why are you trying to go back and forth with the rifler here? I mean, maybe keep them busy, but at the same time, I mean, you just, don't need to do that.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't really seen many great strategies on, on these eco rounds. Most of the times, just players kind of trying to hold the angles, sometimes stacking aside. But I want to see a push. Try to push mid. It's somewhat close range, close to mid range. If you all five push mid, you definitely get some map control, and also perhaps you can work off refrags, get yourself some frags. Well, either way, that's not going to be the case. Somehow, whoa, what is this? Pepe's, they do get two with the pistols, in fact. Seems like I was wrong. The strategies are somewhat working, or at least the individual gun skill is. I mean, it's still a 3v3 where Pepe should absolutely no business in winning this, especially as Twos eliminates one, spots the other one as well, but Kot gets one in return. No, Kylov with one. Hold on. This is a 1v1 now. Low on time, and I feel like a Kylov could even be able to retrieve a rifle here. Smoke dropped for Porcelain to safely make his retreat. But still, this is such a close round. This never should have gotten this close as it is. Now, Kylov picks up a rifle as well, but Porcelain, this is pretty smart. I like this. He's playing around the smoke. He's never going to expect him on the other side as starts to spam and he gets the frag. Porcelain, so good, so smart there. Really, you can see why Noobs picked him up. He's on 5 frags, but it was a crucial part in winning that rifle round in the previous one, and this one just, only 1 kill perhaps in the round, but such a big brain play. As the usual suspects of Noobs, Yankee and Leda are maybe struggling a little bit. The new guys take charge. 2's on 6 as well. On the other side of things, only Emperor really struggling. And Emperor is actually also a new pickup that they have.
Yeah. And I mean, sometimes, you can't be the best all the time. So Emperor, maybe struggling now. Maybe later he won't be, different situations, different days. But obviously right now is the most important. Because they're playing. They're trying to stay in this. And so if Noobs pulls it off here again, that again will put them into a bit of a lead. So if we see things how it, normally has been going, this is where Pepe's need to kick it up another notch. In which case, it doesn't seem to be doing so. I mean, Doom able to get one. But again, they've got to kick it up a notch here, and that is exactly what they needed. But Emperor is super low. And so it's not going to be the best case scenario, but it is equalized, which is good. They've got to find a place to put the bomb, a home, a lovely place to put it, to rest.
Well, that rest might not be so soon, as that's very good utility usage. Just going to at least buy some time for Pepe's. They've turned a 3v4 into a 3v3, so as soon as they hear that bomb plant, I think they might try to push in. Nades coming in, so this is still entirely doable for Pepe's. Looking to equalize the things here, and they definitely need to. Again, they're body, so if they lose it, it's almost Noobs on 5, and at that point you've given them away the half leaders title, and also just being their mapping. That could be a bit problematic. Leda, though, timing is just not there. Porcelain gets doomed though, and so there should be a round. Emperor is low, but he's still kicking. 3 frags to his name. Make that 4 for caught. Oh, this is interesting. They do get that last one as well, and they will be able to defuse. Hold. Yes, they will be able to defuse. So close there. Pepe is just last second clinch there. Actually, a great round for them to win. That's a huge one because yeah, now they're able to still buy up. And even though noobs are able to do the same, if Pepe has lost that round, they would have to go only pistols. That's not a position you want to find yourself in. So, we will see all equal here on the scoreboard. We have to remind everyone perhaps, that this is noobs map pick and they're already 1 map up, as we can see on the scoreboard there on the right side. So, obviously, Pepe's need to do and take everything that they can here.
Yeah, that was a huge moment for them. It was a huge play to be able to go ahead and take that round. Not getting too far behind. And making sure that they're keeping it competitive. But again, you know, it's gonna be big. You know, they gotta keep that close because if anyone loses that footing, you're the team. That as they do their rotations of win, loss, you know, it comes out in the end where whoever can take that lead comes out on top. And so right now, still kind of unknown because they're basically 1 round separating. No one's really gotten that extra second wind to get that extra bump. And can still go either way.
Nope. Flash is coming in. I feel like both teams understand how important this round is. For both, in fact, it will be an eco round next. This is like giving away the half. So Pepe is definitely looking to do the impossible here and get the round, and you know, that's not exactly that impossible, but winning the game and winning the best of 3 certainly seems so. Meanwhile, noobs looking to do what they should do, finishing off the series in 2. The bomb site is under attack. Rotations are going to come in as well, and Porcelain and Anki are going to open it up. That's a strong opening. Smokes there as well, and so suddenly Pepe is again find themselves at a disadvantage. Yeah, they might go for the wall bangs, might go for the sprays, but ultimately they're so far away. And even though they completed that retake in the last round, that was almost a miracle, and now have to make that come again true. Once again caught. He's going to take 1 Porcelain quick on refrag, and so now 1v0,
Ooh.
a 4v0 rather, as noobs take that round by a storm. A very confident approach, and so they will have themselves put up on 4. Now Pepe's, as I said, that was a crucial round for them to win, because now, yeah, most likely going to have to go eco. Cot probably is going to buy something, same for Kailov. Yeah, we can say a 5, 7, and an 8, and let's see what's up with Cot. Perhaps he buys that 1 hero rifle. 1 hero FAMAS. So, that's going to be the tale for the 8th round play. 2 USPs, 2 5.7s, and a FAMAS to, well, the 9 noobs running away with this.
The good news, Doom is picking it up a bit, you know, where he's right there with Cot. And so there's at least a better symmetry coming in. No one's really too far off. Amanda Kailov might need to pick it up a little bit, but I think overall everything is looking solid. And yeah, that's good. And we still got the 2 heavy hitters being Porcelain and Toos, the side of Noob. So again, it's still even. But again, the rounds have to be secured. And this should be Noobs any day of the week. But let's see what Cot can be done with that FAMAS. You know, maybe something could be done. Maybe not. As I say that, both their heads get blown off. And leaves it up to Emperor. And he's not too happy about that. Emperor keeps getting put in these real bad positions. Now it's a 1v4 pistol only. And yeah, that's they're kind of on the hunt. And yeah, he's gonna go ahead and grab the headshot.
Well,
Gotta give it to Noobs.
with that, yeah, most definitely. I feel like they're one of the teams that maybe don't overact too much. They have their gameplay, game style carved out for them, and they're simply trying to follow that path. As this would be a great round for them to win. We'll put them in a good position.
This would be that extra bump I was talking about.
I mean, this would just mentally boost them, you know, heading into our pistol round, so they can convert that round as well. But on the other side of Pepe's, if they can convert this one, well, heading into pistol, maybe mood a bit elevated, but seems like that's not going to be the case again. The entry frag stays strong, but actually Doom and Cod stay as well. Cod with a double, and somehow a 3v5 turns into a 1v3. Leda tags gets some hack damage as well. Yeah, I don't know how that happens, but Noobs letting it slip. I guess just all watching the wrong angles at the same time. Things like this can happen. Well, now Leda's going to be on for the clutch. Maybe a bit silent, but he has definitely proven his worth in some other games, some other maps. So let's see if he's able to go for... I don't think we've seen too many clutches, A-Master, in the Major so far. So perhaps a chance for Leda to deny that statement. Look, there's a minute on the clock, so definitely time is on his side. The only problem is that the bomb is dropped. So, you know, he's almost certain to meet 3 players, looking to refrag as soon as he gets close to it, gets near it, and still has to clear some angles here. But actually, where he's coming from, I don't think that will be that expected. Let's see on the other side. Oh, the timing there, the timing.
Ooh.
Actually catch great timing here. Hold on, Leda. He spots one, trigger patience as well. Knife? I don't think a knife kill is in question.
Seriously?
Yeah, he does knife him, but he has to look for 2 more. As well, he's actually gonna try to pick up the bomb. There we go. Yeah, so much util lobbed in. A nade frag on Leda. And so Pepe's seems like they might be down, but they're never really out. So we head on to our pistol round. It's gonna be a very close affair here. Both teams definitely looking to convert that pistol. For different reasons, of course. Pepe's want to bring us to map number 3. Noob just want to leave this game in the past. Show us that they 100% are contenders for making it to the playoffs. And perhaps even making it to the finals. But, you know, in order to do that, you have to show us that you can beat down Pepe's. You can get 5 more rounds on the board here. So again, game closely tied up. I feel like pretty much all 4 games have been closely tied up today, heading into the second half, except for, well, that one on Rust. But in this one, at least, things stand very close. So such an important pistol round. It seems like it's going to be Pepe's. Actually, ooh, bomb towards long. That's a bit weird. We'll see how that works out. I don't know what they're going for here. What Noobs are going for is a very aggressive play. Pushing up, getting some early damage in. A little bit more, but oh no. Leda gets overwhelmed. That's almost giving away a kill there. Even though that nade is going to deal some great damage, this is still Pepe's having the 1-player advantage. As Doom gets spotted as well. Bomb is starting to make its way more towards mid. I think it will be... They'll try to make him be executed, but in fact that's not the site you want to approach. Still trying to bait out that 1-player on A. Still trying to fake it. Make him think that it's A, but in fact it's going to be Emperor on the other side of things, taking down Star Fox. So now 3v5. And actually Bomb now going towards A. I like how chaotic Pepe's are in this one. I like that Doom is able to get a frag as well. Because the Bomb is going to go down. 2v4 where, well, 2 Sananki have to do a lot. They already get 1, so 2v3 is possible. The only problem is that time is not really on their side. They do have util and they do have the fuse kits, so it's not all over. Actually, with Anki taking this position from house, that's a lot of... Oh, he completely eats that flash. Oh, but Anki, yeah, you have to move quick, buddy. There's so many different angles to watch. He does get 1. Nobody expected him there. And they're not aware. They're not aware of that. Anki gets a double. Such a great play from him. And now only Payback remains alive. 2s to go down. Anki to chase him down as well, but very low on time. And he's not able to get a frag, which means that ultimately this will most likely be a Pepe's round. A great attempt, nevertheless. I mean, Anki, they're getting a 3-piece. Such a nice play, but yeah... Clutches, the 1v2 clutch comes into play. I mean, just low on time. You know, that might have been a great play to go A long. Nobody ruled that, but at the same time, that wastes a lot of time. You can see here he kills Emperor.
Yeah, that was
and then
such a great nade.
Not even aware. Cod is not even aware of this whereabouts. So we're all equal once again. Pepe's on 5, Noob's on 5 as well. Noob's map picks, so let's see what they're prepared on CD side.
Well, hopefully they don't do what they did last time and they over-aggress. I mean, don't be wrong, their aggression is great and it worked out wonderfully on the T side, but, you know, if they over-aggress here, you know, it's paper-thin walls, so if they over-aggress, they don't have a lot of savior here. And so they're gonna, you know, they're gonna try it, and they're still able to at least get 1, which is great. But yeah, Porcelain's just going to go down, and that's going to be easy peasy. They're just going to make it, quick and easy. So let's go ahead and, get back into it. They're going to try it again. And they're going to, converse a little bit. But now it's time for Noobs to get their weapons. Go ahead and get the rifles. Get back into this game. And again, if Noobs want to take this in two, they're going to have to get past that hurdle. You got to take the round, then you got to take the eco, and then you got to take it one more time. And I know that can sometimes be a hard ass to take 3 in a row, which then technically would get you to 4 in a row, as long as you don't, get caught, in a bad position in the pistol, and then, you lose something crazy like that. So, noobs need to, and can put themselves in a good spot, but only if they can able to secure and get that. Because right now, Perez has led themselves into, as we do the rotations, they'll get to 9 first, and then potentially walk their way out of here so that we can get to zone 9 as that decider.
Yeah, zone 9 now. Seems like it's way more in the cards than we originally thought of. I mean, this is a rifle round that will really answer a lot of questions, right? How close really is that zone 9? Because if Perez win it, then that's going to be a huge problem for Noobs. 5-8 scoreline most likely. But on the other side of things, Noobs, they take this one. They crush Pepe's economy. It seems like that's going to be a bit harder to do now. With Leda being lost and the A-bomb side being completely open for business. Emperor is going to get Star Fox bomb, is going to get planted, and even though Porcelain gets one with a jump shot, that's far from perfect, especially as Doom takes down Anki. Only Toos alive, but again, it's a clutch duo, Toos and Porcelain. 2v3 now, and the question is, do they even want to go for it? Again, time is starting to run low. They're even expecting Porcelain to be here. He takes the peek, goes down, and I think that's going to be Toos just calling it, running away. As most likely than not, Master, we could be going map number 3.
It's what it looks like. This is that match I'm talking about. You get the round, you get the eco, and now Pepe is able to secure themselves that round. And so now they're 2 ahead, and they're pretty much got to be going eco with the hero rifle. They might be able to force up something here. But again, will they? Is the ultimate question. And so, with that, if this comes down to winning on the side of Pepe's, they're going to set themselves apart. And then, since we've only seen back and forths, eventually that should just scream a victory as they move forward, and Noobs are unable to convert those rounds past, the 1, then the 1 eco, and then they lose again.
All right, I think this is a good time to call a timeout. Exactly. You're kind of close. You're kind of close to making it, but at the same time, so far, especially now, those 5 settles are not going to make it any closer. So Noobs, I don't really know. I feel like they have to try to get this round, because if they don't, sure, they might have rifles in the next one, but at that point, Pepe's are pretty much on 8, and how good they've been playing on the T side of things here doesn't exactly scream confidence.
Now, I mean, they got to force here a little bit. I mean, Porcelain's doing great. Same for Toos. And, it's just, what can you do? You got to try it. Anki's able to get 1. He's looking great. So, I mean, again, you got to try it. See what happens. But, it's ultimately, basically how much damage can you do to Pepe's in this round?
Yeah, more often than not, that happens. I mean, the hero M4 is still in the picture. There's also Toos on the scout. Like, it's possible they can do something. Well, Toos, that's definitely a great opener. But again, it's like they have to work at disadvantage. Pepe's are really good at planting the bomb. And so once you plant that bomb, the clock is starting to tick. Not so much time left to do much, especially as Let It Go down. Porcelain actually refrags. They're making this round viable. But still have to eliminate 2 more players. Caught with some perfect nade placement in Porcelain. The only thing you can really do is perhaps try to push through the smoke, but Caught is ready even for that. Takes him down. And so now we have Pepe's on 8. This is the point where they cannot afford to give the game and give the rounds away. This is the point where you just buy up, you just do what has been working for you. You know, you start off the round like this again was 5-4 for noobs, and Pepe's have gotten 4 unanswered rounds in a row. So yeah, at this point, just do whatever you've been doing so far. I mean, Pepe's have been great at planting the bomb, and so hopefully we're able to do more of that to take us to zone 9. Because noobs, so far, not found a single answer on that CD side of things.
Yeah. And currently right now with Pepe's, they're they're holding strong. I mean, really, they're picking it up. And then they're doing everything that they need to do. And again, they got past that hurdle. And so now, can noobs do it? Can they take them down? Can they take them aback? And now they're going to be, getting that util out here and making sure that, they're putting an entire line of smokes, giving themselves full coverage here. And completely encapsulating Toos, which he's going to use that to his advantage. He's just going to hang out in it. This is,
I like that
I'm just
play.
going to...
That's really interesting. It actually works out for him. He gets a double Toos.
Oh, wow.
What a play to perhaps keeps noobs in this game. A 3v4, but again, the bomb is planted. So far they haven't been successful in these retakes. But now as Leda gets one, the defuse comes in, and Doom and a Kylo with a chance. Okay. Well, the doobies there. I mean, that's something, but still, I feel like getting the round would have, been way better. So as soon as we think it might be over, noobs have that one final push. That one final hit. Toos, such a mastermind, man, hiding in the smoke to get himself a double out of that. And now actually, if you look at the cash, well, it's gonna be interesting because Pepe's have had such an onslaught of rounds, 4 in a row, that at this point noobs are really working from a pretty bad position. If noobs lose, well, they have to force next one, that being their last round of play. But if Pepe's lose, in fact, I think they will be able to buy. There's 3 players on more than 2K, which is around the number that's needed to buy. So yeah, a lot to do for noobs here. And once again, Pepe's are trying to crack open the B bomb set. This time the rotations come in rather quickly, and Anki gets one uncaught. That is big. Emperor is going to be good for the refrag though, but Anki with another Emperor single-handedly keeping the game alive. He was having a really bad performance on the first map of play. Seems like he has really woken up on Sakura. Might just be that it's one of his favorite maps, but as 2 frags are exchanged both directions, the game comes to a little bit of a standstill. Pepe is probably, just thinking about their options, scouting out where exactly they could go. Even though one player is sent back to A, the bomb is being dropped. I think Pepe's don't even know if they want to go A or B. If anything, they could just wait. Perhaps they hope that noobs make a mistake, over-aggress, but with no pushes coming in, they're looking to make their way more towards that spawn of things.
Yeah, and A seems to be maybe where they want to go. Could be a little bit easier. And there's only Toos over there. Or sorry, only Leda. And I mean, which is, not the best player for the team, and not one of the worst. So could be a good opportunity. The only problem is Emperor is super low. And the fact that really the only player is also a Kyloff and is going to get taken down. So now you're left with Emperor, who has like next to nothing on his HP. And he got payback, which is coming in clutch. He has done some good plays, but the only problem is... Oh, he just ate the nade.
Yeah, Leda prepares him
it.
and then just cooks him. Bullet to the dome, and that definitely is it. Emperor, even though he's on 12 frags, one of the almost the top frag of the server, only 2 having more. There's not much they can do. He can't even save rifle, and so noobs. Yeah, they're starting to make a little bit of a comeback here. I really like this. It's like Pepe's. Yeah, they're on 8, but they're also so far away. 2 rounds now seem like more of a burden than not. As when noobs are on 5, yeah, I mean, you have plenty of chances, plenty of, things to work and play with. But now, you're pretty much on equal scoreboard. I mean, you only really have... Oh, actually, it's interesting. They buy up. You're able to squeeze, some rifles out of this. Payback is going to be on only a gun porcelain. What? Oh, well, he's going away. Probably just an early... Not a mistake even, in some things. I'll see. The bomb is still dropped, and Pepe's... I think they're probably trying to convert this round. I mean, look, they did buy up something, so it's not like they're just going to rush a site with Glocks and, hope for the best. But at the same time, the riflery is definitely on the side of noobs, and also, I feel like just mentally, They're probably there more than Pepe's are. Coming
Yeah.
off of 2
I
rounds
mean,
in a row.
they're doing good. I mean, they got to give them that. And the fact that they're able to keep this competitive now, if they could take it here, they can at least tie it up. I mean, honestly, it looks like it's a better position than I thought it would be. I thought they were going to be kind of back and forth again, and then they were going to lose, but they've somehow mustered up the ability to do it one extra time.
Oh, Leda,
Yeah, they gotta be careful.
Leda, buddy. He's over-aggressing now. Toos has to help him out. Star Fox to do the same as well. And yeah, they do get 2 frags, but they do give up the bomb plan. That's not smart, especially now with Cod catching Porcelain off guard. Somehow they're making this round not like this, noobs. This was a guaranteed one that you should have won. Instead, Pepe's are running down the clock, and they're running down the players as well. Anki to go down, and at this point, those might even consider a save call. This is just all falling apart. A horrible round, a horrible loss to suffer. Yeah, there's no way back in this one, too. The only thing you can do is save, and honestly, Noob just making a lot of mistakes in that round, right? We saw an early peak. I feel like, I don't know why Leda just over his pushes. Just wanted their weapon goes down, and then, you know, the rest of the team really refrag by not superior weaponry. I'm gonna have some M4s, but I mean, yeah, Leda gets punished for his mistake there. 2.6k, and well, let's see what he buys up. This is their last round of play, so obviously spend your cash. Seems like, oh no, okay. I thought
there it is. It looks a little bit better now.
The USP, but it's gonna be Porcelain on a Deagle. Yeah, and the team with Util. Oops. Go on, CDs. Pretty tall order here.
Well, let's see how they do. They got to line everything up. Get ready for the assault. Porcelain. Potentially going to do something crazy here with that Deagle. We have seen some nice taps with it. You know, if there could be some softening up. Ooh, Doom. Actually taking out Porcelain right off the bat, so don't worry about any more pistols. Okay, Toos, Anki, Payback.
The Deagle is
Doom.
lost, and
Oh
I feel
no,
like
barrel
this will
stuff.
decide it all, and I feel like it does. Star Fox down a 2v Foos. Again,
Okay,
keeping them. He gets another one. Now it's down to a 1v1.
Ooh.
Kyla versus Leda. But why? Just not ready for it. Pushes in, goes down, and yeah, that's going to be a rather easy victory for Noobs there. As they converted. They are looking to, well, now go on to Zone 9. Both teams are, and perhaps now Pepe's running a little bit of that momentum, able to take things over the edge there. But ultimately, only time will tell, as we still have plenty of time for these players to get ready, plenty of things to talk about, as Sakura definitely does not go the way that perhaps we expected it to. It seems like in the Pepe camp, they kind of take that win with a calm heart. And on side of Noobs, I mean, they don't look too happy about it, but they do understand that obviously there's still one more map to go. And if anything, on Zone 9, I feel like Noobs could be the leaders.
Yeah, I feel like that's a solid option. I mean, Noobs weren't able to convert it here. Again, when you go into the back and forth, as you know, just said, hey, we have a good time, and just go back and forth. Well, Pepe's were able to find the ability. They mustered up that extra round and that extra eco, in which case that's where everything got converted. They were so close to each other in skill and abilities, but when you find that one little extra peak, that one little extra bit, then you hold it, in which case they did. And so it worked out pretty good. Zone 9 is going to be, again, ye old faithful, and I think Noobs have a great chance at that. Pepe's, maybe not some of the best showings, but, you know, definitely good on this one. But I feel like if there's going to be a place to have an advantage for Noobs, I don't know if that's going to be their play, and their ability so far today is going to be enough to take down that advantage.
Yeah, we also have to think about the mental, right? Like noobs coming into this map expecting to
Yeah.
win it all, take it with pretty much ease, and then like what a way to go out, right? Like they lose against pretty much a force buy, a couple of pistols, a couple of forced rifles, not even AKs,
Yeah.
you know. Like that's going to be a tilter as well. Obviously, they are at the top echelon of Standoff too, so it's not like well this is going to completely tilt them, but I feel like definitely heading into zone 9, the mental is a bit on the side of Pepe's, you know. Again, did the hardest task, winning Noob's mapping. Now it's left to Zone 9, and Zone 9 can really be anybody's game. Well, with that being said, I also think it's going to be a close one, but obviously, still we still have highlights from Sakura. What would you say? Well, why did Noobs perform? I'd say so poorly on Sakura. You know, we expected them to take it, but falling a little bit flat there.
I don't know. It just seemed like they just weren't making the connections. I mean, there wasn't really, as much over aggression as we saw on the first game. But I don't know. It just feels like they were shooting blanks. Maybe they just weren't. Those shots were just barely off, kilter, and they just weren't able to make those connections. I don't know. It seemed a little weird, but also it didn't seem like Pepe's were doing anything outstanding. So I feel like it was just a little bit of hurt on Noobs' side, since Pepe's, we just weren't really, doing anything crazy. There was no crazy strats, there's no crazy plays. There was just, hey, bang, shoot, gets kill, and then they, execute their sights or whatever they want to do. Um, so, they just got to reset it. Zone 9, everybody knows what you need to do there. And I think Noobs have that extra experience to be able to do that. But again, only time will tell. Of course, we'll have to see the highlights and things to make sure about that. But again, that map's coming up soon. It's inevitable now. We got 1-1. And Noobs, hopefully they're ready. Hopefully this doesn't, tilt them too bad. I feel like they're fine. I really do. I really think that they're going to be able to hold it down quite nicely because they didn't lose terribly.
Okay, well, we can see the highlights here. Wasn't exactly a terrible loss, but I think just one that you do not want to suffer. That third map is always chaos once we get to it, and well, Noobs actually started off all right, but I feel like they were almost always the ones trying to, the ones trailing, the ones trying to save things, to, make rounds back. So in the first half things, they do all right. The problems really start once we get to the second half. Pistol is lost to Pepe's, and Pepe's, I believe, got 4 rounds in a row in the second half. And so at that point, it was just a pretty big problem for Noobs. They also lose a couple of rounds where, they absolutely should not have lost it. Leda here, great knife kill positioning, but yeah, when you lose 2 or 3 pretty much anti-eco rounds and you lose against pistols, maybe upgraded pistols, maybe I believe like 2 or 3 of those, well, and you're going to lose. Those rounds make a huge difference. And so Noob's not exactly ready to convert to Reason 2. So to the third game.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. We got to see some good stuff, and Doom really stepping up a little bit there. So it was, again, good time. Pepe's, again, we're just able to find that conversion there and be able to do what they wanted to do. But now we're going to see the standings here, which we get to see better stats coming in from Pepe's, but we also get to see not the best either from Payback. He's, maybe it's not his day today, but he has not been having a good time. 0.56. But say,
Yeah,
we still
well,
got Toos at the top on the side of Noobs, and that's going to be good too. I mean, he did 18 kills.
yeah, I mean, Toos is definitely, again, a very good addition to the Noobs squad. We did not see him in the minor, but it seems like he has really prepared for the major. In fact, it's going to be Doom to take the MVP, 1.43 rating, and yeah, Doom is one of those players that can shine, but I feel like he's maybe a bit too inconsistent for my liking. I mean, great performance on Sakura, but it's not one of those players like Zeiss where you're like, yeah, well, every single game he's going to drop like probably 15, be there at the top of
Yeah.
the scoreboard. Sometimes things don't go his way, so hopefully he can work on that. And if he shows up the way that he did on Sakura, as we move on to Zone 9, it's entirely possible that Pepe's take the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's entirely possible. I mean, they've kind of slowly warmed up, which is great. They've been able to bring a little bit more oomph into their gameplay, or maybe a little bit less coming out of noobs. Again, score was a little weird. Again, Pepe's didn't really do anything spectacular. They just, were converting kills more often than not. And again, maybe that was noobs falling down a little bit. Or, again, I'm not saying it's either side's fault, but, we have the score as far as how that went. And so that's just where we are. Again, Zone 9 will give us a little bit more of an option to be able to go a little bit further into that, get a little bit closer. But, being able to convert that, I mean, that's great for Pepe's. I mean, honestly, they didn't look, the greatest out of map number 1, losing their own. And then Noobs being able to secure that couple extra rounds. But now they're looking stronger going into, even though they lost, they're still looking stronger going into Zone 9.
Yeah, and we also have to remember that Zone 9 is usually just a very close affair. It's 8 we oftentimes 8 to 8s, 9 to 9s on Zone 9, expecting more as we head into Zone 9. Now, the question is, who kind of wants it more? Probably the answer is Pepe's. They're on from a comeback. They're on for a comeback, and so we'll see what they do once we get to Zone 9. I think which side you start on Zone 9 also matters a lot. If you can start on T side, like that is definitely the easier side to play on, as we've seen so far. And if you can start on T side, convert some rounds, get onto the CT, and do great there as well, you're set up for success. So I'd say
it'll help.
Side pickings are also more important than not.
Yeah, and so I mean, if they can get in there, that's going to be great. If they can pick the sides, get into a better position, whoever gets that, it's going to help out. Again, Pepe's may actually still win. It's still on the table. They're on a win now. They're feeling better. But again, it's not like Noobs just got demolished. They shouldn't feel really that bad. And Noobs also, again, they're not super animated. When they secure rounds, double fist bump, and then they just get back to it. They're not, over showing emotion. They're not over stressing themselves out. If they lose a round, they're still fist bump sometimes. It's like, okay, we did good, but some things fall apart. So I feel like they're the most level-headed one, I think, so far, that they don't get tilted too easily, and they don't get thrown off to the side as badly as some of the other teams might.
Yeah, I mean, again, I feel like Zone 9 is still in the air. There's a lot of different predictions that we can make, but I think this is a very, equally matched duel. We've seen that so far, and so again, this is the fight for who takes the 3 points, because this is kind of for both teams the easier game that they will have. Both of them lost against either Horizon or Saints yesterday, and so today they're kind of the two losers looking to secure that third slot in the group. I do quite like that. From 4 teams competing in a group, 3 make it. It just makes it so that the competition is as high as ever, as one of them will go home. Obviously, this is all Group B we're talking about, the group of death, where all teams are really prepared, and I've showed previously that they are very good. On the other side of things, we have Group A, which might be a bit more lighthearted, but it's also a bit more, I just say, random, because we have Necessary versus FORZE coming up right after this. Necessary winning yesterday, FORZE losing. FORZE, being known as Bullet Force before. Also, in the our last game of today is going to be INCO versus Rovile GG. Both of these teams, in fact, I believe losing yesterday. Is that correct?
Yeah, they both lost. They're not in the best standings for everything. And so somebody will be able to get some points. But someone's going to be in a real bad spot tomorrow. Whoever loses, Revile, INCO, I mean, I don't know. I don't really know. They both have equal opportunity here to be able to do that. I feel like INCO might be a little bit more prepared, potentially. But Revile also might have some good strats up their sleeves. I mean, again, INCO did struggle a little bit, playing on land, playing against non-Brazilian teams. Where Revile, I think, had a better showing, and technically a better, I don't want to say a better loss, but they kind of lost in a better way. So I feel like that really helps a little bit, if that could even be considered a help. But I feel like Revile also has a good, very solid chance at still taking it as well. And of course, INCO, they need to grab something, but then again, so does Revile. You know, this kind of sucks. I hate the part where, you know, where we start dwindling down, where, you know, people haven't, you know, had a chance to get a win. But ultimately, only so many teams can make it through to the playoffs.
Well, this will definitely decide, or almost decide, one of those teams. As we are heading into Zone 9, Noobs and Pepe's still stand undecided, but, well, we will have our answer in less than an hour here. Which side will they start on?
Who will it be? The side will matter. And again, who has the best chance here? This is the decider. And, well, last match, last one that could possibly be. And one of these teams will get points. One of these teams will not. You know, again, you know, it sucks how you dwindle them down, and then eventually some of your favorites go away. But only one can win officially at the end of the tournament. And right now, only so many can make it through to the playoffs. And, you know, so here we are. Round 1, Noob starting on CT. Pepe's on the T. Let's see if they can potentially make some of these conversions. First pistol round, game number 3. Last possible chance to gain their first set of points.
All right, well, it looks like it's going to be a bomb site under attack. They have 2 players on B, so rotations are possible, but the bomb is going up towards A. I think this, again, could be one of those times where, you know, they're just kind of trying to scout for options. Perhaps Noobs overaggress, make a mistake. Well, they will get punished for it. 30 seconds run down the clock, and so far, Pepe is still undecided, although they are slowly taking positions more towards A. It could be an interesting affair.
Yeah, and this is going to be a huge, huge moment for these. I mean, the fact that it's whoever gets this pistol, you know, to really set themselves ahead. And the fact that Pepe's can show that they can eventually get that extra round. This would be a great attempt for them if they're able to take it. This could set them off to a victory. So technically, Noobs really need to take this first pistol if they want their best chance at taking it.
A 3v3 now. And we might be looking at some interesting developments here as some damage comes in. And it's going to be caught with a double. Oh boy, Leda, the only one remaining alive. Pretty much non-existent HP. They don't know where he is, but yeah, as soon as he makes the first shot, they will. And the first shot is not even a headshot, so caught. I'm going to punish him fully. 4 frags on the board for caught. And that is going to be Pepe's on 1 round. Now, the code is there as well. Definitely, if you want to, you can go ahead and use it. Try to put it in the game as quickly as possible. Go to the promo section and punch it in. A good chance for you to convert some rounds, as we'll be heading into our second round of play. Pepe's are definitely showing up to play. I saw someone in the chat saying that, you know, if if Noobs win the first round, then they might win the first map. Well, they have lost. Now Pepe's have put themselves on the board, and I think that does make it a bit more challenging.
Yeah, I think it does too. Again, Pepe is getting that first one. This puts him in a strong position. And again, Pepe's kind of been on a slow burn. You know, it's a slow build, slowly able to do. And it's, you know, I don't know. They're slowly getting better as we go through. And where Noobs is still doing what they do best. But it just all depends on if they're really, not this round, but the next is really what's going to be big. If Noobs can convert like they normally do and go through it right, go through the motions, and they can take the next round, that's going to be great. If they don't, then I think Pepe's might have it in the back. Which, again, agreeing with chat that, you know, if they do that, I wouldn't say the pistol, but I think the third round, if they secure that, it might be all over.
Well, yeah, it might be. So Pepe's are on 1, and well, now 2's looking to do the impossible here. I think they do know where, well, for sure they do know now, right? Like, they, I guess, don't hear the nades. This is weird. Well, I guess he's going to remain alive. Maybe Pepe's don't want to force the issue. You know, they know that as there were rifles on the rest of the team, perhaps twos have one as well. And so Pepe's are not going to force the issue. Get themselves up on 2, and now as the first rifle round comes into play, things are going to get interesting.
Yeah, it really is. This is that round. This is really what it's going to be. The big moment is, can Noob secure this rifle round? 'Cause this is where it's going to really matter the most. Again, if they don't, I feel like it's gonna set the stage. It's gonna be over. Now, again, with what they have, I feel like it's totally possible. You know, they could beat up against a bunch of FALs. Totally fine. So I fully think they have the ability to do so, but, and again, it's all up to some timings here. Which, the fact that it's zone 9, it's just kind of some set in stone type of things. You know, you hold the angles. There's less craziness because everything's enclosed. I feel like it works kind of better for noobs, but ultimately, let's wait and see. Twos unchecked. 2-for-1 special. And then Anki, a 2-for-1 special. But then again, we're going to see Payback and Cot grab one each. And so now it's up to Cot versus Anki and Star Fox. And I mean, Anki's going to come from behind, grab the head, and they are able to secure. So it's still not over yet.
No, most certainly not. We can see that noobs are still staying strong in this one. They're still fighting. Pepe's have taken a round, but 2 in fact, but they haven't taken a rifle round so far. And so now it actually gets into a little bit of a problem here. As Pepe's are going to spend, well, some of their money, but yeah, if they lose this round, they're not going to be able to buy the next one. So it's not the ideal situation either way, you know, it's like, well, you have Payback on not even a rifle. You have not the ideal rifles on Emperor and Nakailov. And then at the same time, noobs, well, they have everything they could have ever wanted. What they don't want is that B-bomb side attack. Payback's first one to go down, but Kat actually gets one, and Doom with another. That's a great way to open up things. Somehow it works out. Noobs fall. B-bomb side is open, bomb goes down as well, and so now 3v4 unfolds. Question is, how much can Raid really do in this situation? Noobs are trying to scout around, but the question is, do they even want to go for it? There's plenty of time. Okay, yeah, especially with Porcelain now making his way onto the side. He will go for it. The only problem is there's 4 Pepes remaining alive, and they'll definitely do everything they can to deny the defuse. Molly comes in, the smoke comes in as well, and even though they're spraying through the smoke, Leda is going to get one Emperor. Nakailov quick on refrags there. Nakailov gets another one on Porcelain. This is almost Noob's masterclass there. Yeah, you can see it's a bit frustrating. So we're going to be heading into our next game, or next round rather. And Noobs so far have won 2 rifle rounds, so I think they're more than capable to do more of the same.
Yeah, because rifle rounds win you games, because considering there's more of them. But, you know, they kind of have to wait and see. You know, they've tied it up finally, but, you know, we do see twos coming in with a shoddy, which could be big if getting into the right position. Which, I mean, as far as being on the map, he's going to be the one to come up here close. And I think that's going to be big. If he can just jiggle around, get a nice tap here. Now, this could be big. This is just Emperor. He's looking. I feel like he made a tap. And so he's popping the corner. He sees him, but not making the connection. Emperor takes him down. So the shoddy, unfortunately, doesn't have any effect this time around, but that's okay. So now, they're able to push up a little bit. They've got some information. A seems to be the place of choice. So they want to sit down, take a seat, and go ahead and put the bomb, potentially. But I don't think they're fully sold on it yet.
No, I don't think so either. This is still around in the air. Obviously, noobs don't want to overgress. Don't want to commit to something that rather proves unfortunate. Well, they have committed to the push there. And so they lose a player. A 3v5 now, a single player on the A-bomb site, and Porcelain falls without even a chance, overwhelmed by the opposition coming in from all sides. So now it's a 2v5 where I think noobs might just be looking to save. What else can they really do? the smartest choice. They're splitting $100 bill on both of them. And so Kot is going to go out for a lookout. See if perhaps he can spot something.
Yeah, I mean, it's just all about what they can do. And I mean, they're holding quite nicely. And maybe Star Fox might be able to grab himself a kill here. It all depends if he can get the jump on him. He almost... Oh, but Emperor comes from behind. Not fun. So now it's Letta. He's looking. He knows someone's close. He's got to survive for like 2 more seconds. And he gets taken down. So not able to bring any weapons over. Unfortunate for them. But what's fortunate for you is there's another code popping up. So you can feel free to grab that, put it in quickly, and see if you can grab anything out of that.
Yeah, another chance for you to get some extra
up.
gold. Yeah, and they also win their first rifle round. Like, that's huge, you know. Oftentimes,
Yeah.
like, as good as you start off, those rifle rounds sometimes just do not come your way. And so, you're able to get them. That's definitely a step in the right direction.
Yeah, in the right direction for sure. You know, they're working on it. Those rifle rounds seem to be a little bit harder for them. Ooh, caught! That could have been, unfortunately, the mistake that he didn't need to make. Oh, they get both sides. And so that is 2 rifles they're going to be able to secure here. This could have changed it around. Star Fox and Toos able to grab them. And so now they're going to be able to change. Now they know. They're going to have to go to the A site. The bomb should be able to be planted at least. They should have some time. But those rifles are going to be coming in. Letting actually being the one to grab that. Toos handing it over. But going to be able to keep the util.
Ooh, what a jump down there, but Letta is ready for even that. Emperor, he might have changed his name since the last game, but he hasn't really changed his gameplay. Only a couple of frags, not exactly an insane performance so far. And now as Doom falls, it's only Payback left alive. He is good for 1, throws the nade as well. Actually, time is low. Oh, Payback! What is that? He gets a triple kill there. And things are still going. Oh, this is a 1v4 clutch and a half. He gets the 4th one as well.
Wow.
And that's Pepe's on the board. Such a great clutch there. The nade as well. Oh boy, Payback definitely makes a payback. And we have to remember, A-Master, we talked about Payback, you know, in the first 2 maps. He wasn't exactly performing. Well, this is a performance and a half. He's up on 7 frags already. Single-handedly keeping Pepe's in this round. That nade, boom!
Oh.
Double. And, well, that's all she wrote for Noobs. Because even though they get those 2 rifle rounds, now they're starting to struggle again a little bit. And we might be seeing Pepe's taking the half leader status.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, we're going to see the full buy-up coming in again for Noobs. Let's see if they can secure it. They've got to be able to do it to keep it equal at least. And then again, it's finding that point. That 3rd consecutive. It's so difficult when the team you're going up against is so equal to you. And again, it's just being able to do that. It's rough, but cross your fingers, being able to do that. Noobs, they're getting into their positions. They got a 3-2 split. And the bomb is primed for B. So best case scenario for the side of Noobs, they'll be able to take on. And they should be able to secure something here. Now we are going to see a Kyloff kind of rotating back and going to be meeting with the teams. That may suck a little bit, at least for the side of Noobs, having a 5 versus 3. And then they're going to have that retake. So they're going to need to have some of that rotation coming in.
Perhaps. We can see they're sending players towards B. But yeah, Noobs only have 2, and they're kind of, back there. They're not exactly on site. So this could be even a 5v5 retake. Only 1 player to be eliminated on site, and I think he's just mauled out. Oh, that's unfortunate. Starfox goes down, and Anki, hold on! Anki with a triple. Akylov does put an end to that, but that's some huge damage dealt by Noobs. Bomb still is not down. They need to throw some util to make sure that at least can plant it. And the question is, are they ready for this backstab? Horse lane, okay, Toos. Double nade to take it all. It's Noobs finally finding another round. In what fashion? Getting a triple kill, then ending things off with a double nade. Looks like they still won't have a chance in this game.
Yeah, Definitely, indeed. And I mean, they're not going to go out without a fight just yet. You know, obviously they're doing what they need to do. They're keeping the level headed. And again, that's going to be rough. But hopefully they should be able to equalize this. Even though we're going to see Pepe's buy up. No, they still got the cash for it. So that's okay. And maybe they can secure that again. Each of these rounds are so important because if they lose any of these extra rounds for the side of noobs, it's going to be all over, I feel like. And it's just, it's just, you know, it's gut-wrenching where it's like, you know, if you lose, you literally lose this round. Yeah, it's going to be in a bad time, especially when it comes down to these later stages. And again, they want to keep this as close as possible when they go into the flip. So, you know, we're getting to that point. It's getting closer, and then the pistol will be hugely important. So everything is needed right here for noobs.
Ooh, well, caught. Definitely gets what's needed for Pepe's. An equalizer frag there. As things are gearing up towards A, this could be a pretty hard execute. Rotation's already coming in for noobs, and seems like Pepe's get the memo, so they actually send players over, especially the bomb, all the way to the B bomb side of things. And so noobs, they're kind of struggling. It's like, well, we don't see anyone on B, but also action on A has kind of stopped. So they're left wondering where exactly they want to send these players. And the call might be a little too late. Ooh, Kylov is going to clear it out. Yeah, that's unfortunate for Noob. Don't make the correct call, so they pretty much give up the bomb site for free, and now they will be looking to, well, make a comeback there, but Kylov is going to get Leda. 3 more players remaining alive on side of Pepe's, but that's a big ask to eliminate all of them. Especially with low time, flashes, smokes. Pepe's have set this one up perfectly. Starfox is going to be the first one to make it onto the side, but look, he's even getting flashed off. Has to hide in the cubby there to even remain alive. And so at this point, yeah, it's a 3v4. Just little time left. Starfox fully blind is still alive somehow. Hold on, they're just sticking it, and they're not able to get them off the bomb. What is happening? Hold on, not like this. Noobs are still on the bomb, but it's going to be Emperor. Adding those 3 6s in his name has definitely helped. I mean, such a chaotic round that should not have been as close, nearly as close as it was. But, well, either way, they're able to at least make it work. Able to at least put themselves up on 5. So Pepe's, as much as they were seem to be struggling in the first map, as close as Sakura was, now they're starting to slowly accelerate in the lead here. And, you know, once we get to that CD side, things might change. Because, again, Zone 9 is a bit T-sided, I'd say. So they need these rounds.
There's still that. You know, anything and everything is, again, if you can get as many as possible, that's great. I feel like this is going to be a rough round to do, but I feel like they're both at a point to where it could still go either way. You know, they don't exactly have the best amount of, you know, Kevlar or damages or, you know, equipment or anything. So I feel like it's at a point, depending on who does what, this could go either way still. And again, it's just, you know, if noobs can grab it, it'd be 4-5, go into the flip, and then go ahead and secure yourself the pistol round, and then they can work their way back up. It's still doable. Still totally doable. But it's going to be rough regardless. And now it's in a better position, at least, for noobs, able to swap out some weapons. Porcelain still rocking the Deagle, though. But again, it's all if they can figure out that A is going to be the target.
Yeah, noobs are always left second themselves. Never put their finger, this is going to be A, B. And I feel like this unpredictability coming in from Pepe's is the one thing gaining them rounds here. Because again, you can see noobs have 2 players on B. Toos is not even aware that somebody could be peeking this. Oh, what is this? Emperor pushes in, but Toos punishes him. Now they know where he is. The rotations are going to come in, but that also means that Toos has to stay strong on the A bomb site until help arrives. And Well, it has arrived. Payback with a great pre-fire there. They know exactly where he is, so the Wildman will come in anyways. But Letta, he will come in as well. Makes too much noise, though. Is still able to get payback, and now drops a nade. Sees a player, 10 seconds on the clock. So much to do for COD. Almost impossible. There tries to retrieve the bomb. Let's actually go for the plan, which I think will be successful. But there's no way he can clutch this one out, right? Like, they know exactly. Look, he's literally getting watched. Takes a peek, and yeah, Star Fox. He's not going to miss that shot any day of the week. So Noobs bring it a bit closer once again, as this is as close as Sakura was. Once again, a 4-5 scoreline, putting us into our second half of play. Still nothing yet in terms of who's going to win this game.
Yeah, I mean it's still open. Now this pistol will help determine that, as you know, if Noobs can go ahead and secure themselves the pistol, the round after that, we're still going to be in a good position. Again, still not over yet, but this needs to be Noobs. Pistol round any day of the week. Just cross your fingers if you're a Noobs fan. If you're a Pepe's fan, well, you know, they're doing what they do best. But if you want Noobs to be able to get your way up, get them a little bit higher, they have to take this pistol. And it looks like they should be pretty good for that. I mean, they've got nades. They should be able to soften up a little bit. A lot of aggression coming in, though, from Pepe's. They're not pushing up. Okay, so they decided to go back just a little bit. And they're not fully stacking B. They're doing the 3-2 split. And so right now, that should be fairly nice for them. Good chance.
Yeah, crucial pistol round for both teams, and it seems like Noobs have already made themselves up on B, but they still have to eliminate some players. But in fact, it's going to be Emperor doing all the eliminations here. Still remains alive, too. Refrog and Payback, and for now, Doom gets Letta as well. Oh boy, that's huge from Pepe's.
Oh,
Double
no.
nade and caught, finishes things off. He's on 13 frags, dominating the server. Unfortunate for Noobs. Pepe seems like they want to start off strong on CD side of things. They know that it's the side that's a bit more disadvantages on the side of the Zone 9. So, you know, converting the pistol is almost crucial. Now they'll have a good chance, a very good chance, in fact, to convert the consecutive as well, as, yeah, Noobs are not going to buy a single thing, not a single dollar invested in this round. And so, very little investment from us in terms of who's going to win this game, win this round at least.
Yeah, this is going to be hard. I mean, it's not impossible. But they're really going to have to pick this up. But right now, Pepe's is priming themselves to take this entire thing, which is completely not what we expected. You know, Noobs typically seeming to be the stronger powerhouse. But we may be seeing a shift here. And that shift is saying, you know, Noobs might still have 0 points.
Yeah, I think like that could be starting to dawn on them as well. Starting off so great, beating Pepe's on their map pick, but then suffering the same fate, and now on Zone 9, falling a little bit close, or... Well, this is interesting. A Kylov goes down. I would suppose to come in, but no. Not yet. Hey, bomb site. There was some... How have they cracked open the A bomb site with only pistol and one engage happening here? Payback does get Anki, but this is still them planting the bomb. When you literally have 0 investment in the round, like, planting the bomb is pretty much as you know, as a normal round, winning it. No, Payback, yeah, he's gonna do what he must do. This is a round pretty much shut down all over. Only Porcelain left on the retreat MP7, but that's just too much to ask. But still, give away the bomb. That just means that Noobs will have a little bit of a better investment coming to the next round. But money,
Yeah.
kills, all of those things are cool, but they diminish in kind of their importance as we approach closer and closer to the late game. What now really starts, obviously, the rounds. And so far, Noobs haven't really been able to convert many of them. So, it's a little bit problematic. On the other side of things, Pepe's, I mean, they're not like flying away with it, but at least they have a 3-round lead. You can see Panic is starting to set in a little bit for Noobs. Toos, the newest pickup on the side of Pepe's, has definitely been showing his worth. Same can be said for him, and so Noobs are harder to deal with these approaches.
Yeah. And I mean, it's just part of it where they've got to find and muster up. I mean, Pepe's is keeping calm, cool, collected. you know, they're enjoying the relaxation as well on that tactical pause. But again, you gotta take the strides. You gotta take the good with the bad. And now noobs, they've got to find something here. They've got to convert not only one to reset, maybe two even, then take the eco, and then you should be in a good spot. You know, so again, not totally done. I felt like again, if they lose this one, we could just go ahead and write that in the papers that they're going to go ahead and lose it out. I mean, again, it's not over yet until it's over, but considering how close it's been, how well these two teams have been playing against each other, you know, I don't want to write it out before the game is over, but it would be very much so angled that direction.
Mm-hmm. Such an important round for noobs. They have to take this one. If they don't, they're pretty much set back on the eco again at that point. 9 of Pepe's. And have three smokes as well. They're going to suffer damage. It does get a little bit backed open here. Only one player to be eliminated, and Scott is not even that close to the action. Highest rated, highest fragging player on the whole, so doesn't mean that he's not able to do a lot, but he's more worried about that push. In fact, there's nobody there. A little bit of a problem when we look at this positioning here. It's going to be Anki with a double. Shut them down. Emperor comes in with the refrag, but this is still Cod and Emperor left in 2v4. And interestingly enough, Cod just lets the bomb to be planted. He definitely hears them, but he's just like, okay, well, don't engage them too much. Well, Emperor is going to engage Leda. Suffers a huge blow, though. Star Fox gets down caught, and that's pretty much over. Emperor even misses the smoke there, and so it is going to be noobs finding around when they needed the most. Now 5 on the board, and 2's going to take him down.
Yeah, that's going to help out. And ultimately, we'll have to just wait and see if they can secure this next one. I mean, we're not going to see an eco here, and so they're going to have to go full force yet again. But with that, again, if they can take them out one more time, they should be fairly decent. I guess it just all depends on how many kills, because you know, I mean, they're pretty broke now. I mean, in which case they should be able to take care of this just fine. But they've definitely bought up more than they probably should. At least for this type of a round. But again, you know, I guess it's one of those, if they can make it happen with the weapons they have, then, you know, happy day, I guess.
Nades coming in. That's a nice smoke. Pepe's, though, are looking to do what they can. Yeah, a bit of a weird ball. Not the worst, right? And by something at least, and then it's still gonna be around. So noobs have to fight really hard. Look at the Perez, just sports late, and oh, this is so much information, so much map control. Cod gets another one on 2s, and somehow noobs are starting to fall apart a little bit. Anki completely caught off guard, and look how much map control Pepe's have right now. They've literally pushed everything. They even have the bomb. So at this point, noobs find it just very, very hard to do much.
Yeah, this is really difficult for them.
Oh, well,
they've lost the bomb.
One player side.
They've lost basically everything, and so it's going to be rough against them. You know, it's where they might be able to here. But the fact that Pepe's is almost basically making this happen, oh no, it's all up to Star Fox. Yeah, this is bad, to say the least. And noobs really needed to convert and convert again. But they're just not able to. Cot's just too powerful. Dude is at 19 frags. And the fact that Doom has 5 is absolutely nuts. And so, you know, the gap is there. And, you know, I said this earlier that, you know, one person can't win you the game. But the rest of the team is somewhat close. You know, Payback is at 10. Emperor's at 13. And Akylov is at 7, which seems to be the magic number for him. But yeah, it's, you know, it's working better for them because they are securing the rounds. And I don't know if that's just Cot's position. He's staying in longer. But if they can take Cot down, then they should be in a better spot. But noobs really got to find their way here because only 2 more rounds. If you get dropped out, They're gonna have to go eco, and that's gonna be match point for Pepe's, and it's gonna be real tough. So yeah, it's
A lot of
Cross
different
fingers.
things convert this round. It's gonna be a bigger problem.
yeah.
Ooh, okay. There's a lot of takedown twos. That's the start of things. No refrags coming. So nothing they can really do.
Yeah. It's coming in. It's coming in strong. I mean, it's again, they're slowly being able to do it, but they've got to find a way in. And as of right now, B seems to be where they want to try and do it. Let's see if it can be done. Push it in, but they're getting flashed out. Trying to get some crosses here. Nades coming in again. This is just huge, making sure nobody's coming from behind. And it looks like rotations are coming in. Pepe's are doing a lot better at that point. They're calling it a lot faster. Trying to get that flash. Unfortunately, wait a minute. Anki getting 2. Star Fox for 1, but Cod is still in this. It's not over yet. Broski's at 20. Can they take him out? It's a Kylov for going down and caught. Star Foxy actually keeping Noobs in the game. Clutching it up. Fantastic. Again, Cot is doing fantastic. And again, it's going to be a huge time. And if they can keep him down, they should be in a good position. But now they're going to push Pepe's down into half C, 4C area because Emperor's not going to really be able to do much here. And neither is Payback. And the Doom on a FAMAS, you know, it's doable still. But obviously they have to take this one. This is kind of do or die.
Yeah, they get around when it matters the most, but that doesn't mean that by any chance, by any stretch of my imagination, are they close to converting the whole game. There's still plenty of games to go, plenty of rounds to go. And Anki, well, it's actually retreating back there. How again? Noobs are just given complete control over the bomb site. I don't get it. The Pepes are playing very passively, sure. But at the same time, you don't want to be in a situation. Of course, Noobs are going to look at all directions. Star Fox is actually close, but like, they're so preoccupied with taking down Star Fox that don't exactly have much time to, well, get on the bomb site. They're still Anki on the side. This is crazy. Pepes are making some crucial mistakes here. Again, running low, and they have so many places and players to worry about. Zanki takes down Emperor. Payback goes down as well. And oh boy, is this not what we wanted to see. Kyla on Leda, and so a 2v3 now. Well, not exactly going either direction. Going to be, in fact, Noobs taking it another round up on 7, and like we could all the way, Master. 9-9 could be in the cards here, as these teams just seem to be unable to be separated.
Yep, and I mean it's coming close. Noobs somehow mustering up the abilities and what they need to do. They're still able to buy up, and now we've got the rest of the team buying up from the side of Pepe's. But not in the best way possible. They went ahead and decided to go for the full Kevlar. So they'll be able to tank some shots, but they don't have a whole lot of util to work with. Going for the push, if they can hurry up and get in here, they're going in for... Oh, wait! Oh, almost. Doom in a huge position there. And Anki, they actually cleared the site already. They got to get the bomb in there, get it planted. It's a 3v4 retake. This is going to be huge. That's exactly what they needed to keep themselves in this game. And again, do they go for it? And they're getting pinged a little bit. But are they ready? But Toos gets taken down. Okay. So, getting super close here. Payback. Not seeing anyone. Pushing in. Not seeing from behind. 1-for-1 trade. Star Foxy and Caught traded out. They just got to waste some time some more. Going for the defuse. Getting taken down. Now Payback has to exit. He's got to stay alive. And so to live to tail for another day. Okay. Somehow, Noobs have tied it up. And now, They're in a much better position, and it's going to put Pepe's in a bit of a sticky situation. They might be able to buy up, share some weapons here, and still be a part of this. And so they're going to give them the best shot ever. But really, Noobs isn't even in a good spot themselves. I mean, they're fully bought up, but there's not a whole lot of cash, honestly, in their pocket. I mean, it's decent. It's better than Pepe's, but, you know, it's going to be rough. Either way, someone's going to be on match point after this round.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For a lot. Not exactly the game, but close to it. As they're going to have some early frags there. Pepe's lose a player, and yeah, they really have been struggling a lot. I mean, we're in such a huge lead. A-Master was like, okay, well, only just a couple, just last, you know, those last 2 rounds, and you're golden, you're good. You've done the impossible task. Overturning Noobs on their map pick and then winning Zone 9, but seems like the closer we approach the end here, the more and more Noobs show us that this is still not over. They are ready, and they are prepared to win it. Well, this would be a great way how to, but it's going to be Pepe's with 1. Porcelain quick on refrag. COD gets another. He's so good. 23 frags on COD. Has to be the MVP of this game. That's absolutely insane, as Deuce is still going to take him down. This is still very much in the air. The star player of Pepe's COD goes down. And so now for Noobs, you have to once again make this retake denied. But I think... okay, let's see. I don't think they're even going to go for it. I know it's a 2v3. It's in towards the later stages of the game, but it's like Pepe's. They know, yeah, if we go for it and convert it, great, but like the chances aren't that high. And if we lose both of our rifles, well, then we literally have nothing coming to that last round of play. So
yeah, nothing. I mean, that's a hard decision. Be like, you know, you're going to go to match point one way or the other, but they've got to keep the rifles because they're so low. And Emperor, you know, will have to probably buy something and trade out, but I mean, this is going to be tough. But that tactical pause is going to be coming in. It's going to be coming in from Pepe's. Obviously, it's match point for Noobs. And you can see it in their face, like, we got to do this. We got to secure it. And yeah, I mean, it's got to be done somewhere down the line. And you know, it just really all depends. What to see what has been able to be purchased from the side of Pepe's, and to see what they have to bring to the table. I mean, obviously they can do anything with just about any round, but obviously the better they have, the better it could be.
yeah, I think a very good time to take tactical pause. You know, you have them there for free, and why would you not use them when you're in a situation like this? So, launching your 18th round of play. This could be the end. This could also be the start of another 9-9 tale. We already saw one today. Well, let's see if we're able to see another one. Pepe is so close, it's so far away. Making all the comebacks, but struggling just a little bit to make that last final one possible. We're going to be heading into a game where Pepe's might have a little bit of a chance, but ultimately Noobs are the critics of this round. And Pepe's, they've spent everything in this one. If they lose, they're back to MP7s. This is a must-win round for them. And once again, well, they're giving away the bomb site. I have no idea why they keep doing this. This is the same mistake over and over and over and over again. And I get it. Yeah, sometimes you're really good playing on retakes, but at the same time, at least challenge it. At least try to do something. Especially now with that smoke being laid, it feels like this could be all over any second. Now, Leda is in a good position as well. He's not going to get spotted. Now, yeah, they have to focus on Leda again, and that just wastes time. Kylab is going to get Star Fox, and Payback actually with another Emperor on Leda.
Okay.
Somehow it seems like they might have made it work. A flawless retake. Only Yankee left alive, and now they know where he is. He's able to get one, but nothing more than that. And so the defuse come in, defused, and it is going to be on 9. I have no idea what I'm seeing right now. I hope you guys are as entertained, as excited as I am. As this is another one of those 9-9 affairs to finish off the series. Nevertheless. Both teams, I mean, I don't really know. Pepe's, yeah, like, it's like, look, Pepe's are giving away so many rounds, right? Like, they're just pretty much opening up the bomb site, or at least giving away bomb sites, but then they're kind of redeeming themselves by just being absolutely insane in the retakes. It's crazy end to this.
Well, this is the full buy. This is everything. Nothing held back. Everything has been purchased. And let's see what can be done. Kot's over here in a good position, as he normally is. And, again, aggro on him is not your best friend. And that nade hurts a lot. They got to be careful. I don't think those stairs are ever the option. I feel like Swarm and B, it's worked out before. Let's just go ahead and rotate over to that. Let's do that again. Of course, we get to see the powers and see that, it's a better choice. Only 2 players over there, but the bomb needs to rotate in. See if they can open this up. Doom for 1, Star Fox for another. Now there's only 1 person there. Nade comes in, but then we're going to have a rotation of Payback coming over. But still, better positioning, and as long as they can keep Kot down, keep him away from the action, they might be able to do an opener here.
Oh,
there it is.
Half. That nade finishes off Payback, and now a 3v4 situation unfolds. Emperor takes some damage from the Molly as well. He is close, but it's like, he can't exactly push it. Has to wait for his teammates. Noobs looking to deny Pepe's incredible comeback, but it's going to be Emperor to push in. The smoke is there as well. Oh lord, so many different things to look at. That Molly comes in as well, fully flashed. What can they really do? Time is starting to run really low. They need to get down that bomb. They need to at least tap it to bait out some of these players. It's gonna go close. Actually comes in, hold on. Okay, Star Fox now he deny it, and it is gonna be Noobs to take it all. They take it all the way, the whole distance, but in the end, you can see it in their faces. They are able to convert it, and they are able to get their first 3 points on the board.
You could see the daze in his eyes of just like, we did it. Yeah, you just see the just sheer relief. I mean, it can go down to a 9-9. Like, yeah, he's just like, yeah, we're done for the day. We did it. And Pepe's, unfortunately, not able to secure it. And that's going to be another 0, another L to be taken. And I mean, again, came down close. They really fought hard. But again, and of course, I feel him, the allergies here. But, it's something that, they put in the work. They put in the hard effort. But unfortunately for Pepe's, Noobs somehow mustered it up. They mustered up the courage. They mustered up the skill, the aim, the crosshair placements, and able to tie it. But ultimately, right there at the end, they planted that bomb on the very edge, and they were able to keep that lineups for the crosshairs placed. And as soon as they hit the tap, they just unloaded. And I was saying Porcelain needed to run. He was far away, but, ultimately, if they didn't need him. INCO was just able to just do that nice and pretty, nice 2-piece, and we called that a day. So, Noobs, congratulations for taking us all the way to the end, and all the way to that 9-9, and finally getting your first win. You're on the board. You're guaranteed something here. You're on the board now. If someone else still can't get some points, we still got INCO coming up here later, that in the same bracket that may or may not be able to grab some points. But for now, you're safe.
Yeah, what a way to finish off the second best of 3 of the day, right? I feel like Pepe's, they must feel horrible. Like, my condolences to them, right? Like, they make that comeback, and then especially being in the lead, right? Like, I believe we're up 8-4 on zone 9 or something like that, and then just some crucial mistakes, and they're able to maybe recover themselves sometimes, but just leaving the bomb sites pretty much open. I feel like that was really the one thing that kind of made them lose it at the end there. So. Yeah, it could be, as we see some people in the chat already saying that Pepe's will hit, the diffuse map known as Airport. But, I mean, things might change a little bit, as, there is still that tomorrow's game coming up. And even though it will be the hardest game for them, there's technically still a chance they make it. They also need Noobs to lose then, or, some weird kind of happenings to happen. But, yeah, so far, still undecided in the group. Ultimately, tomorrow will tell us a lot. But for today, that's really unfortunate for Pepe. Is all they can really do is just head home and try their best to come up with a strategy how to do their best tomorrow and hope for the best. On the other side of things, Noobs, they are now equalizing. Now they have 3 points as well. That is definitely great for them. They will be able to be equal with Horizon, actually. Such a huge leader as Horizon, you wouldn't expect them to be on the same level. Well, for now they are, and well, tomorrow they will have to play against, I believe, either Horizon or Saints, see how they do in that matchup, and perhaps even get themselves up on 6 points. But obviously, that is all that we talk about for tomorrow, as we still have for today. Well, first of all, we have to see the highlights, see what happened. I mean, we saw, what was it, 23 bomb on COT, I believe. Like, that is also a way, you don't want to go out. I believe he even got up to probably 25 or something like that. But, still losing then, it must feel horrible.
Yeah, that's not your best. It's not your best friend. Again, he does good. He did great. But as I made points, one person will not be the way home. It won't be the way to victory sometimes. And again, caught, put in the work. They tried as the best. We saw some frustrations throughout the time, but ultimately, it's you have to work together as a team. And Cott can try his best. He could have 30 kills, but if the team's not there, when he goes out, what else is there to do? It's basically like you lose one person and then you have a four-man team, but it's like, we lost, just because he's dead. And so, this was a great time. The utilities were great. Grenades were heavy, and it was just a big moment. And Caught really holding those stairs was a huge contender. It made it to where it was really difficult. But like you said, Twist, that they left the side open. It's like they would go down through mid, and then it would just be open. They could just walk in there, plant the bomb, and then it'd be a retake, in which case they did good retakes, but you left it open.
Yeah, I still can't understand why would they do this, right? Like, they leave mid completely open, and sure, like, their retakes were not the worst. They even had that one flawless retake, turning a 5v5 into a 5v0 on a retake, nevertheless. But it's like, well, it's a bit of an oversight, guys. And yeah, here we can see that slack that Noobs made, ultimately making it all equal. And then at 9-9, well, they just decided to take it, which was absolutely insane. Yeah, you could see it. This is definitely celebrating with all of his teammates as they, again, finally get their 3 points on the board. But look at the ratings. That is so weird. It's only 1 kill per round, Frankie. 1.21 for Cot, which is way more, but obviously in the rating department, they're quite close. In fact, I'd even argue that the ratings on the side of Pepe's are way better than on the side of Noobs, especially those lower players there. But it doesn't matter. Even though Cot is going to be crowned the MVP once again. He's actually the MVP of the series. I believe 2 MVPs for him, perhaps even 3, but it doesn't change the fact that his team is not able to bring it over the line. And I feel like for Pepe, this is a tale of time where, in the individual skill department, they are definitely there. They're all amazing players. Cot, top fracking the whole server twice. But when it comes to strats, well, it's not a good strategy to leave the bomb site open, falling a bit short in some other tactical departments as well. And so even though Pepe's are comprised of great individual players, sometimes you need a bit more. Sometimes you need perhaps a bit more chemistry, a bit more in strategical department. And so, as that's not the case, well, they're not able to deliver. But we still have 2 more best of 3s to go. Master, tell them about them. And after that, we'll head on a short break.
How you talk that way even about your guy? How you talk that way even about your guy? How you talk that way even about your guy? How you talk that way even about your How you put away even about your gut? How you put away even about your gut? How you talk that way even about your
You know that you control me. Guilty self-affliction. Prey on me when I'm lonely. And I'm your willing victim. My friends already told me that I don't wanna listen. 'Cause I love the way you hold me. And I don't need a reason. 'Cause I don't wanna be.
I
right, guys. Thanks for hanging out through that short little break. We are about to get into game number 3. We're getting there. We're dwindling it down for the day. This is the group stage, and, points have been gained. Points have been missed so far today, unfortunately, for some. But now we're going to be getting into the next set of matches. Necessary versus FORZE, or Bullet Force as formerly known. This pairing showed up in the last playoffs, and ultimately, we're going to see how that goes again. Again, different name, different strats potentially. But we're going to see Necessary coming up in here, starting strong. Deserve, SLV, Wordy, Not Toxic, and Vernus. I mean, the nothing's below 1.0 there, Twist.
Oh yeah, well the rating may be a little bit, but the KDs are definitely there, and it's like Necessary is a very strong team again. This might be a new name, but well, with what a splash they've entered into the Standoff 2 scene with this name. Obviously, the players we've seen time and time again, but look, they won the previous minor. Now they're undefeated, 2-0, beating their opponents as well yesterday against INCO. So, they're definitely showing up to play. Their only kryptonite seems to be Saints. Lucky for them, they will not have to meet Saints up until the playoffs, as they are in Group A of things, and Saints are obviously Group B. So for now, they seem to be, set very well to establish themselves as the leaders of this Group A. You can see that they are getting ready. Cool, calm, collected, as yesterday. I like their forms as well. I think they're really, stand out. That red and white.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks crisp. And again, they seem to be very calm and well-balanced team. And, they're getting ready to do it again. They're about to go up against another formidable opponent. Even though now, yesterday was a bit of a easier set of matches for them. And where they went ahead and took INCO out for the first time. That was not the best time. But of course, we'll see INCO try it again later on after this set of games. But, they took them out and they were able to succeed. But now, good to go up against a little bit tougher of an opponent. Necessary, again, former winners. But, it was, again, easy games yesterday for them. So now today is going to be the first real decider for them. Are they up to snuff? Are they going to be able to take on FORZE? Again, their last real formidable opponent that really kind of got them towards getting into the last minor and going forward. So, it's rematch time with a little bit of a change to the roster, but not enough to say anything too crazy. And so but again, is that just enough to be able to change it up? We'll find out as FORZE is coming up.
Yeah, on the other side we do have FORZE, and yesterday they did have a bit of a struggle, but still able to bring it over the line, able to get themselves 3 points on the board as well. And I mean, yeah, the name again might be new, but look, it's the old Bullet Force lineup. In the minor, they played under that name, now getting picked up by a huge organization known as FORZE. It's Winner, Franzi, Zapart, Quins, and Justice. So definitely a lineup to expect great things from. Definitely a lineup you don't take as a joke. And the previous results, well, pretty good. The only thing that I would kind of look at with a bit of a tilt in my eyebrow would be Death or Glory. Losing to them 0-2. I mean, Death or Glory, we did see them in like one minor, but they're sometimes even struggling to make it to minors, let alone majors. And well, losing 0-2 less than a month ago, that doesn't exactly scream confidence. But the rest has been all right for them as they're looking to, well, keep on fighting this one. I would say that, at least for me, it seems that, FORZE have had maybe a bit of a rough last month. Yesterday we saw one more game where they also lost. So, now they're kind of on that redemption arc. Trying to, well, make things stand better. Show the org that picked them up that, yes, in fact, they do deserve to be picked up and they do deserve to play under that name. And probably that they do deserve the salaries as well. But if anything, I think in this matchup, they are not exactly the favorite. What do you think?
Yeah, it's gonna be an uphill battle. Again, FORZE, they were able to do again, for themselves, but at the same time, Revile was, maybe not doing their best. So again, I think for both of them, this is going to be their first real contender here And again, depending on what maps we see, I think that's going to be a huge thing. And again, if they can play to their strengths, then obviously, we'll be able to see something come through with the maps. But, that's to be determined. And that determination will be now. All right, so Rust Province. Okay, that's okay. But who's the first pick? And okay, it's going to be Breeze. Okay. Not too bad.
Yeah, so FORZE are going to go with
second one.
Breeze, Dune picked as well. We do see Dune for the second time. The major, we do see Dune. And again, Zone 9 is the decider. I mean,
Nope.
what decider it was in the previous best of 3. And so, heading into this one, yeah, going to be fun if we do get to that. And Breeze and Dune, obviously, the ones coming first. FORZE, they picking Breeze, so they're going to be able to start on their map pick, which I think is ultimately a bit better. And then obviously also have Necessary, finishing it off, or rather their pick being Dune. Two maps that we have not seen today, so I'm excited to see, some new maps as well, at least for today. I think it's always exciting, a bit more entertaining, not rewatch the same Zone 9 over and over and over again. But if we talk about Zone 9, well, there's a probability you're going to see that as well, as that would be our finisher game. So Breeze and Dune, the first two to come up, and honestly, I would really favor Necessary in this matchup, but also you can't overlook the fact that FORZE, in fact, have the ability to pick the first map. And so you know how it goes. Normally, you at least try, or at least bring it close to winning on your map pick. So I feel like even though Necessary could be primed to win the whole best of 3, it could be, again, a 3-map affair.
Yeah, I feel like that too. I mean, both these teams are great teams, and they made it very far into the last minor. Unfortunately, Bolt Force got dropped out beforehand, and the Necessary was able to take the dub. But, at the same time, this is again going to be a rematch. Bullet Force, or now FORZE, wanting to bring it back. They want to go ahead and have that win. And, well, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending whichever way you look at it, it's going to be today that will decide that as the rematch. And now they're preparing themselves. They're getting that Breeze map ready. They're getting into the lobby, and they're getting everything underway. And honestly, even though Necessary got to pick, was able to get first, second, that might help them out, later on for that. But, FORZE having Breeze, I don't necessarily see that as maybe, that's as big of an advantage as possible. I feel like this could still go either way based off the teams.
Yeah, I feel like we at least need to get through, the first game to kind of understand where these teams stand. Because, yeah, Necessary showed up great yesterday. Maybe FORZE is struggling a little bit more, but you have to remember that Bullet Force did very, very well in the minor. Up until they were one of the last 3 teams left. Unfortunately, they did not make it to the grand finals, but still, they were definitely there in terms of their skill and individual performance, and also team play. So, definitely a tough opponent to come up against, no matter who you are. But now the question becomes, how tough exactly, as we head into our third best of 3 of the day. It's going to be FORZE versus Necessary. Group A now, only in question, and obviously 2 group leaders, 3 points on both, looking to extend it to 6. Pretty much 100% secure yourself a spot in the finals, and even secure yourself a spot in the top 2, which would put you in the better position in terms of your placements. So, with all of that out of the way, with all of that being said, it's time for the actual game. It's time for the gameplay. Necessary. We'll see which side they start on, as this is going to be FORZE's map pick.
Yep. And, ultimately, this is, it's going to be fun. As we get into the pistol, this is going to be hugely important right off the bat. Because, again, we don't really have a whole lot to go off of. Both these teams played against teams they, demolished pretty good yesterday. And so it's not like they, we had a whole lot to go off of. They just did really good, which is great. But, was that due to them being really good, or was that due to who they were going up against? In which case, we don't fully know. And so now we'll see that information coming through now as they go up against each other in this first pistol. Gonna be big. Gonna be big to see what happens on this first pistol. It gives that first early lead. FORZE's in the cruise control mode. You know, they get to chill out. You know, as long as they don't over-aggress. We saw way too much of that yesterday. And even still today of over-aggressing. And even with Breeze, you know, you can still go too far forward. You can maybe somewhat go a little bit like halfway and, you know, down the line for B. But not much past that. You're just going to get absolutely domed.
Yeah, talking about B, seems like Necessary have chosen that as the site where they want to bring things to, but seems like FORZE, they might be aware of this, especially now another rotation coming in. There's going to be 3, even more, maybe 4 players on the opposite side as soon as they go for this execution. I mean, they do have some great nades, so perhaps they're able to deal some damage, but either way, it is going to be the B bomb site cracked open, and not Toxic taking down Franzi. He's a great opener. Seems like Necessary are going to be able to make it work somewhat. Okay, and Wordy gets another. Yeah, Necessary prepared for everything. A great strategy. Even though Lure comes in, and even though Wordy comes down, it's still FORZE struggling to find any entrance into this map. So, only 3 alive and Justice very low. They have to make their approach apart. First point of contact. He spots a player, but 3 to peek him at the same time. Deserve refrag SLV on a part, and now it's only Justice in a 1v3. What can you really do? Not much. Gets taken down, and that is going to be Necessary. Finding their first round on FORZE's map pick. Not the way how you want things to start if you're FORZE is. I mean, yeah, this is your map pick. This is your chance to shine, and you don't want to be in a situation where you have to make a comeback on Necessary's map pick next. But, I mean, this is literally 1 round in. We potentially have 18 more to go. And what else we have is this promo code. Type it in the shop section in the game. And you have a chance to get yourself some gold, perhaps a skin. Do let us know, but be quick, as those codes go in an instant almost.
Yeah, they do. And now we're going to see FORZE try this again. We're going to have the upgraded rifles coming in for Necessary. And so they should be able to take the site by storm and then just lock it down. Unfortunately, they made a choice of A, and it just wasn't the call, although we might see some crazy stuff coming in. We've got Winner. He's on a track. He's on a run. He's a rock star. He's going to try it. It's not sure if they're going to be able to hit this. They might catch him off guard if they just keep him just
5
long
players
enough.
with the USP. Oh boy, not Toxic takes on Justice. This should just be an easy elimination all across the board. As well, Winner is actually going to get 1. That's long range, very commendable, but if you really do more than that, well, you can spot someone. I'm not going to give any easy frags away by any stretch of the imagination as Quins goes down. Okay, well, I like this. Hold on. A lot of damage done as well, and yeah, the bomb explodes. Time simply runs down. Wordy goes with the bomb, but this is still FORZE getting, what was it, 2 or even, well, 3 frags technically, as the bomb eliminates another one. So almost 90, almost 10,000 taken away at the hands of Necessary, and well, also a weapon, a rifle retrieved. Definitely not the best one, but you know, cash-wise, they did all right in that round. I feel like that's the best that they could have done on the CD side of things when you only have pistols. But now, this is where things actually start to get interesting. This is FORZE's first rifle round, and well, let's hope to see what kind of defaults they've chosen to run on CT, as this is, again, is their map pick. And seems like, okay, kind of interesting. Very aggressive, I'd say. 2 towards mid. That's not exactly where Necessary are heading towards. They're more concerned about A and B longs, and with the bomb dropped, still very uncommitted to where exactly they want to go.
Yeah, still undecided. Still waiting to figure out where they want to go. As of now, it looks like B is where that is headed. Still want to stay in a nice safe position. But I mean, if they bust into the B side, I mean, should be handsomely rewarded. There's only 2 players, really only 1 on the side, but 1 kind of rotating in to be a little bit closer. And so as of now, it should be okay for them to be able to roll through. But again, it depends how long they take with it, to where if they might be able to call for that rotation if there's not enough time. But again, if they can pull any information down with any kind of footsteps. And here we go. Things are running. Things are blowing up. And they're pushing in. That's going to be a not toxic SLV for 1. Justice goes ahead and refrags for 2. Calls for reinforcement. 1 is already here. And then we're waiting on a part to make their way here. Necessary in a good position here.
Ooh,
1-for-1
reflex
trades.
all
Making
across the
another,
board,
but not
but-
toxic for a double.
Yeah, he's able to get a double there and win the first rifle round. We've seen many teams crumble, you know, right when it comes to that first rifle, but Necessary stays strong, and this is starting to look worse by the minute here for FORZE. They're map pick. Granted, they have... That rifle is shaking. Jeez. Look at it. It's scary.
It's ready.
I guess.
It's
Maybe
ready for
ready
the murder.
Maybe excitement. I don't know. That's weird. That I do see for the first time. But either way, what I'm trying to say is, look, Necessary, they are on the stronger side. They are on the T side. So sure, those 3 rounds might not mean as much as if they got them on the CD side. But at the same time, they're starting to pull ahead here as FORZE once again have to hit a almost full eco. Only one hero rifle on the side of a part. And so you don't want to be in a position where you're just early on losing out against Necessary. Because as great of a team as Necessary are, yesterday they had to struggle a little bit to take it home.
Yeah, and so we'll see what they're able to convert here. FORZE, let's see what they got for us. They obviously won't have a whole lot this round, but maybe the next round there should be something to work with here. And but that's going to be 4 rounds already lost. And they're taking their time as far as Necessary is concerned. And honestly, they're making the right call. A's completely open.
Yeah, this is a
We're seeing
great
them
call.
slowly make their way. Yeah,
This
I
is
mean,
the
winner is
perfect call.
close. But
I mean, I guess it
there's only
kind of
so
makes
much you can
sense,
do.
right? Like, they know that on the opposite side, most likely there's an eco. So it's like, well, which side are you going to stack on an eco? Well, probably the one where usually action is towards the B-bomb side. So as they stack A, now they have to make their way back, and they're going to be denied it. In what style as well? SLV gets a double with the nade there. Only Franzi's and a port left alive, and, well, there's not much that they can do. Retreating back seems to be the option. Bomb down, Necessary on 4. And now they're starting to almost run away with this. We've seen a 10-0 today, so, not really... That surprise is not going to be that much of a surprise, I guess. But, look, probably going to be FORZE buying up rifles now. Trying to get their first round, because, again, they're operating at a point where if they lose the rifle, they have to go eco. So, like, this is what happens twice. And now that Necessary are now on 4... They have to get this rifle round. If they don't, they're pretty much on 0-6, which is absolutely insane. So the buy does come in. And yeah, with that, well, their cash reserves are also, again, not there. Only for a part. I don't know how, but this guy's on 4K. The rest of the team scrambling for, well, dollars, any kind of cash. Please give it to FORZE. They need it. But what else they need? What they need more, I'd say, even, is around here.
Yeah, they do. This is all important. The problem is, it looks like they might be getting too aggressive. They might be rewarded here. They're going to be coming straight up here. They're going to be able to hear some information coming through. They might be able to catch Not Toxic off guard here, but he's ready. They're pushing him back, all back. Maybe Deserve is able to get something here, but again, the aggression. They've pushed up. Now they're calling for a little bit of reinforcements. In which case, this is going to be 4 on 3. Make that a 2 on 4. As one gets deleted, and they're forced to retreat.
Wordy! Double there.
Wow.
Perfectly lined up for him. Things are just starting to go from bad to worse for FORZE. Just nothing they can do in this one. Like, that is, this as good as Necessary playing, you also have to sometimes call luck. You have to call things as they are. That one frag for Wordy, sure. That double, I mean, that's just perfect timing, perfect luck. Again, timing works out in their favor, and they just all fall. Not a single frag they're able to find. So Necessary.
And 3 in the same spot, too.
Yeah, they're really looking to establish themselves as the group leaders. And I mean, look, as much as we talk about Horizon, as much as we talk about Saints, if we look at the most recent big tournament, it was the minor, and well, Necessary won it. So technically, they're still the #1 team in the world. And I feel like winning this major would just cement that statement. Would show everyone that, yes, in fact, this is An absolutely insane team. New name perhaps, but old players, and oh boy, are they good. Able to put up 5 on the board now. And FORZE, once again, this is what happens. You know, when you keep on losing, you lose one. With rifles, well, you have to go back to an INCO. So for FORZE, even a harder round to convert. But as we've seen before, you know, when it seems like nothing is going your way, players oftentimes miraculously find a way how to convert around with like deagles and shotties. And so, Squins has a 5-7 and Frozzy's on a double on an auto shotty. Maybe they can be the two players making a difference. Otherwise, it's really a part-and winner to look at. 2 rifles in their hands.
Yeah. I mean, this is where it's at. You know, let's see if they can make this happen. You know, who knows? Franz might be able to take that shotty all the way home. Yeah, you never know. Yeah, they can play big roles, but it's slow. It's agonizing, and we'll see. He's close. He's real close. He's just waiting to peek that box. Ultimately, as they push forward, as they push in, here comes the peak. And now we're going to see right here off to the side, Wordy goes down. Winner, it does as well.
Ooh, a lot of damage, but SLV gets a double. Not Toxic with another. Now it's only Justice left alive in a 1v4. And what can you really do? Once again, just the perfect execute coming in from Necessary. Only losing 1 player, and yeah, FORZE will have to give away this round. Look how just good they are. Deserve, just long range, instant headshot. Jumps there, you know, spots the player, and yeah, that's going to be the frag. So it makes total sense that FORZE are taking a tactical timeout. Like, again, this is their map pick. This is not going their way at all. So obviously, they need to take a breather. They need to go over what perhaps are the mistakes, what perhaps are the things that they could improve, could change. As well, yeah, for now, Necessary are looking so solid, looking so good. And now, I mean, they will be able to buy up. So FORZE will kind of have that perhaps one final chance to at least make this half not a complete fluke.
Yep. Getting some flashbacks from Saints here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And hopefully that doesn't happen. And you know, we'll see how it goes. Ultimately, you know, they have a chance to still secure it. It's not over just yet. I mean, it still looks pretty bad. You know, 6-0, but they're gonna rack it, stack it, and try it again. And now, but Necessary's playing out of their minds right now. They're playing, they're calling it perfectly. Now we're gonna see the rifles coming in for the side of FORZE. But look at that, not Toxic with 9,100. Inverness with 9,000. SLV with 9,000. I mean, they're stacked. They're good for a while. And maybe if they lose this one, they're going to be a buy up at least 2 more times. Because you know they're going to get kills. So depending on how it rolls,
sure.
You know, this is going to be somewhat bad for FORZE here, that they have to kind of stop, break the momentum, and at best case scenario, at least try to get all 3.
Well, this time there are 3 on B and a bit more aggressive. Winner, this is actually, look at this position here. I think he might get a freebie off of that. Could even be a double. This could be the one gimmick play that works out. As Franzi is pushed up as well, now he gets 1 frag, and they're not even aware about Winner, so he gets a frag as well. Quickly refrag. They're still forcing. Why would you do that, SLV? Pushing through the smoke, yeah. Wordy might be able to refrag, but you've still lost your life. So for the first time in this game, FORZE actually look to have a little bit of advantage in this game. In this round at least, and definitely with now apart spotting that bomb will be a pretty huge one. Well, now Toxic is checking it, but he is taken down by apart. Yeah, so now only Wordy left alive in a 1v3. And I mean, he has pushed the B bomb side, which is kind of weird, right? Because if you want to go for the clutch here, which you 100% should with 5,000 to your name, well, try to get the bomb. That's where the players are. And even if that's not where the players are, that's where you need to be first. Only then can you make your way onto the bomb side. So it seems like FORZE, the tactical timeout definitely works out. Yeah, there's nothing that he can do at this point. I mean, he can get a headshot, but nothing more. And so, yeah, he wins the first round for FORZE. I like the change. You know, once again, we see a point where you do the same thing like 4, 5, 6 rounds in a row. It's not working at all. Then you make a pace change. you push up, you play a bit more aggressive, and I mean, I didn't expect either FORZE or Winner in such advanced pushed up positions, so we're able to get 3 frags, now the 2 of them, and after that it's, you know, the bomb down as well, some nice pushing going on, and so they win their first round. The only problem now is that, well, first of all, Necessary will be able to buy up until the end of this half, but second of all, if that's the way how you convert it, like your defaults are not working, so you push up, and then, you know, that kind of what gives you the round, well, yeah, this is what happens if you try to push up again. Necessary will 100% be ready, and Wordy will punish it dearly. So now FORZE, they have once again lost a player, and well, now with them not being allowed to push up because they're being watched and taken care of, well, they have to revert back to those defaults, which unfortunately are not working. This being their map pick, that's not what we expected, but that's what we got. Seems like even though Winner saw what happened to his teammate pushing on early in the round, he wants to test his luck once again. Slowly clearing angles. Doesn't spot anything. Wait, is there an AFK?
No, take the time.
Oh, no,
They're
never mind.
slowly moving. I was
Just
gonna say, he almost looks like he is.
No, he's just from spawn, you know, watching. Perhaps if somebody wants to overaggress on A. Well, nobody is. But where aggression is coming from is actually mid. Winner has cleared a lot of angles, and now the timing works out for him. He could be on for a backstab of a lifetime. He's slowly approaching. I mean, Necessary are still not executing, but look at this. SLV is ready. They remember how they got punished in the last round. It seems like Winner, it's not in his best interest to actually make the backstab. He's aware that somebody might be watching it. And it's just to kind of stay there to call that everyone can rotate to B because there's no way it's going to be A. And so it is going to be B. The only problem is we're not going to be able to deny anything. Once again,
Oh,
another
no,
now
not
that Winner
toxic.
backstab comes in. But yeah, it's just too late. Everyone on the bomb site eliminated. Only Winner now.
What can
He might
Winner
get a
do?
freebie. Well, oh no, that's just unfortunate. Now they're gonna check it. You know, ooh, okay.
Oh, now he
It's on
knows.
SLV, but yeah, the only problem is that he only knows the whereabouts of one more player who he is able to get.
Okay.
But still, this is a 2v3, and time is starting to run a little bit low. Molly to come in though. That's a pretty nice one. Unfortunately, nobody there. Ooh, Winner gets another one. Gets another one on for the ace now, and he gets the ace. He gets the ace, and you will get the defuse as well. What a way to get your second round on the
Bro
board.
just 5x that. Oh my goodness! Not wow. Okay, well that's a way to get yourself back in the game now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's, I don't know, like, great individual performance by Winner there, right? Like, that first flick, amazing. Look at this. Look at that. This kill as well, throws the nade, knows where the player is, even pre-fires a little bit, I believe. And then, you know, in a 2v3, just, I'd say at this point, like, that's a mistake on the end of Necessary, right? They're giving away pretty much 3 free frags there. Just kind of, they knew where Winner is, but they also have to check for, you know, backstab, so it's like they have 180 degrees to watch from. Different angles all across the board, all across the world, but yeah, kind of does not working on their favor. So now, actually, FORZE making a bit of a comeback. You know, 0-6 looked horrible. 2-6, with this being a T-sided map and potentially FORZE converting the last round as well. I mean, 3-6, they win the pistol. That's like 5-6. That's literally, you know, how close it could be in a couple of rounds. But obviously, first, they have a huge round ahead of us.
Yeah. I mean, a good way to bring it back. Good way to set the stage. But, you know, that comes down to individual performance. You know, how many more times can you expect, you know, a player on the side of FORZE to clutch it up? Because, you know, if it's pretty much not a clutch up, you know, it's coming down to a loss. So, you know, what will that come out to be? How will that be done? Well, we got plenty more rounds left to go. There's 50 seconds left, and we're going to see if Necessary can secure another bomb plant. We're going to see Wordy. He's kind of chilling in mid. He's going to be able to keep down at least 2 players, so it's going to be a 4 versus 3 going into the bomb site. That's going to be Invernus setting it up. Franz able to get 1, but not 2. It's deleted. Now we're going to see what can be done here from a part. Oh, the double nade coming in. Quins goes down. Now it's all left up to 1. And they're just getting
Yeah,
flushed out of their mind. They
I'd
can't
say
see
it's
anything.
really easy. It's really easy to take the B bomb side there if you have good utility usage, right? Like you throw a couple of smokes. There's only a couple angles where players can be at, so nades and mollies help as well. But obviously, when it comes to those retakes, as easy it is to take, as sometimes easy it is to retake. Now,
Ooh.
1v1 and not toxic is smart. He gets away, and so it will have to be Justice who gets on the bomb, starts defusing, but I don't think they're gonna bite the fake. Oh, what is the timing there where they
Ooh.
both spot each other? The molly comes in, and well, the defuse comes in as well. He's just gonna
Oh,
stick it.
oh,
Hold on, it's
oh.
working out, but no! I believe it
Oh,
is the fuse. Last
He
second
did.
there. So the ninja does come true. Oh boy, as close as that was necessary, just a couple of milliseconds there change everything. So FORZE, I mean, they get 3 on the board. Not toxic. He's
That's
just
good.
playing out of his mind right now. On the side of necessary. On the side of FORZE, everyone is pretty much there equally, except for Quins. This is so weird, actually. Quins on 0 frags. So that just means, at this point, FORZE have gotten to a 3-6 with playing a 4v5. So it's like, well, if Quins is able to activate, perhaps they're able to come back with vengeance. As this round will decide a lot. I feel like necessary win it. And FORZE have made so many mistakes, 8-3 potentially on the scoreboard. But on the other side of things, FORZE are looking to complete one of the quickest comebacks so far. A 5-6 is possible if they win this pistol round.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, again, Quinn's really need to step it up. Having 0 this late into the game. Again, he's gotten some information and he's helped out, and I'm sure he's had his part in it. But 0 is still 0. And at this point of the competition, you shouldn't be seeing that type of stats, because pretty much, we know just about every round everybody's gotten deleted, especially him. So, whatever his deaths are, plus 0, not the best. Now they're gonna push up, and
Ooh,
Vernus is
Vernus
actually
and
gonna be able to get
Not
one,
Toxic
not
push
toxic for
up.
another one.
Yeah,
Ooh,
necessary
this
to know
could
how
be big
important this
deserve.
round is, and
Uh-oh.
they come in with a very good strategy. But Deserve, he has to
Oh,
do a
no.
lot still. Part gets
Yeah.
one SLV on refrag on Quins, and well, now that's only FORZE, and that's only a part left alive. A 1v4 for him. Looking, well, at least he's going to get the plant, right? Like, at this point, you lose 2 players early on, it's a 3v5, you can get the plant down, like, that's already a W, and yeah, after that, you might go down, that's fine.
Yeah.
At least some extra cash secured for next round.
Yeah, and that's good. And just unfortunately, they didn't get the round, but plant's still good. That helps them out in the longevity wise. But that's definitely gonna be great for necessary. They're bumping their way up 7-3. And here's another promo code. If you guys grab it real quick, you might be able to grab that and get it in game as fast as possible. Let us know what you get.
Yeah, you have to be fast though. And I feel like if necessary want to win this game, they also have to be fast. And the longer you wait, the more and more FORZE are going to feel like they're back in this game. And you do not want to give them that feeling. We saw what they were able to do when they caught a glimpse of it. So now heading into round number 11. This is 100% round that necessary should convert. But look what planting the bomb has actually done on the side of FORZE. Well, they decided they have enough cash to where they can buy something, and so they put pretty much all of their investments into this round. Normally you wouldn't do this, but because necessary are so close to closing out the game, FORZE, they don't want to just give them the 8th. They want to fight for it. Unfortunately, if they're not able to fight well enough for it, well, then the 9th one is 100% going to be a freebie. So
Exactly.
yeah, FORZE putting a lot of they're putting a lot of belief in themselves, and unfortunately, for a part, that belief is not going to be the thing that stops the bullets running in from SLV. So now everyone trying to gear up towards the bomb side, but necessary have 2 players there, and I feel like as soon as these mollies come in, the rotations will as well. So Linum's being prepared, and off we go. FORZE looking to convert, but again SLV strong for 2-3, and he still stays alive.
No
Winner
way.
takes him down. It's going to be a 2v3, but look how low Winner
Winner's got
is. That
4
Molly
HP though.
flash comes in as well. Yeah, and it's like you have to plant the bomb, and at this point necessary already made their way almost on the side. Hold on, Justice gets one and actually still remain alive. This is still entirely doable as Winner goes down. It's only Justice left in a 1v1, but Wardy, long range with the MP7, gets a double for himself, and as close as it is, that investment almost pays off for FORZE, but unfortunately it does not fully. And so they're still stuck on 3 and having no chances Well, as they say that, actually, look, how are they able to buy? What is this? Okay, well, somehow they're able to buy up without winning the round. That makes 0 sense. They were like on 0 cash. Well, it is what it is. They are going to buy, well, yeah, 2 Glocks, 3 Glocks, and then 2 rifles. I guess Justice and Coins are either the ones who planted the bombs or just got a lot of cash by killing players. But either way, this is again a very scuffed buy for them. As Justice is going to make
Okay,
it work
that's
for
one.
one and actually knows where the other player is. SLV's too strong. 5 kills in 2 rounds. Still remaining alive. Oh, apart. You have to be aware of this, right? Yeah, okay. He pre-fires it.
Okay.
Gets a frag. Should be able to
you
actually
had to
switch
do
out. Okay. So the thing is they have rifles as well now. Winner is on a rifle. And suddenly, even though it was only 3 pistols, well, 2 of those pistols have been eliminated. And Franzi is definitely looking to retrieve a weapon as well. So actually, not looking the worst. In fact, with them gearing up towards an A hit, well, there's nobody on site if necessary to be found there. So perhaps we could be looking at a 3-3 retake here.
Yeah, it's quite possible. Bomb's going to be picked up. Again, are they going to go to B? They're going to go to A. They still got a minute on the clock, so it's still doable. You know, whichever way they want to go. They're taking their sweet time. We will still have at least one person off to the side, which would be Infernus, checking it out, making sure nobody's coming to A. And you're still going to have 2 over there on B. So this will be a retake situation if they're able to get into that bomb site. Sure, Infernus still might be able to hold them down a little bit, but we're just going to have to wait and see. Some mollies, some smokes. Now they got some bullets. The call's been made. And the bomb's been planted.
And the bomb has been planted.
Yeah.
A
Yep,
3v3
and it
on our
is.
hands,
And here it
necessary. Have to make the retake. Franzis does spot one, but he's not able to exactly connect, and now they let him on the side. What a headshot there on Inverness, though. That's a big one. Oh boy, a 2v3 now.
Oof.
It's not Toxic gets one. Oh, that Molly is going to do a lot of problems. Cause a lot of problems, but apart, he's just stronger. Takes down Wordy, and now a 1v2 and not Toxic doesn't really have any business in this round. Yeah, he might throw a nade, but ultimately they know where he is, and apart. A round and a half for him. Gets, I believe, 3 frags. Empties up the bomb site and denies retake as well. So, as close as necessary are to convert FORZE's map pick. There's still 2 more rounds to go, and well, this one is definitely not going to be the one that they convert, as they're going to be left with pistols and a 5-7 on Wordy.
Yeah, so not your best, but at the same time, we'll see. You know, we'll have to wait and see what they're able to do. But I mean, this will be 5 to 8 more than likely. And so, you know, they'll be able to buy up again and see where they can take it. But at the same time, it's just going to be a slaughter for now. 1 for 1. Ready? Just deleted. Justice about to get himself a deletion. Infernus going down. And the rotation's coming in. And so that's going to be the B site. Gotta make sure that they don't get flashed, nothing too crazy. Molly's coming in. Nobody can see anything. Right into the Molly. Apart gets the kill and leaves Deserve by himself. And he's going to go on to say, absolutely not. There's no point in giving him some extra money. And I mean, it's, again, live to tell the tale. But again, time to go into the next round with a little bit better mindset, a little bit better buys. And to be able to potentially close it out. Again, all you really got to have is 2 more well-crafted rounds. And that's about it. You know, it's a longer road for FORZE. You know, and how likely do you think it is for Necessary to be able to grab 2 decent rounds versus FORZE needing to get 5 more rounds?
Yeah, I mean, again, this is a really big ask. FORZE are, well, they attempted that comeback first when it was, what, 5-4-0? They got to 3-4, in fact. But now this seems like, well, again, you have to get as many rounds as you already have on the board, which has not been easy at all. And you have pretty much 1 mistake to work with here. So, yeah, a lot to ask. But we shall see. This round will also change a lot, because again, Necessary have bought up. So in fact, if FORZE are able to win this one, next one is INCO for Necessary, and at that point we might be looking at 7-8, which sure does seem a lot more promising than 5-8. So even though it looks like Necessary are heavily in the lead, a couple of mistakes, And they're out. Well, that's not a mistake. That's a great frag by Not Toxic. A huge find. Definitely is going to confirm that on the B-bomb side of things, there is definitely action, or at least some players still. And so 4v5 unfolds where a rotation is already almost coming in. Or at least Deserve looking more towards mid. Yeah, now going towards CD spawn. This is going to be 4 players on the B-bomb side to deny the push. Util comes in and actually towards mid. This is interesting, but Invernet's ready and prepared. Takes down winner. A parts position is now known as well. Nades come in and oh boy, it's all just falling
it's all
apart.
falling apart.
Yeah, they might get
Well.
around here or there, but this one in the long run, it's only going to be Justice converting a 1v5 into a 1v4 and now looking to, well, convert 4 more of those players. Good luck.
Yep. That's you know, can he escape? Can he back out of here with his life? The bomb is not in a good position for him. And this boost is so heavy. Like, you know, to be able to grab that is going to be near impossible. He's expecting a backstab. Little does he know, everybody's on site. They are just locked on the bomb. 10 seconds left. Seeing if anybody's pushed out. Potentially able to get the head, but, well, someone's head gets got. But it's unfortunately his. So that's going to be match point for Necessary. And it's not, you know, not bad. FORZE's really stockpiled the cash. I mean, 10,000 for a part. Like, where are they getting this cash? But, you know, they're able to buy up entirely. That's what we're going to see. We'll see if they can, you know, get 5 rounds unanswered to be able to possibly take this. And this is FORZE's map pick as a reminder. And now it's not looking to be in the favor of FORZE.
Yeah, some problems are rising here. Definitely not what FORZE expected. And now, with everything invested into this round, I mean, yeah, you might have all the weaponry, but again, the problem is not exactly that. The problem is that wherever they seem to go, sooner than later, they find out that it's locked down. That one player of Necessary is just able to shut them down. SLV and Not Toxic on 15 frags. Definitely running for that MVP slot. Is actually in the individual department. We haven't seen like some crazy stars. In fact, we've seen a bit of a problem on the side of FORZE as Quins is on 1 frag. I mean, it's not like he lost them the game, but I'm sure that if he was on, you know, something a bit more like 5, 6, 7, probably 1 or even 2 more rounds would have went the direction of FORZE. So, Quins, can you redeem yourself now? This would be your perfect and only chance, but Deserve is going to take you down. Deserve with another ward, yeah, another, and now a 1v3 for Franzies.
No.
They all fall like flies. Not much that they can do. Bomb is going to be retrieved, but look, even from the left side there, a backstab slash side stab, I guess, is coming in. And it's just like, well, what else? What else? Nothing.
Ooh.
This is Necessary. As they convert FORZE's map pick 10-5. And with that, I feel like it's going to be even a bigger struggle, as our next map will be obviously Necessary's map pick. Great showing coming in on Breeze of all things. And now, next up coming up is going to be Dune. A map where shotguns reign superior, and the map where actually Necessary beat out Horizon to win the finals of the previous minor. So, we can see in the FORZE camp, things are not looking as good. Nobody's looking too happy about the recent results. Once again, they find themselves in a situation where, yeah, they're good, but they seem to struggle just a little bit when it comes to those most important of rounds. So now, with all of that over the way, I mean, we do have the highlights and the stats coming up, but honestly, I'd say just overall, there wasn't like, again, one like star-like player on the side of Necessary. Just everyone showed up. They had good strats, you know, and they were ready to and able to take it over the line. So Necessary really proved themselves once again, as we have to remember these guys won the previous minor. These are currently the best team in Standoff 2, and I mean with the performance, with the way with the form, how they've shown up for this major, I feel like we're gonna probably 100% see them in the playoffs, and then you'll probably see them in the finals as well. I won't really put any expectations on them winning it all, as that's obviously still going to be very hard. But, geez, Necessary are definitely up there. You know, the clear leaders of Group A for now. And well, I'd say only one more map to show that they really are. If they are able to win this 2-0, we all know who the real kings of Group A are.
Oh, absolutely. And, it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough for FORZE. Dune, unless they've prepared something, which hopefully they have, Dune being very shotgun heavy, close quarters, hopefully we're going to see that. That's going to be a big thing. And, well, we're going to go see Dune, and again, Necessary has some good experience on that. So they don't need to be taking that lightly. I mean, I hate, a 10-5 is not the best. FORZE, choose a breeze, like I said. But like I said at the beginning, Necessary, I don't really know who is going to take it, but they definitely are going to be giving a run for their money. And absolutely they did. No one, like I said, no one really just went ahead, but someone who fell behind, Quins won. And I really, it's going to, hurt me to see the kills or the deaths really as we go into the stats whenever those are ready for us. We're going to see just how many deaths Quinn's got with just that one kill. That rating, I can only imagine that. This might be the lowest rating we've ever seen on stream, potentially, with how many rounds we had and how many times he died.
Not to rub it in, but I think the lowest rating that we've seen is 0.05. We've seen that, in fact, twice, I believe, in the minor. So, I think Quins is still good for not being on 0.05. But, I mean, it's not going to be great. Let's just say that. But what is great is this, first half coming in from Necessary, especially the first half of the first half, you'd say. The opening few rounds. It's up to 4-0, and then also this just Necessary. Everything working out for them timing-wise, aim-wise, just perfectly played. But then FORZE decided, okay, what we're doing has not worked for 6 rounds. Let's switch it up a little bit. Let's try to be a bit more pushy. And off of that strategy, they do get themselves a round. So at that point, we're like, yeah, okay, well, seems almost doable. And well, guess what? It's not 1 round, it's 2. Winner comes in with an ace out of all things. Did not expect this. I think this is actually the first ace that we see, like, on camera. So an absolutely amazing individual play. Look how crispy he was to secure all 5. But unfortunately, nothing really more than that, as this is such a close round. And actually, FORZE converted, but then the pistols Necessary take it. And after that, FORZE decide to buy a very risky call. And just that risk does not get any payoff. And so Necessary quite easily, with a little stumble in form of a single round, or actually 2 rounds, they're still able to, take it over the line here. So, yeah, Dune is going to be even harder for FORZE, I do believe, but also with how kind of new the map is and how chaotic it is, it's, it could be one of those games where we just don't expect anything from them, and they're somehow able to still make it competitive. But at least for this game, it's over, and it wasn't really that competitive. 10-5 for Necessary is not toxic. He's going to be the highest rated player with 2.21 rating, and Quins, 0.13. Definitely not great. Looking to probably change that as we'll head into the second map.
Yeah, not the best, not the worst we've seen, but again, not the best. But everybody, above 1.0 on the side of Necessary, of course, up to that 2.21 for not toxic, but SLV trailing pretty close. Again, they'll be able to bring this back up. We got another game at least, and not toxic, the main man with that 2.5 KD. So every round, this man's basically taking off 2.5 people. And so, I mean, huge impacts, at least taking down half the team most of the time. And yeah, he just did a great job. Well deserved. Now, again, Dune will be coming up next. Who will be able to secure that MVP? Well, we'll see. Hopefully, Quins can shake this off. And, everybody has a bad game every so often. We've seen some other players do the same so far in the first couple of days. And, just get back on it. Try it again. Try it a little bit better on this one. Maybe if they just drop a shotgun in his hand, he should easily be able to get a couple kills on Dune. It should just be almost, easy. Not necessarily easy, but easier. Pop a corner, stay on a site, and then pop out. You should be okay.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look, this is the point where Quins, not only hopefully he performs, but he has to perform. If he does not, there's no way FORZE are going to win on, Necessary's map pick, pretty much playing a 4v5. That is just not happening, right? So FORZE, they have to do, well, what we almost saw in the previous best of three. You know, we almost saw Pepe's accomplish. Now they have to make the reverse sweep come true. Pepe's were one round away from doing just that, you know, finishing it off on zone 9. And so, you know, now we have another chance for that to happen. In fact, zone 9 is our finisher if we do go the distance, that third map. But for now, we are going to be talking all about Dune, the newest addition to the Standoff 2 competitive map pool. A very new map, so definitely could be a map where there's a lot of surprises. You know, normally the more a map is played, the more equally sided it kind of is. But you know, the more of a the more of a curveball the map is, you know, the more there's a possibility that somebody just has some crazy strat that works. And well, one of those, maybe not crazy strats, but definitely one of the things that works on Dune is, well, shotguns. Shotguns. It's shoddy galore normally. There are some teams who choose not to utilize them that much, and I mean, I kind of get it, but for the most part, if you are low on cash, then you can still buy a shoddy. And I feel like that also makes Dune quite competitive because, you know, on many maps, when you're on low cash, it's like, well, I have to go eco because the only thing that really works on this map is a rifle. And so, well, I have to go eco to save up for a rifle. Well, guess what? The shotties are way cheaper. And in fact, if you are in a position where perhaps you can buy a rifle, when on other maps it would make 0 sense to buy a shoddy, on Dune, I'd say more often than not, it does make sense. So yeah, I think we're going to see a close game, as you know, there's not exactly going to be many rounds where you're just up against pistols, as saving and going eco is just not as valuable on Dune.
Yeah, and I mean, at that point, you can take an eco round and turn that into a win for a round. And honestly, even if you're in a real bad situation, a 5-man shoddy team should be able to do mass amounts of damage when it comes to just, you know, even if you don't win, you should at least be able to take down 3 people at minimum on that one. So even still, if you're going to try it, go for it. You know, if you got to go eco, grab some shotties, whole team it, bust into the side, and just start unloading. And you should be able to get that bomb planted, and at minimum, take down multiple players. You know, again, sometimes, you know, that may not happen. Depends who you're going up against and where they are, and you know, the equipment obviously comes into play. Nades are kind of deadly, but still, it's a very viable strategy, and it's very viable when your back's against the wall and you have no money.
Yeah, most certainly so. So we shall see who has money, who does not have money, and ultimately who will secure 6 points in Group A, making themselves the group leader. As currently things stand, seems like Necessary are up for a task that the FORZE are not. So now, all eyes on FORZE. As Necessary can kind of chill here. Obviously, they would love to convert their map pick, not go the distance, not go the third map, but on the other side of things, this is, you know, dire for FORZE. Sure, they still have that one victory yesterday under their belt, so it's not like this is for everything. It's more just like, well, if we win, you know, we kind of secure, we 100% lock in our place in the playoffs and also probably get a bit better seeding, as if they lose it, they're going to be on 3 points, which means possibly fighting with INCO, I believe, for that third slot. So here we go. Things underway. And seems like FORZE are going to try to pop open. They bomb site. Ooh, great util, actually. They've made their way onto the side. Bomb is still yet to arrive, but yeah, those smokes might be a bit too early. Like, they lay them down now, but Wordy somehow gets one. What is this? Wordy pushes through the smoke, gets another. Apart quick on refrag, but Winner gets another one, and now it's just SLV with a double. Now only Apart left live, and oh, not again. FORZE, you've made such a mistake. You get on site, but you just have to wait for the bomb to arrive, so it can't go down immediately. And so now Apart has to plant the bomb, left in 1v2. Now, Apart was one of those players on the side of FORZE who was performing at least in some rounds, but in this one, suffers so much damage. 100 HP still on SLV as Inverness takes him down. And seems like it's going to be Necessary.
Yep, looks like they're going to grab the first round. It's going to look good for them. And they're going to go ahead and secure it. Again, like, well played. A lot of great utility usage. It's going to be good. But again, promo code popping up for you guys. Just keep an eye out for those. See what you can get from it. If you can get the code in quick enough, you should be able to secure something. But again, utility usage was great. They were able to do a lot of good work. And again, just being able to get that part in. Again, see, shotties rolling in. 4 shotties coming out with 1 MP7. So that should be a solid amount of work. These shotties are going to hurt real nice.
Yeah, the thing is, there's pistols on the other side, and Dune is very close to mid-range. Like, rarely you will find long-range angles, so that does make the pistols a little bit more viable. It doesn't make them great by any stretch of the imagination here. How does Franzi suffer 0 damage here? Actually kind of gets away a little bit. But, again, what is happening with the bomb? FORZE, you already made this mistake once. Now you're looking to crack open the B bomb site, which, even if that proves successful, you're gonna have to kind of deal with the problem that the bomb is attacked on the other side. Okay, they push in, well, what can they do with it? Nothing. Inverness gets Franzi's. Winner retreats. Actually, oh, never mind, this is a great strategy. So they're sending the bomb alone. I mean, in a pistol round like this, your only task is really to plant it. And if you're able to draw rotations towards B, well, you could have found yourself an empty A bomb site. The only problem is, in order there to be rotations, you actually have to kill someone on B. You have to make it believable that you've made it onto the site, and, well, they haven't done that at all. What they have done is lost, seems like yet another round. There's only winner, and FORZE left alive. That shoddy, what was that? It seemed like a shoddy, but either way, SLV catches the last one. Necessary, they get put on 2, and in the last game, in the last map, they had no problems converting the first rifle round. We'll see if that's the case here today as well. We'll be looking to see what exactly can FORZE do. It's getting from, you know, again, bad to worse. They have to get 10 in a row, necessarily only 8 away from closing the series, and, well, that buy seems like FORZE is one of those teams that likes to play with the shotties. So we're gonna have 4 shotties on side of necessary, and then, well, 3 on side of FORZE, and 2 AKs. Dune, the map of shotties and the map we're executing A is kind of easy if you throw in the right util, especially with Justice now getting wordy. This is a great way to crack open the bomb side. Justice gets another, and Vern is quick on refrag, but this is still a 3v4. But again, the bomb, get the bomb on site, plant it, you need it. The longer you wait, the more problems might arise, but well, either way, it's the only SLV left alive.
Yeah, he's able to get, you know, at least a couple of kills. They finally got the bomb planted. It's like, geez, like, come on, everybody. But SLV is going to maybe get some exits. Who knows? He might be able to be sneaky here. Not sure if he's going to be able to convert anything. It's going to be 1 at least. Jumping it out. Trying to go for 2. But the shotguns reign supreme for FORZE this time. They're actually able to secure that round. So again, you know, shotties reign supreme. And we're going to have at least 2, it seems like, per team. Rocking and rolling for it. Again, it's a great eco. And it honestly keeps you in the game for a lot longer. And it's just the fact that it works well on this map. You know, we have more action-packed matches and rounds as you keep moving forward.
Yeah, so necessary now that they're able to buy. Obviously, last round they just stayed on those shotties. Now that they have the choice, a shoddy or a rifle, seems like 2 prefer rifles and 3 prefer shotties. Because SLV is going to get taken down. I'd say long range. Why would you peek with the shoddy there, right? Okay, winner is low, but still a bit of a fumble. And now a very quick execute coming towards the B bomb site. And only 1 player there. Oh boy, this is going to be top. Inverness does get 1, but that's it. And with the Justice making his rounds here as well, the bomb is going to be planted. 3v4 retake for necessary again. And it's quite difficult to retake on the B bomb site here. Still, Deserve gets some damage in, pushes in. I feel like he knows there's 1 more player. He spots him, definitely gives the call. Wordy actually gets it. So now it's only Franzi's, but look how far away he is. He has to go now. But in fact, they're not looking here. So as he peeks, he will be eliminated. The defuse comes in, and even though that will look like a round where necessary would struggle, they in fact lose 0 players in that retake, turning a 3v4 into a 3v0, securing themselves the 3rd round on the board, and ultimately making us believe that this could be it for FORZE. As now, okay, well, actually, the cash is there. So this is what we're talking about doing, right? Like, it's going to be a close game regardless, because pretty much whatever happens, you can always afford a shoddy, dude. You can always buy 1 shoddy, and so, yeah, they're going to buy up. Looking to at least get another round on the board. You know, necessary, they're kind of smooth sailing here, right? Like, that last round, they had literally 1 player on site, and even with that, they were able to make the retake. But I also think that, you know, on Dune, fast pushes are the norm. As they push in, a lot of damage, but Wordy, you want to actually get Justice apart, though, is going to nuke Deserve down to a crisp there. So now a 3v3. But Franzi's and Winner so low. 1 nade to finish both of them. What would that be of a way to go out of the round? But yeah, if you crack open the A bomb site, I mean, it's not that hard. You just throw in some util, and well, at that point you made your way onto the site. Part gets wordy. That's a big frag for him. Winner Franzi is still low, but they're not found exactly. SLV gets him with a jump shot. Looking for more. SLV gets another. Oh, and goes for even more damage. Two players
Almost.
very, very low. The smoke comes in as well. And that nade, that flash could do a lot. They're going to just try to tap it, try to defuse it. As Winner does take one. The question is, can they get the defuse? So close, and he does get it. He goes down, but ultimately it doesn't matter as the ninja defuse comes in. And it seems like one way or another, Necessary always find a way to get themselves around. So as close as that was, they put themselves up on 4. And at this point, FORZE, well, yeah, they're never going to have to go eco because you can just always shoddy. But what they need to have now is, you know, a round. Don't want to have Necessary running away with this, especially when this is do or die for you.
Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely do or die. But hey, you know, again, I love it. It's just shenanigans all the way through. They're able to keep going. But again, these utils are so strong. And so much can be done here. But Deserve is on fire. He's able to get 2 for himself so far. And so they're going to go ahead and potentially get that bomb planted against. Bombs making its way. Got to get a little bit closer. Smokes are down. Quinn's pushing forward. Got the shotty in hand. Trying to see anything. Absolutely everything is just gray. He's in a gray area. Literally. And might be able to. Oh, misses, but Deserve is quick on that. And so Quinn's unfortunately goes down. Justice Franz, last two alive. Bomb does go down at least, so that's going to be great. But again, they've just got to find these last two. They got to wait for the smoke to dissipate. Can't see anything on the site. Now they're going to pump out with the shoddy, work their way through. Not Toxic, Justice for 2, but Wordy for the last. Now they're going to go ahead and get the defuse. 3-man still alive.
Leicester are so good on these retakes, right? Like from the 6 rounds that we watched so far, I believe FORZE have planted the bomb in at least 5 of them. So it's like, well, they know what to do to get on the bomb site. They know what to do to plant. The only problem is that they're unable to deny Necessary just doing the same, getting on the site and ultimately defusing the bomb. So, that out of the way, Necessary make themselves the leader of this half. And well, with 3 more rounds to go, they might be looking to just finish off this game as early as possible. And actually, I like that this is their map, because I feel like today we've really been in a situation where a team that picks a map are just not able to deliver on Tanal. So now it makes sense. It makes sense when Necessary picked it. Look at that, so much damage. Justice still alive, and again they've made their way onto the bomb site. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Like Necessary also evacuating it, but once you get on the bomb site, expect nades, expect Wordy, expect Deserve with a headshot as well. And so even though Winner is able to find one, Deserve is always there to refrag, and only Quinn's now, the guy who was not able to do much in the first game. 1 kill on him in the first map, 0.13 rating. In this one, he's already up on 4. So we said that he has to perform in order for FORZE to have a chance. Well, in this round, not only he has to perform, he has to be perfect nearly. 1v4 turned into a 1v2. And now, I think he might be expecting a backstab. It makes sense. Unfortunately, nobody there. But the more he waits, the more he actually makes Necessary second guess themselves. If I was Necessary, I'd just stay together, right? Like, you don't want to give him any 1v1 gunfights. Shoddy might be good in a 1v1 engagement, but you have to hit 2. Not gonna happen. Now he exposes his location, so definitely both players coming in, and yeah, 40 seconds to work with. Is he aware about the backstab? Fully focused on that one player, and that's a great bait. That one player baits him out, makes him fully focus on him. The other one comes and shoots him in the back. What a way to make teamwork possible for Necessary. They move up on 6, and at this point, not only they're the leaders of this half, they're the dominators of this half. This is quite an equally sided map. I'd even say a bit more T-sided. You see how easy it is to take those bomb sites. So, FORZE really struggling here. 2 more rounds to go to make this even somewhat competitive. On Breeze, they were able to do that. On Breeze, we saw a 6-0 turn to 3-6. So, at least made us believe in the end of the first half that perhaps they still have it in them. Well, let's see if they're able to do it on Dune as well. Because 2 more winning rounds are necessary for that. And this round seems like FORZE, well, rushing in immediately seems like it's not working, but those nades are not either. Oh no, you can see the panic setting in. They're taking the slow approach. Well, nobody's really going to give them easy peeks. These are trying to take mid control. I like that. Trying to split the map in two.
Yeah, split it in two. See what they can do. But, I mean, at this point, bomb's in a safe place, which is great. I promise we got shotties for days. And, well, it's kind of a split. 2 shotties, 3 rifles. But, you know, there's 3 shotties still on FORZE. They could still make something happen. Problem, here comes Horizon again, which looks like it may be getting figured out, is the bomb is now just being picked up, and the B site could potentially be open any second now. And, okay, they finally reached it. But, again, it's that extra time. You got to wait. And it's taking it's taking its time. And, well, we'll have to wait. Now they're going to try and bust their way in here. Flash comes out. Trying to check some corners. Not able to check behind the wall. Not behind the bricks. And now there's still more players to contend with.
Ooh,
Okay,
nice shot though from Justice.
Yeah,
Picks
gonna
up
get
the
the bomb
bomb
planted
soon
still.
as well, but Inverness does burn him down. Now Quinn's suffering some damage as well. This is still a 2v4 that FORZE they have to complete.
Yeah.
The pre-fire comes in. Yeah, you don't want to peek in that spray. Instead, the jump comes in. Deserve gets 1. Now only Franzi's left alive. He's good for a double, but there's too many players pushing him at the same time. There's going to be yet another round converted for necessary. So they can take it up on 7. And honestly, the retakes are insane. Like, I know we're on Dune, where the retakes are just easier to complete, but still. Like, FORZE planted the bomb 7 times in this half. Out of 8 rounds that we've seen, 7 times they've planted, and, well, 7 times they've been denied. That's absolutely insane. And we shall see. Even that last round of play, FORZE have any kind of punching power, any kind of steam left in them. Because if they don't, it's very well over. Again, necessarily playing on the weaker side of Dune. As soon as they get that T side, they can afford to lose so much and still win it in the end.
Yeah, and one of the biggest problems is, you know, again, they're getting the bomb planted, which is amazing. But it's just getting absolutely decimated. The bomb's getting diffused. It's just really weird, you know. And they're getting in there and they're getting demolished. And like you said, the fact that they're technically playing on the weaker side. Once necessary switch over, I feel like they're just gonna go full throttle and just flying the wordy, just getting that, just missing the jump shot on Winner, and just getting his head blown off. But hey, that's just the way it goes. And Util's going to be trying to come in. Franz seeing what's possible. No burns, no nothing. Inverness is still barely alive. Now it's 3 versus 5. They're trying to go for A, which again, technically is a good option here. But, you know, just they got to somehow secure it. And again, so far they've had 0 luck.
Yeah, I don't think this looks too promising.
Oh!
Even if Franzi's getting that headshot, it's still a 3v4, but yeah, next point of contact.
They deserve.
He gets 1 at this point. Just stay alive. Yeah, get 1 more frag.
Yeah.
Why not?
Oh, no.
Look, Quinns has to look all 3 directions as he gets taken down. And so now we have a situation where it's 8 on the board for necessary. FORZE able to convert only 1 round. And well, with that, I feel like it could be all over. Definitely weighing on FORZE's mental as well. You know, they lose their map pick. Now they're on necessary's map pick, down 1-8. And if they want to have a chance in this game even, they have to convert 9 rounds pretty much in a row. Sure, not in a row, but only 1 mistake allowed. And even if they do that, if you want to win the series, you have to win the next game as well. That's going to be Zone 9, and I'm saying gonna be. I should rather say could be. Probably will not be, because this pistol round will ultimately give us the answer.
I mean, the good news is with this pistol round, as usually the next one is you know, an eco, but or a force. At least this way, you know, with shotties, it's going to be a little bit more exciting, to say the least. But it'll be at least their best case scenario. But you know, necessary is kind of on 8. FORZE is kind of on 1. And this is just not great. They're going to do the execute. They're flying into the site. Pistols are flying. Wordy taking down Franz right off the bat. SLV is low, but bomb is being planted, and they're going to have to ask for the retake. They're coming in, and they're waiting. Trying to use a boost to their advantage. No connections whatsoever. And it's smoked off. They've got everything held down nicely. So let's see if they can come up in here. They don't expect Wordy. Apart gets one, but not anything else. We're keeping it down. We got the dualies coming in. And Vernus actually going down to the dualies. Apart getting a headshot on Not Toxic. Deserve goes down. It's all up to SLV. They might actually get this round.
Not ready for SLV. He gets one, and he's aware of the Thieves as well. But still, they are able to tap it. Great play there by SLV, but simply running out of time a little bit. So yeah, I mean, FORZE, they convert a second. I mean, not bad in terms of the round, but like, when was this before? This is still a 2-8. Best of luck to them, but again, you know, as you said, this is a game where necessary can just play for so long, try for so long, and not succeed, and finally just clinch 2 rounds, right? Like, they are pretty much on pistols in this one. Don't need anything else. Save that money. Have a full buy coming into the next round. You have plenty of chances to work with.
Yeah, they have plenty of chances, plenty of it. Hey, there we go. Ben's getting a nice nade. You know, something to note though, Not Toxic, only 2 kills in this round, or in this game at all. So then not, you know, again, I think it's surprising, even though they're still, you know, winning at this point. I just, you know, real interesting that that's the case right now. So maybe if he activates a little bit, just a little bit, that could be the edge they need to slide this over the line. But FORZE is probably more or less hoping that that doesn't happen, as they are a 5-man shotgun blast ready to go. 1, 2, 3 apart, 3-piece. And is he going for the 4-piece dinner? Yeah, that's up to see if Not Toxic wants to say hi. He does have the bomb though. It's nice.
Yeah, Part has really been that one player on FORZE who, no matter what, seems to be always keeping on fighting. In this round, I mean, yeah, he does get 3 eco frags, but still, that looks great. It's only Not Toxic left alive. Trying to open up the B bomb side of all things. Well, where are they?
Oof.
Spotted, eliminated. Franzis gets a frag as well. So FORZE, they do move up to 3, but now this is where things start to get rough for them. As necessary, will be able to buy. Seems like they are, at least on the T side, choosing AKs over shotties. We'll see what kind of a decision Not Toxic makes, but man, that's pretty interesting. It seems like, oh, not even a shoddy. He's pretty low on cash, can't go for the AK, instead chooses to go for the FAL. As now, necessary are definitely looking to convert this one. It'd be a great way out to finish things off. You don't want to give any kind of hope, any kind of a chance with FORZE. And so, heading into this round, I think they will take a pretty slow approach. We saw FORZE many a times just rushing a bomb site, you know, trying to make this as quick as possible. And even though it worked, even though that granted them the plant, I feel like necessarily don't want to kind of gamble like that. I want to just make sure that they meticulously clear these angles. Make sure that, you know, everyone is taken care of. And at that point, push in.
Yeah, it's you know, Dune has that special ability to where, you know, you can keep some rounds. You don't have to have the fanciest stuff. You don't need all the extra bling that you do in maybe some other maps. And you know, well, but see, at this point, you know, it's how will 5 shotties do against 4 rifles at a shotty on the side of necessary? It's going to be the ultimate goal. You know, obviously, a shotty v shotty or shotty versus pistols, it works out. But now that there's some extra util, higher power rifles.
How is Wordy alive? He somehow catches a headshot there as well. Refrag Wordy with another. He is so lucky to be alive, but it doesn't matter how. What matters is that they get all the frags, and as soon as that execute comes in, necessary plant the bomb, and yeah, this time there's probably going to be no easy retaking. It's only Franzis left in the 1v4. What can you really do? Not even take down Wordy. He on 7 HP. That was a lucky round and a half for him. No idea how he actually makes it into the bomb site, but off of that, he's somehow able to find 3 frags as well. So currently he's on 15. top fragger of the team. And yeah, as you said, not Toxic, definitely not having a good game. Does he really need to? When necessary, we're up 9-3. It's like, well, he can take the backseat, chill a little bit. Perhaps prepare for tomorrow, as we're entering 13th round of play, potentially our last.
Yeah, it's potentially the last. I mean, this is match point. This is 9. 9 versus 3. And then there's 4 shotties and 1 rifle winner, and the only one with the actual rifle. But again, you know, it's still doable. Even though we're going full rifles on the side of necessary, there's not a single shotty in the mix. At least as of now. They could maybe pick one up, but we'll have to wait and see. But as of now, that's what they're running with. Again, take the time. B seems to be the place of choice. And so as they all group up, when they rush in here, the bullets will be flying. And there's a maximum of 2, really 1, on site right now. We're going to have Justice, but Justice is going to have to swing around. Justice is on the other side of the wall. So there's not a whole lot that could really be done there. And they're gonna nade, molly everything off. And there's a lot of damage flying, but shotties reign supreme. Franz for 2. SLV taking on Franz, but not the second one from Justice coming in. Wordy might have a chance here. Barrel stuff. Oh, so bad
Oh,
position.
hold on, Wordy. He gets a double, but apart. Yeah, he's there. That was a bit of a fumble almost there, but apart once again. The one player that you can depend on the side of FORZE, it is going to be apart. He's able to secure a great round there, and so now let's see how it goes. Necessary, they have some cash, so they do choose to buy up something. Obviously, they do want to have some cash for the next round as well, so, you know, it's not going to be the best buy. And somehow FORZE are still keeping themselves in the game, still so far away to make 6 flawless rounds pretty much, but, you know, it's definitely better than going out 10-1. I'll say that much.
Yeah, I mean I gotta give it to FORZE. They're keeping stronger for themselves. Better than I expected. I kind of figured this would be over already, but again, those shotguns really allow for some crazy plays. And if you have enough of them, there's enough pellets flying. You can really do a lot of work. And so it seems to be working in their favor. They've kind of found their stride. They've adapted to the likes of Doom. And well, once we get here just a little bit, Justice might, no, maybe not see SLV. So slowly getting into position, might be able to get caught off guard. He is, yeah, timing's everything at that point.
Well, unfortunately for him, he's going to be apart in Justice, just keeping those frags, staying strong. So now they're up on what, 5? Okay, well, another chance for Necessary to actually convert, as now they have the cash, they have the util, they have everything. We saw one great execute going towards the I believe B bomb side of things. Well, now they have, oh sorry, the A bomb side. Well, now they have a chance to make things happen again. We'll see which side they choose, but yeah, this is going to be interesting to see. Even though they're so close to winning the map and the series, also with this being their map pick, you'd expect them to have a couple of tricks up their sleeve, how to, you know, just get one round across the board. At least for now, FORZE are actually staying strong. They've gotten 4 rounds since the switch, meanwhile Necessary have gotten 1. So now, well, they do spot a player towards A, and I feel like, yeah, they're gearing up towards A because the execute worked there last time, so at this point they just have to find a strategy that works again. That's all that they need. One more time. Sometimes that's the hardest feat. With the bomb being dropped, actually, I think they're still quite undecided. Perhaps they're waiting for FORZE to aggress a little bit more.
Yeah. I feel like that's the case. And honestly, at this point, you know, they just got to get one more. And even though, you know, it doesn't matter how close this round gets, they just need one more. Granted, again, FORZE still need 5 more unanswered rounds, and Wordy's going to open it up when does go down. And so now opening up the A side a little bit. You're going to see the rotations coming in, but nobody's on site. They're going to go ahead and nade and smoke and have everybody cut off. Now, Part does still get some blast of the smoke. Justice is going to get a little bit of burn on Not Toxic, but that's still 3v3. Bomb is almost on site. but ultimately can't see anything. Is going to be able to at least get a grenade, and Vernus does go down, but they got to get that bomb planted. Something needs to happen, either rotation or not. Wordy's in a good position behind the door. 12 HP, though. Not a lot to work with. He's got to be careful.
That smoke slows down things so much, though. Like, this could be the time where necessary just try to play off of clock, because they have to wait for the smoke to disappear. Even FORZE are not as crazy to push through the smoke, and I feel like, oh, another smoke. Now they push in, but Wordy is good for 1-2, and that might be it. Winner left in a 1v1, but there's no way he's going to give this one away for free. Taps the bomb, but SLV is going to bite. He's going to peek, and he's going to get eliminated.
Ooh,
So, in
wow.
fact, I think there's enough time for FORZE to win this one out. That's unfortunate. So close, down to a 1v1. But still, necessary not able to convert it. I thought it was over. Afterward, he got that double. I thought it was, yeah, no SLV. Just play off of clock, play off of time. Instead, I'd say he, makes a pretty huge mistake there. Just rushes in. Like, jiggle peeking would have been way better. Just kind of jump around the corner. It's not like he tapped the bomb for more than 3 or 4 seconds, or you just have to rush in, have to make sure you pre-fire. No, just jump around the corner. Well, that's not what SLV does, so maybe a little bit of a mistake, a little bit of a fumble on his side, and that's also going to mean that FORZE, they are still in this. Necessary, they resort to shotties. Because buying rifles is not an option anymore.
Well, I mean, at this point, if one rifle and 4 shotties has been really knocking down necessary, maybe it's time to try it yourself. Even though we don't have all the same shotty. And, we don't have necessarily the best rifle. It still has a chance to work. You get a little bit of the long range.
Hold
A
on,
little bit
the
of the
side
close
is
range.
open. Look, they've gotten on site with no contest. Again, FORZE are doing the... Yeah, I mean, it's like play on retake scenario, but that still grants necessary the plan, so at least that's some extra cash, and in a round like this, where they really had no chance of winning it, this is a great way how to open up things. Now, obviously, now all util raining in. This is going to be a bit problematic, as Wordy gets one, Not Toxic with another, and hold on, this could be that one round that converts it. Time is starting to run low, Not Toxic gets one, but look, at the time, SLV gets another, B is taken down as well. Justice with a double. And suddenly, FORZE are still in the game, still in this one. Get the defuse, and
Seriously.
miraculously, they hold on. So now necessary, I mean, they were given that bomb plant, so we will be able to at least buy something up, buy everything that they desire at least. But yeah, things are starting to look pretty bad here. I mean, look, this is what now? 6 rounds on the board for FORZE, 1 for necessary in this half. And even though there have been 2 very close rounds just yet, no conversions just yet, and it might start weighing on necessary a little bit, so they should be able to convert this one as quickly as possible. This should be the round, otherwise we might be going 9-9.
Yeah, 9-9 is absolutely possible. I mean, FORZE's been doing great. Honestly, once they go into the flip, they're really taking the CT side to heart. They are chilling. They're waiting. They're not over-aggressing. They're waiting for the mistakes. They're waiting for things to be pushed. I mean, you can't fault them. They're doing exactly what they should be doing. Sometimes, we've seen today the over-aggression. Well, they're not. They're not whatsoever. And the fact they're just waiting with the shotties, I mean, that's your best friend. All right, Not Toxic 1. Okay, so okay, now that could be big. Nade coming in, Winner getting taken out. That's their opener. Bomb is down. They're gonna try it. Franz apart. Justice. They've got shotties. They're ready to go, but again, they've got to get in here. Nade's coming out. Flash is coming.
This is the round, right? A 3v5, sure, SLV and Not Toxic are
be
low, but they have to convert this one. If they lose this one, they'll lose the whole thing, I'm sure. But Wordy, he knows it and he's ready. He gets the first headshot, Justice to go down, and there's simply not enough time, not enough util. As Franzi's fights on, he has a 1v2, but he burns to a crisp.
No.
As SLV will put necessary on a 2-0 win. And you can see that, yeah, they were maybe getting a bit worried at the end there. We can see ball hands on the neck there. That's not exactly what you call a confident victory, but a victory it is nevertheless. We can see Quins, yeah, he might be the one, worrying a little bit as his performance individually was not there, but that's fine. Quins, he has proven himself in many other games and best of threes. Well, in this one, struggling a little bit, but still, the rest of the squad on side of necessary, just there to be able to win it. So perhaps just a bit of a refueling going on, some energy drinks, and yeah, there's going to be handshakes all across the board. GG's, as unfortunately for FORZE, they lose in the game. So now they're in a 1-to-1 scenario. Definitely not out of the major just yet, but what we have decided is that Necessary is definitely the leader of Group A. They're as strong as they were in the minor. We can remember they literally won the whole minor against Horizon. So heading into the major here, they have shown up with the same form. Maybe fumbling just a little bit there at the end there, on Dude,
Yeah.
as that was their map pick. But at the end of the day, hey, they win it. They win it 10-7, and excited to see what they can do as they will be moving on to playoffs. Obviously, tomorrow they will still have a game, but at this point, if you have 6 points in the group, you have playoff slot 100% locked in, and also the first/second slot locked in. Even if you lose tomorrow, I believe you can still be second. So, that is how things are going in Group A. As we're still going to wait for the highlights here, but we have one more game coming up, and that's obviously going to be Revile versus INCO, the two teams of the Group A, which were not able to perform yesterday. 0 points on both. Well, today they're fighting for, in a similar battle where we saw Noobs fight for, kind of Noobs versus Pepe's fight for, a spot in the playoffs, because that's going to be a huge game. Again, probably their easiest game for both teams coming up. But for now, we still got to recap a little bit on this FORZE versus Necessary affair.
Yeah, it's going to be, one of them, unfortunately, will not be getting any points. One of them will. But again, that's going to be, it's going to be, like I said, their easiest opponents so far. Because as of everything else looks, everybody is ready to go for the most part, at least in their respective groups. And Necessary running into the lead at this point. And, Godspeed, whoever has to go up against Necessary again in more of the group stage. It's going to be rough, but it's not impossible. You did see the fumble on Dune. Shotguns do reign supreme, and they can absolutely win you the rounds and then keep you in. You just got to keep converting those, and maybe convert a few more before you go and swap over. Because again, when you need like 7 rounds to win, and the opponent only needs 2, mathematically, they're probably going to get those 2 at some point going to it. So, I mean, not impossible, but something to consider moving forward into some of the other games later on. Something to think about for the teams. But yeah, the highlights, I'll be curious to see where everybody lands now that there was a lot more rounds, a lot more kills. Quinn's definitely redeeming some factors there. A lot more kills this time around. So good. Much better than 1. It's just, all so close to being able to convert that.
Yeah, very interesting end to the game here. I mean, we expected Necessary to win, but we at the same time expected many things in at least first 2 days that didn't exactly come to fruition. So yeah, great to see that at least Necessary are able to finish off their continue on their streak 2-0, still undefeated. That's pretty crazy. That's a pretty crazy achievement to make, I feel like. I don't think any other team has gotten there. Oh no, actually, wait, Saints, they went the distance with Horizon, or did they not? Remind me?
No, I think they 2-0'd them.
Okay, so Saints and Necessary are the 2 teams that are currently undefeated in the group. Literally, in both groups. Well, that one leader, literally on 0 maps lost. What a final that would be. Obviously, until then, we still have plenty of days to go. Plenty of group stage matches. And so, this game at least was pretty much decided in the first half. You can definitely try to make a comeback. You can do a lot and almost complete it, but when it's 7-1 on the board, 8-1 entering the second half, you can really only make a single mistake. Well, they make one, and then they make the other one. Obviously, at least I was believing a little bit, starting off maybe a bit slow here, but FORZE just racking up those rounds, losing 1 off of a great execute on A, but it seemed like Necessary. They were just prepared for those A executes. They got on there many times, yeah. Some rounds went really close before they were able to win them, but ultimately, you can't have like 1v1 rounds 8 in a row and win all 8 of them. So that does not happen. This one was actually where we thought it might end, as it's down to 1v1, but SLV maybe makes a bit of an aggressive play, but we want to move on to 7-9. this is where things really ended. Franzi's, I mean, he did have a great attempt there, 1v4 turned 1v2, but that Molly just too strong. So that does crown Wordy as the MVP of this match, at least of this second game. Rest of the team there as well. Yeah, not Toxic maybe having a slow day, but again, he doesn't need to perform when everyone else on the team is. On the other side of things, Quinn's first game not having his best performance, in the second game as well. So I feel like for FORZE, it's crucial that he comes alive tomorrow.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, Quinn's, is again way better than last time. We got to see him actually get some kills this time around with 6 instead of 1. But again, yeah, activations need to be done. Maybe double digits would be fantastic. Of course, Wordy giving us, thank you, love you, appreciate you, with his 1.61 and 1.77 KD, 23 frags. That is not the easiest thing to do, but man, he was on point. He was taking heads. And even against all the shotties, he was still able to perform, and eventually being able to grab, that final round. And so, good job. Congratulations, necessary for being able to keep going. It's going to be good. Again, we still got to get one more set of matches left to go. That's going to be INCO versus Revile GG. Now, unfortunately, we'll have to take a short little break because that game is being set up. And so, guys, stay tuned. We'll be right back after the short break.
Let the flame ignite. Let the flame ignite. They like to judge me before they get to know me. But while you're joking, I was getting me some money. Flying across the country, now they're flying for me. Broke a record back in Donny, that's a different story. Don't ask me if it's wrong or right. This for the lies you've been leading all my life. And you better run and hide. Let the flame ignite. Don't let me tell you twice, I'ma let the flame ignite. Let the flame ignite. They like to judge me before they get to know me. But while you're joking, I was getting me some money. Flying across the country, now they're flying for me. Broke a record back in Donny, that's a different story. Major damage, locked and loaded. They start to panic, but they're standing frozen. Ground is shaking as the doorway opens. These hearts are racing, sudden slow motion. Don't ask me if it's wrong or right. This is for the lies you've been leading all my life. And you better run and hide. Don't let me tell you. Let the flame ignite. Don't let me tell you twice, I'ma let the flame ignite.
Cocaine in my nose, got rose in my cup though. Started climbing my OG, got me locked in on cup though. Cocaine in my nose, got rose in my cup though. Started climbing my OG, got me locked in on cup though.
In a hour, do some archbishop. Been a school them from when me in a car shot. Liverpool couldn't test the way me raw sit up quick draw. Him drop and can't get up, him not fast enough for my problem that you never solve. Send for the Dan brace for your firestorm, cause I turn into a monster. Ready for the war, with a wig of black. None of them boy, they no bad. None of them boy, they no bad. Back dancing, I want some archbishop. Them no bad. School them from me in a darkish. Them no bad. School couldn't test the with me raw. Left a mark, young gog on a regular. We say them hardly ready. Them a new type of artillery. We a boss, I know Tom and Jerry. Out the blue I hit you with an airstrike. They not bad like my air nice. It's a rare sight, yeah. Steady aim with precision, make the vision with a clear sight. Better go get your affairs right. Them boy, they no none of them boy, they no bad. Road back, live with my bar. If you mark, them no bad. I'm no regular. We see them hard, them no bad. Me a new type of artillery. Me a boss, I'm a Tom and Jerry. Out the blue, I hit you with an airstrike. Me no bad, me air nice. No bad, clear sight. Steady aim, them no bad. And it's the vision, we got clear sight. Better to get your fit. Them boy, they no bad.
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
You know what's that Jeff? Say son. You know I said Jeff. You know I said Jeff. suggest? You know I suggest.
Oh, man, you need some headphones, bro.
You know I suggest. You know I suggest.
You've been on my way since day one. I wait every day since summer. Babe, the only thing I'm missing, only thing regretting is losing you. I'd rather be since day one. I did it all not too wrong. But in every goddamn racing, I found a demon weak inside my mind.
All right, so
All right.
welcome back. We are here and we are ready for our
Ready.
last and final game of today. The last final best of three. As once again we have well, just now we saw the big guys, and now we're gonna see the smaller guys perhaps, but one of them looking to make it big today. As we're gonna have INCO versus a Revile.
Yeah.
Both are currently 0 points in the group. But I mean, I'm sure that they can change things up. One of them will definitely be walking away with 3. The only question is who? The Brazilians, the only Brazilian roster that we have in Standoff 2 Major, or perhaps a better known squad. I'd say Revile GG, been in the scene for so long. Skill is their main man leading them. Recently, have not had the best results. Yesterday, losing out as well, and so they're looking to make a retribution. At the same time, I feel like it's INCO. You know, here in the previous, major, they just were not able to even make it out of the group stage. So even though they might not be the strongest team, I feel like they're definitely looking to, at least get out of the group stage, prove to the Brazilian fans that they can do that. And after that, we'll see. I mean, it also could be a question of, when we talked about this, when you play in Brazil for pretty much all of your scrims and tourneys on the smaller side, once you get to the big tourneys and,
Yeah.
all of the guys from Russia, CIS, Europe, it's just going to be way harder to play because you're up against opponents that you normally don't play against, different play styles as well. So we shall see. Maybe they just needed that yesterday's loss to kind of adapt, understand how exactly Standoff 2 is being played here. And well, today, perhaps coming up for a better showing.
Yeah, and also that comes down to, maybe they haven't scrimmed against some of these players. They have time to do that off camera, and again, getting more used to that play style because, different places do different things. And again, being in a LAN with a bunch of players and teams you don't normally play up against, it's definitely, something that's a little different. But overall, we will get to check it out today and see if they've been able to pick that up. Now, let's go and check out Revile. Of course, that's Flaffy, Shorzy, Sajuro, Hate Me, and Skill. Of course, Skill, being the in-game leader, him and his wild and wacky antics. But overall, they may not have the highest ratings for everything, but, they definitely know how to put up the numbers. They definitely can in certain situations. And this seems to be one of those situations that might be able to bring some of that up just a little bit. Overall, they've had some solid works, and they have plenty of wins, except for, obviously, yesterday. They didn't win against FORZE. But, they're not clean sweeping it, 2-1, 2-1, 2-0, and 2-0, respectively. So they're not losing, their full matches, but they are going to the distance.
Yeah, so the distance it will be, perhaps. I mean, I feel like this is a pretty equal matching, right? On one side of things, we know what we can expect from Revile. Again, they haven't had the greatest performance so far, but they have arrived here. But on the other side of things, we do have INCO, who is kind of a wild card here. We saw them yesterday, but it's like, what exactly can we expect from them? Well, we don't really know, as we haven't seen that much from them. We don't know really the gameplay that the game style that they're preferred. And honestly, I think that much will probably be changed since tomorrow, as what they tried yesterday didn't work, and I'm sure they're quick on the adaptation side for things.
Yeah, yeah, they're gonna have to switch things up a bit, and again, we'll find out, how that's gonna go. I mean, things didn't work out as good as they probably would have liked it to. But again, new day, new challenges, new teams, and so whether if it's gonna be Inco, again, being able to test out some new strats after they've been able to practice and get a little bit more familiar with their new counterparts at the LAN, or is that gonna be Refile again, also doing some of the same, but being more prepared for Inco and their current play styles. Again, both of them have not done necessarily, the best so far. But again, someone will do better than the other today. That's again the guarantee that we're going to be ready for as soon as we get into the first game.
Yeah, before that, we have to go through the rosters. Inco Gaming on one side, Bad Dark Frost, Felipe, Lacerda, and Norton. And if we look at the ratings, like, they are amazing, man. 1.47
Yeah,
KD,
way
1.4
better.
rating. You look at the ratings and you're like, damn, like, these guys are pretty much on par, if not better than Horizon or Saints. But then you have to remember that, most of these rating points are gotten playing against Brazilian teams. And I'm not saying that it's way easier, but it definitely is easier. This is the reason why in the major there's only one Brazilian team, the rest from Russia. So, it's definitely easier maybe to get your rating up. But if you look at the recent results, yeah, well, they're all against Brazilian teams, I do believe. And yesterday, suffering a 0-2 loss to Necessary. Now, granted, Necessary are so far flawless in the group, and definitely Inco had one of the toughest starts to the group stage here, having to play against the last minor champions. Currently, the best team in the major, together with Saints, so far undefeated. So, maybe a slow start, maybe not the start that they wanted, but either way, now they definitely have a chance to make things happen. As going from the hardest opponent, now they probably have the easiest one on the other side, that being Revile. And if anything, I think that Revile could actually be the team that's struggling a little bit in this matchup.
Yeah, yeah, this will definitely be an easier time for both of them, I think. But again, it's kind of hard when Ingo goes up. They start off the first day going up against arguably one, if not the best team here entirely. Saints still will give Necessary a good run for their money. But again, remember, last time Saints did not make it to fight Necessary, and Necessary was able to take the minor. So, Inco has a better chance here, being able to not go up against, one of the best teams entirely. So, again, might work out a little bit better. We'll find out. Again, we do need to find out as far as what maps they'll be playing. That'll be the next thing we'll be able to figure out. And again, once we know that, we'll have a little bit better understanding of how things are. Again, sadly, we haven't seen Inco all too much be played in some of these events, but we'll again be able to find out more consistently as we go on.
Yeah, most definitely. And what else we'll be able to find out as we go on is the map veto. It's coming up any second, and I think this is going to be pretty interesting, as Inco are going to
Yep.
actually ban Zone 9. So what most love,
Oh
they do
man.
not.
Okay.
Dune is out of the picture as well. But for our first pick, well, guess what we're going to have? It's going to be Province. A map that perhaps we didn't see that much in the minor, but in the major, seems like it's a favorite for a lot of teams. Sakura up next. And if we do get to that third map, which I think we should,
Okay.
it's going to be Breeze. So all around some cool maps. I mean, there's maps that we haven't seen really today. For example, Sandstone, but the rest we have seen. So I'm also happy with the map pool for today. It's sometimes just a bit boring to see Zone 9 again and again and again. But hey, in this map veto, not even a single Zone 9 as Inco just comes
Nope.
up quickly, eliminates that. And so yeah,
First one out.
Province to come up first for Inco. And I think for INCO especially, like this is great that they can start on their map pick. You know, when they start off the group stage with pretty much nothing going their way, right? Like having to play against the toughest opponents in their group, probably in the whole playoffs, right? In the whole major, having to play against necessary.
Yeah.
Now the fact they're giving the first map pick, like that's going to definitely change things for the better. That's going to mean that at least for now they kind of have that lead, you know, going into province, and hopefully they're able to build on that.
Yeah, being able to start off first, and depending on what side it is. I mean, again, they should be more than happy with that. And again, not going up against arguably the best team in this entire event. I feel like this definitely should be a lot closer. Again, their stats scream way better than Orville. But again, this is LAN. This is going to be a little bit different, and I feel like those stats may be a little meh when it comes to some of the teams, just because once they're in a different environment, they're not playing on such high ping. It's going to be a lot different depending on who they're playing against and what their normal scenarios are looking like as far as playing online. So again, it's going to be, I think, closer than we've ever seen for them. But again, what will it be? I like the province is going to be first. We're going to be able to finally see a little bit of the Brazilian style in province. I don't think we've seen really any of that when it came to INCO on province. So I think that'll be nice to see a little bit different gameplay and different play styles.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, I love to see it. It's like we've been through 7 best of 3s now. This heading into our 8th one. Like, I'd
Yep.
love to see some switch up of styles. I'd love to see some maybe strategies that we haven't seen before, but that the Brazilians have found that can make the rounds. If anything, Brazilian any type of game normally is expected to be a lot more fast paced. In most first person shooters, you see them just having a different approach, and it's not like it's worse or better. It's just a different approach, and the approach is usually just like rushing in more, pushing more, being way more aggressive. And we've seen actually today how being more aggressive can work out for the better, as Saints were very aggressive on Rust, and they were able to eliminate Horizon 10-0, right? So I feel like with that in mind,
Yeah.
definitely the aggressive approach could work. But yesterday, actually, when we watched INCO, it seemed like they were trying to play more of the European style of play. They were actually very cool, calm, collected, didn't really
Yeah.
rush in that much. And so yeah, we're going to see if that changes today. I mean, with the map of province coming up, it's not really a map where you can just rush. Well, we shall see. Because once again, our favorite players are here on side of Revile. You know them, you love them, and I'm on the side of INCO as well. Seems like everyone is getting ready, even in the lobby, perhaps warming up. So yeah, any second now, we shall head into the first game.
Yep. Here it is. Province. First map of the last matchup of the day. And now we're going to see just how INCO plays versus Revile GG. Again, this is going to open it up, see where they're going to stand. Again, see INCO play more than likely a little bit different. But again, like I said, they played, real slow, very European style. So hopefully we get to see that aggression come out. I'd love to be able to see them use that to their advantage.
Well, we are underway once again. Province, Revile versus INCO, both on 0 currently, looking to, well, get themselves a victory. And more important than that, if you lose this game, if you lose this best of 3, you're almost out. Like, you need to win tomorrow 100%, and then also you need to have some other matches go your way to even have a chance to make it to the playoffs, and then you're going to make it third slot. So there's definitely not the faith that either of these teams want to meet. So I think they should be trying their best here. They know what is at stake, and well, with the nades coming in, this is going to be your first opening. Look at that. That's a Brazilian style.
Oh, no.
Style. All right, rushing in with a nade in hand. Unfortunately, getting denied by a nade, but there you go. Felipe and Lacerda, in fact, getting 2. So far, they're going to stay strong at least for a little bit. Plant the bomb as well, and so now a 2v3 retake. Here we go. Would be crazy for them to push, right? Be crazy to take a peek. It seems like they're not going to do that. Oh, Nate comes in at the
You're gonna
perfect
try
time.
and fly
Actually,
up in
unable
here?
to connect much. And Norton with a
Ooh.
double. Hold on, he gets a double headshot. Now, Seijuro, he knows where he is, but
1v1.
yeah, he can just play. He can play along. He can just play on time, play on clock. Oh, Norton playing this to perfection, gets the third headshot as well, and that's a great way for INCO to open up their map pick, securing the pistol. For a while, we'll have to struggle just a little bit.
Yeah, they'll be struggling just a little bit, but what you guys won't be struggling with is this code. Go ahead and make sure you grab it on screen. Quickly type it in before it's gone, before it's all the way taken. Yeah, I fully agree. INCO, great speed, great aggression. They fly up in here, get the bomb planted, and just jiggle enough, using time to their advantage, and getting that first one. Now this should be a little bit easier for them. But I say easier, but they've left the bomb in a interesting position. You know, not really picked up. I assume that Felipe will be able to grab that, but just kind of weird that they took it, you know, rolled nice and fast, and now nice and slow, but with the better rifles. But of course, now we still have Jiro chilling on 1 HP. Or sorry, that's Amy as well. Super low as well. So this could be quite easy as long as they figure out which side they want to take.
Yeah. This round starts out pretty interesting. As Revile will just play it like it would be a normal round. You know, they've forgotten that there's only pistols in their hands. Because guess what? They're all just kind of split apart, holding their own angles. This would normally be what you do with rifles. Now actually some rotations come in towards B, so the longer that INCO wait, the more of a problem this might become. But Norton, he's just so good. Gets a quad there, Bad Dark gets skill as well. And suddenly it's a 3v4, where Nate is gonna take down Hate Me, and Bad Dark with another. Seijuro actually, wow, what is that, buddy? He gets a double with a pistol. I mean, that's almost a successful round for a while, right? Like, you know, on the CD side with the USPs, forget about winning it. Think about, you know, dealing as much economical damage as possible. And will INCO lose around $10,000 there, so, I mean, that's something. That's more than nothing, let's just say that. But now, heading into our first rifle round, this is really where Revile have to perform, have to show up. They are all going to buy the riflery.
Yeah.
And so with that in play, let's see if they're able to finally convert the rifle round.
Yeah, the more impressive part is Jiro. I mean, he was, what, like 6, 10 HP, and he's able to get both of those. So, not too bad. That's a bit unfortunate. Bad Dark just barely too far. Not saving himself enough around the corner. He probably should have been a little bit further back, but, you know, obviously hindsight's 20/20. And so now they've kind of opened up a little bit more for themselves to be able to hold the sights a lot better. And so now we're going to get three guys hanging out in mid. And, of course, the bomb is in a nice, safe position to be retrieved, but I feel like they're going to try and get at least one, maybe 2 openers, in which case they're going to get one on Hate Me. Let's see what's possible here. Might be able to try and get one more, but definitely not. At least they equalized everything. But now they've still got to make that decision. Do they go B or do they go A? And I feel like A, you know, is fully stacked. Obviously, they don't know that, but, you know, would be a terrible option. So, maybe. Seems to be their idea, though, still, nonetheless. It'll be 4 versus 3. And maybe we'll still see skill have to rotate over.
Okay, a 4v4 now. It's so slow coming in from INCO, 40 on the clock, and I feel like they're maybe overcommitting just a little bit here, right? Like, as soon as they pick a side, they always want to go there, and that might have worked when you're up against unarmored pistols, but in this one, yeah, it's just going to be Revile locking it down.
Oh,
they get no say in this
jeez.
round, falling one after the another. So, yeah, I feel like INCO maybe do a couple of rotations, you know, pull some fakes, because in that round, it was a clean read, I'd say, coming in from Revile. And so, you know, they kind of wait a little bit, and they wait even a bit too much, I'd say. Then once they actually push in, well, yeah, they're met with a huge defense there, all getting shut down.
Yeah, they got shut down in just complete, utter fashion. And so now they're going to have to go down to pistols. And so Revile able to actually bring it back. Now, we still have some options here with some deals. Some one-taps may still be in order. But they've got to get some of that, you know, damage down. They got to chip them down a little bit. But the only problem is they don't have a whole lot to work with. There's a flash. There is a nade. But again, bomb is nowhere close. So even if they are able to open up the side a little bit, they're not going to have much of a chance to get in there.
Mm-hmm. Well, only the Eagles with their names. Haven't seen really the Brazilian Deagle play come into fruition just yet. But again, this is such a new team. We're learning as we're watching. I think everyone is. As INCO, even though we know them to be good, we don't really see them that much in major competitions. It's the best team of Brazil. It's going to try to do what they can. We shall see where exactly they want to point this attack towards.
Yeah. It looks like B might be where they want. Oh, Serta. Oh, just 8. He just eats that. 1 HP. And yeah, Norton goes down. Might be able to catch from off guard from behind. Serta actually able to take down Chorzy, but again, 1 HP. And you gotta be perfect. You got 1. 1v2. Come on, guys. All you gotta do is you just gotta hit him with a shoe, basically, and he'll be able to go down. But anything. Got the bomb though, and it might be able to retreat here. But at least get the bomb planted, get that money. And now with the rifle, getting the reload, might be able to. This is still possible. Keeping them off.
Ooh, some shots coming in. Lacerda eliminated, but I feel like a decent round there coming in for INCO, right? With only pistols to your name, like planting the bomb is already a victory. And getting 3 more players, that's some extra economical damage dealt on side for a while. So, an equal playing round once again, but I think INCO happy with that round now, looking to finally convert a rifle round, as that has they've not been capable of doing that just yet. They have 2 on the board, but that was the pistol in the consecutive. So now rifles against rifles, perhaps the kryptonite of INCO. Let's see how they do.
Yeah, and we will indeed. They've bought up. They have everything. Both sides, at least good enough for the side of INCO. It's equalized, and so now Revile will be able to go up against them full force. And so, but again, that bomb is not in anybody's hands. Again, it's a little different. Most people typically hold on to it and stay in a good, safe position, but they are just straight up leaving it on the ground. Again, could be better, could be worse, and that's dependent on who you are and who you ask, but just a little different. Which again, that's the Brazilian play, so maybe it works out a lot better. Again, you always make sure it's in a safer position instead of on someone's body when they get taken down. Because obviously when they get taken down, that's an angle that somebody was able to see. So now they're able to get at least one frag so far, take it down a Revile, so I'm looking to maybe equalize that. Got to be careful though, Bad Dark and Felipe are pretty low. And so that could be equalized and put into an advantage for Revile, depending on if they're not careful.
Yeah, this is a bit interesting, right? Like, there's 45 seconds on the clock, but where's exactly the bomb going? Seems like A is going to be the call, but again, we've seen them make a mistake when, they go to a bomb site, but just make it a little bit too obvious. Don't execute exactly in time, and well, at that point, that's a huge problem. So, there's going to be the A bomb site under attack, and actually all rotations pulled in, but it's going to be Norton. He's strong, he's ready to get that headshot. Flaffy down, Frost not even accounted for. Now he is, but Shorze is only few HP away from dying, and as he goes down, it's only Hatemin left with nothing. Caught there, and that's going to be INCO converting their first rifle, and in what fashion as well, with 4 players remaining alive. That was definitely seemed like a very good play. So now, heading into round number 6. The real question is, can they finally start pulling ahead? This would be the perfect opportunity to do that, as Revile, more likely than not, are not going to be on a full buy. And if INCO want to win their map pick, well, this being a T-sided map, they definitely have to get at least 5, I'd say.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the more the merrier at this point. And, well, INCO taking at least 1 up. That's going to put them in a nice position. And then, again, they spread out. Bombs in a nice safe spot yet again. And now they're waiting for the pick. They're waiting to find that first tap somewhere. and to be able to open it up. And it looks like Shorzy is going to be that one. They've now equalized, you know, a little bit better for themselves. And now they have a solid idea. And now they at least know it's either going to be 3 or it's going to be 2 on a site. And so now it looks like that rotation is going to come in over to B, which is virtually open. Skill is pushing. Oh, and actually able to take down Norton. Maybe able to retrieve that rifle at some point.
Yeah, 4v4, I mean, this is the one that they have to convert. INCO so far haven't really been known for choking in situations like this, and seems like right now that's not going to be the case either, as they make their execute towards mid. I like this, like, they're moving together as a team. This could actually be the one thing that we don't see as much that INCO bring into picture here. Like, look, they're all 4 grouped up together. Like, sure, yeah, you expect to see 2 or 3 players, but all 4? I mean, yeah, that's going to work out in your favor. When you have all 4 players together, one might fall, but there's going to be 3 looking for the refrag. So as the bomb gets planted, it's 1v3 for Flaffy, pretty much impossible to do. And I like that play. I really do like it. Maybe?
Yep, and Flaffy.
Next round, we'll see more of that.
He's probably not going to go for it, though.
L5 pushing in.
Yeah. I mean, again, like you're saying, their movement was flawless. You know, they were looking different directions, because that's a huge thing that we see sometimes is when you see teams moving together, they're looking the same direction. And we've seen some big fumbles in our time to where by looking the same direction, they all get creamed. And so the fact they were all moving in unison, looking different directions, they had their roles, then yeah, it worked out fairly nicely in their favor. And then, well, there's at least a weapon to be saved by Flaffy, so that's going to be good. But yeah, overall, great job by INCO, and they're up by 2. Now let's see with the rifles coming back into play, if they're able to keep going.
All right, INCO. Let's see this. And this time, I guess, not moving together as a squad. That's a great way, actually, how to play against pistols. So that was maybe one reason to do just that. This time, kind of dispersing over the map, you know, more usual approach towards things, and makes complete sense. We're going to have a 5v5 on our hands, but nobody really making any too aggressive plays just yet. Some flashes come in, some util coming in, and off we go. Or do we?
Yep,
Things
and that
coming to a
bomb
huge
is
standstill here.
still safe. That's the thing, is it's in such a good spot. I mean, like I said, I got to commend them. You know, they're not pushing it into too dangerous of situations. It's just really weird to see, like, they're moving, they're executing, they're trying to get the kills, and then they'll go back for the bomb. Which, I mean, I guess that, you know, gives them the fullest potential. The team is not worried about, hey, the bomb is going to be in a bad position.
All right, a 4v5 now. INCO have lost a player, and seems like they lost a little bit of confidence as well. Like, they're really, like, they're literally not doing the Brazilian thing. Like, I know it's a cliche thing to say, but, like, yeah, pushes are just not coming in every single round. In fact, it's one of the slower gameplay that we've seen with less than 40 seconds on the clock, and you still even haven't, like, tried to open a bomb site, haven't even poked towards it. Well, unfortunately, that is a high risk, high reward gameplay, and this time seems like the reward is not going to be there. 3 on A site, the harder site to hit for sure. As B is getting evacuated, players are pushing in on A, but once again, Seijuro gets 1, and I don't think they have any chance in this round. It's only going to be Lacerda left alive in a 1v3, and even though he's able to deal some damage, nothing more. Ooh, okay, get some more damage to the smoke, but yeah, nothing more than that. We're going to call it quits. Probably try to save rifle, but he's looking okay. Okay, Lacerda, why not? I'm sure he didn't expect 3 players to peek him at the same time, so even though he's able to get 1, nothing more than that. This will have INCO on 4 now. Still, Revile, I feel like they're always a team that's kind of always attempting to make the comeback. You know, it's almost like they're never in a position where they're leaders from early on, right? Like, it's always like you find them in these positions, or it's like, yeah, they're kind of trailing, but not really. Like, they're doing good. It's weird. It's like on both sides they have their own problems, their own mistakes, and obviously the one being able to eliminate most of them will win this game.
Yeah, that is a huge thing. And, you know, again, not everybody makes, you know, perfect executions every time. But, again, it just seems like Revile's always on the retake for their points, for their score, for the game. And, you know, they maybe a little bit more proactive. And again, I don't know what needs to be done for that. But something along those lines, you know, that everybody else is, you know, on the higher tiers are able to maybe do more frequently. But, you know, regardless, they're still on the up and coming, and that they really just need this one more, which they have the advantage for, to be able to secure another round. And if they do, they actually should be able to secure the one after that, because it should be going down to pistols. So, not in a bad spot, and it's totally doable. But they just don't need to get caught off guard with this kind of scrappy buy that INCO has.
Okay, 5v5. Still, and again, look, 40-something seconds on the clock, and this is INCO's pick. Like, if you didn't know, you'd think that they simply don't know what to do. They're kind of like just, you know, scouting other options, not really being too confident about anything. But I feel like with this being their pick, this is simply going to be their playstyle. Slow, and once they push in, well, that's where it actually gets really close, really tense, really fast. Frost is on low HP, rest of the team there to refrag, but so far not finding a skill. Connects a lot there. Bad Dark has caught a good chunk of that damage as well, so even though the bomb will go down, that nade might have done everything. Only kills one, but another frag comes in for a while, and suddenly, finally, they've found themselves on almost equal footing, you'd say. Now, it's going to be interesting to see who takes the leader of this half.
Yeah, and I mean, they're going to force up as much as they can, in which case they'll have somewhat of some decent util, you know, okay-ish weapons. But yeah, that was great. Able to secure that. They've equalized it. Now it's not going to be pistols only, but it will be, you know, scrappy nonetheless again. They did an okay job with the scrappiness for the first time, but okay, here we go. So you're able to actually equalize and go one above. So, you know, they were able to unfortunately lose one. It's not too shabby so far. And now the bomb is making its way around. A is completely open, but they've realized that, and so they're making some rotations in. Hate Me is making his way to the site. He's almost there. He's ready to meet them, but Frost is there to take his head off. So they get the bomb planted. They've equalized it to 3-3. Now it's time for the retake.
Okay, a 3v3. INCO have to secure this one to stay in the game. Felipe is the first one to fall, and oh, this might be problematic, especially as skill catches one. Off guard is going to be Frost for two, but just too good of a retake there coming in from Revile. All directions sandwiched in, and even though Frost is able to be good for two, 3 was the ask here. And so that's going to be Revile taking the lead in the first time for this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, again, we're just going to have to wait and see how that rolls as we swap over. INCO, let's see how well they keep things under wraps for the bomb sites this time around. Revile positioning themselves really good. And, of course, there's a promo code popping on screen for you guys. If you guys want to get that, put it in. See if you can get something real fast. It's limited time use. Got to be quick. But, yeah, Revile, if they can get this, they can put themselves in a real nice lead. But INCO obviously need this more than ever to be able to bring things back up. And it looks like, okay, everybody's starting to come alive.
Okay, this pistol round, once again, when the game is so close, it could mean two things. We'll either Revile taking the early lead here, or on the other side of things, INCO regaining that confidence, regaining those 2 rounds, and regaining their lead. I feel like this is one of the more interesting times when you see a pistol, when it's 4-5, as that really decides almost the rest of the game sometimes. Well, slow is the name of the game on Province. Even in the pistol rounds, there's no early peaks, no early aggression. Maybe some early pellets being shot, but, well, still very slow. Perhaps gearing up towards A.
Yeah.
That would be my guess, but INCO, have they made a call to rotate? Not yet, as everyone is still undecided. Actually going to be Revile committing towards A. Here we go. Or do we? It's always a question.
Well, maybe not. It's yeah, nice and slow.
So
We got 30
slow,
seconds
man.
left. Something's gotta happen. Something's gotta happen. It looks like here it is. Norton keeping one down. Hate me for another. Refrag. Hate me actually gets two. See if Shorzy should be able to get one. He does, but guess what? Coming from behind. Got Felipe. Now it's all up to Shorzy in a 1v2. And that's not how that's gonna go. Well, it's equalized at least. 5-5. INCO gonna go and start us off early. So congratulations to them. And so they'll be able to equalize this and maybe get, one above Revile, all before we get to the full rifle round again.
All right, well, that's going to be all equal once again for INCO. And now, starting on the CD side now, I mean, it is the easier side on Province, so technically, they should have a little bit of a lead here, a little bit of an upper hand. I mean, again, there's still so many things in the air, but I think everyone is just, excited for this game. We thought it was going to be close, and it definitely is a very equally matched pairing here. Again, both looking to secure those first 3 points in the group, as so far 0 on both sides. It seems like Revile have chosen B to be maybe one way how to do it. Shorzy, how does he get that frag? Bot Dark is going to get flaffy, but still, again, this is pistols. Like, if they get the plant, that's a victory as well. Oh, and this is smart. All rotations coming in, especially with Seijuro pushed up so far. I think they kind of expect it to be B, but unfortunately for skill, all but one player has rotated, but he still plants the bomb somehow. Okay, well, that's a victory. That's literally a victory. Like, at this point, yeah, they're going to lose the round, like 95% sure. Literally up against pistols, but that's not what matters. What matters is that Revile got that plant, skill, masterfully crafted strategy there, and somehow they're still finding out how is this such a problem to deal with skill. Oh boy, Shorzy is going to find Norton. There's no way, right? They know where both of them are, I guess. Bad Dog gets one, but hold on, a 1v2. Yeah, Felipe makes sure they fall, and it's going to be a defuse, but again, I feel like skill has done enough. The strategy whenever you're on literal pistols against rifles is not exactly win the round, it's plant the bomb, and planted the bomb they did. So INCO take the lead, and now heading into our first rifle round, I feel like, again, this is where things get really interesting. Are we going to have one of the closest games of the day, or are INCO going to have a short lead here, perhaps even a 2-round lead, if they win the rifle? Next one is Revile on Nico.
Yeah. So we'll have to see how they roll it. I mean, Revile, they're ready to go again. Ready to try again. Now that INCO's got the 1-round lead, they might be able to chop them down and take it again. And again, we saw this earlier, where you just go, back and forth, but it really takes certain ones to be able to go that extra mile, get that third one, get the fourth one, to give yourself that extra round or two ahead to be able to secure it. I mean, that would just be great for whoever can do it, whether that's Revile or that's INCO. Getting more than 1 round ahead, or maybe 2, you can really set it apart. So then once you go back to the trading, it makes things a lot easier.
Certainly so. Okay, let's see this one, INCO. Seems like name of the game on T side was slow. Name of the game on CD side is actually pushing up a little bit. We can see that aggressive approach on the B long of things. Lacerda, I don't think he will be expected that close up, and actually, 2 players quite aggressive on side as well. Oh, that flash is perfect, but somehow, wow, what? How does Seijuro get that frag on Frost? I have no idea. They were both clearly flashed. That was an easy one. Badrock is going to get one, and refragged actually by Lacerda is Seijuro. So 3v3, bomb planted, and so INCO all the way on the other side, all the way on A. Lacerda is going to get skill. So Hate Me and Flaffy remain to deny the retake. But the thing is, They planted the bomb more than 10 seconds ago. Time is already starting to run a little bit low. Oh boy, no, that's a miss and a half, you'd say. You have to push now. You have to make the execute quickly. This is starting to look a little bit worse than we thought. There's only one player left alive, that is Hate Me, but still, enough time on the clock. We can see the bomb is starting to tick, and the molly comes in. Oh, Hate Me, he's gonna do it all! He gets a double there, and there's nothing more that INCO can do
Not enough time.
as the bomb explodes. Lacerda goes down, and Revile somehow, off of a single player of Hate Me, find the frag. And Hate Me has been somebody who might be hated by the opposition, living up to his name. I mean, this guy's been great for a while so far. FORZE also on 13 frags, one of the newer additions to Revile, and definitely showing up big. Meanwhile, on the side of INCO, I'd say we're also actually very equal. You know, Felipe might be on 7, but still, that's not too far away from 10 or even 11 where Norton sits. So, in the individual frag department, they're doing good, but when it comes to winning grounds, it's undecided as ever.
And see, I love this boost. This is one of my favorite things to see used. It's very, you know, not necessarily rarely used, but it's very rarely expected for that kind of boost. And you get to see so much information without having to actually be in harm's way. So I love it. But again, it's looking to be eco-wise. You know, it's just pistols at the side of INCO, so this should be a much easier way to go ahead and have Revile take it ahead. Again, a lot closer, obviously, than we saw both these teams last time they played yesterday. So, gotta love it. You know, the skill gap's a lot smaller, and they're really putting in some hard work with themselves. We're gonna see the trade coming in. Norton in, Norton out. And now it's going to be equalized a little bit better, and of course in favor of Revile. Let's see if they can get that. That's a no. Felipe goes down. Now in a much better position. Double the amount of players in game for the side of Revile. And again, just pistol, so they should be able to easily take this and get that bomb over to B, get it planted, and maybe get another round.
Okay, 2v3. Ooh, Seijuro gets a frag. Bad Dark left in a 1v3. Yeah, this is weird. This is not the way how you expected things to go. But Bad Dark, he's the highest rated player on the team. Hell, he might even be the highest rated player of the tournament. Obviously, some of those frags have been gotten against Brazilian players, and now he has to prove his worth against Europeans. 1v2 underway. Smoke comes in, and we're going to see a defuse. Yeah, he just goes 10 seconds. He's going to stick it. There's no way. There's no... Right?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
I was gonna say, broski,
no
what?
Yeah, maybe the 5-second defuse, you know, perhaps that works there, but 10 seconds, no chance, says Revile, as they once again establish themselves in the lead here. 7 on the board, and INCO are starting to struggle a little bit, and again, this is their map pick, so things are not going to look the greatest once we get to Revile's map pick. So obviously, this is the perfect chance for INCO to stop it. One of their last and final chances, in fact, is there's $100 on Felipe, rest of the team on 0. And, well, they have rifles. That's their only hope in this round, and maybe their only hope in this game. Seems like Frost living up to that hope. Look, they switch up their gameplay again, and I really like it. You know, holding angle is not working. Okay, let's push. Let's surprise them. Let's get that early flat frag. And with that, they also get so much map control that Revile will not only have to clear sides, but even, you know, reapproach middle again, where, in fact, there's nobody on the side of INCO to be found.
Yeah. And again, you know, so far, they should be able to grab the bomb and make it a location somewhere. But again, it's fine. You know, this would be, again, a big portion to where they can equalize things. But again, they got to find that location. They got to find that opener. Is already being down a player for Revile. Again, if they can get to a site, get 1, maybe 2, should be solid, capable of doing. But, you know, this is, again, not going to be the easiest thing in the world to do. They are running down the clock a little bit. So, you know, there's only so much time. There's 50 seconds left. Choices have to be made. It looks like that choice is going to be A, which is not the worst case. You know, there's only 2 players over there, so they do a 4-man throw. Get in there. Get it done. Guns a-blazing. And here it comes. Frost able to get 1 to the smoke. Seijuro is same for the going around, getting both, actually. And now the bomb is not planted just yet, but it needs to as they try to retake the site. 3 members are on the way. And Hate Me deleting 2 of them, leaving it all up to Bad Dark. He is able to get Flaffy. That's a 1v2, and Hate Me has his name ready, but now that's going to be Sajuro actually able to get the corner pop. Nice. They finally broke the streak. Revile got the 3rd. That might be the omen that they were looking for.
Might be. As we head on to 8 on the board for Revile. This is getting from, well, I use the saying a lot, but really from bad to worse. INCO, they were looking to take this game, start off good, and then perhaps, you know, able to capitalize coming into the next one. Well, for now, that's not going to be happening, as there's only pistols to deny 9 rounds for Revile, and at that point, they're going to be operating on a 0 mistake basis. So this one is, you know, almost written off, you'd say. Or is it? The strategy of INCO, 2 players pushing long, well, yeah, no, that's not going to work. Flaffy's ready, even for the second one, and now as they spot him, they know that B will be most likely open. So they send their players towards B. But we unable to Lacerda, okay, buddy. He actually gets a headshot there. Sure as they to fall, but still, you have to find 4 more of those crispy, clean headshots to make it work, and, well, that's what is going to be crispy is, in fact, Lacerda. He burns down. So 3v4 now. Bomb planted, and, yeah, I believe INCO pretty much no saying in this round. Still, they might attempt it, might go for it. I mean, why not? Only have pistols. One v2 now, and I think that's it, isn't it, Master?
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, he's going to try and go for it. Pushing in, but here comes the molly, and that's going to keep him off the bomb. So close, yet so far. And Hate Me cleaning up his 3rd person of that round. Solid. And again, going through the pistols, going through all the motions, you know, that's going to be a lot. And of course, why wouldn't there be a tactical pause coming in from INCO? You know, being trying to figure out, hey, we got the rifles now. Gotta try and figure out what we gonna do. Because again, 1 more round to lose. It's going to go to Revile. Remember, this is INCO's map pick. That's not exactly what they want to happen.
No, this would be a horrible start for INCO. They're already down. They haven't won a single map in this major, and now losing your map pick, yeah, you can see skill saying just focus. You know, just focus, do your best, and, well, instructions given over the Brazilian side of play too. But either way, this is a hard to convert one. You're expected to win, what, 3 rounds in a row? That's really a lot, 4 even. And with how things have been going, I don't really... I mean, I want to believe it, but at the same time, you know, Revile have at least shown up to play today.
Yeah, I mean, Sajuro at 18 kills. We have 2 14s. I mean, it's not bad when the highest you have is 14 on the side of INCO. I mean, 13, 11, 11, and 7. It's a lot closer, considering you have a 5 and a 9 on the side of Revile, but 18's a bit higher, and then 2 that matches your highest person on your team being Bad Dark. Yeah, it's a lot to be asked there. And we'll just, again, have to wait and see what they're able to convert here. This is potentially the last round. This is the big, huge rifle round. Kind of retake, refrags for it. But, again, this could be it. It's up to Revile. See if they can get these last final kills. They're only 5 kills away.
Yeah, I feel like INCO also can feel it. They know what's on the line, so they kind of choose to just chill a little bit. Try to stay on sites, not peek too much. Throw some smokes down. I like that approach. Ultimately, Revile are uncommitted as ever. Maybe trying to send some players towards B. Yeah, this is smart, actually. Felipe calls there's an execution going on B, and look at that. That draws rotations. Okay, well, 2 actually still stay. There's now a bomb site under question. Skill still makes some noise. Revile are really good at these fakes. I mean, that's one of their favorites. We saw that yesterday as well. Oh, Skill cracks open the bomb site, so now that rotation has to come in. But as soon as the rotations come in, well, Revile come into the A side as well. INCO are overwhelmed, looking everywhere, but finding nothing. Norton is going to get 2 and get eliminated. It's down to a 2v2, but bomb to go down, and still Skill is on that lurk there. So, you know, he can operate from there as well. But actually, hold on, that lurk might be too far away. They're already going for it. They know that Skill is far away. This is going to be a stink. This is a round for INCO. Nothing that Skill can do. Maybe kill one player.
Oh, wow.
Didn't even get the double. Now he gets denied. But yeah, that was really smart from INCO. They knew. They checked the scoreboard. They call it out probably in the voice chat. That, yeah, last player is Skill. Last seen on B, and not really that much time to rotate over. So they just go for the defuse. What a way to get 7 on the board, but still. I have to find 3 now. The question is about the economy of Revile, though. Do they want to buy up in this one? Seems like Hate Me answers yes. But the rest, this is such a weird buy, dude. 2 rifles, a deagle. Oh boy. Glock? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what you can do with it for a while.
Yeah, it's a weird buy, but you know, they're gonna try it. It's better than just, I guess, giving it up entirely. And if they can secure, you know, an extra weapon, that'd be probably great. Oh, Shorzy with that. Oh, but Felipe with the shotty to clean it up, you know. Oh, man, and then Hate Me so low already with the rifle. There's not a whole lot that could be done here. You gotta find an opener somewhere, or another opener for that matter. They were able to get 1, but honestly, I think 2 more that probably have to be done.
Okay, well, 3v4, but still, again, in these situations, like when you have pistols, like, your main objective is not to win the round. That comes as a huge bonus. Your main objective is simply to plant the bomb, or if not that, at least deal as much economical damage as possible. And well, seems like Revile are so far up for the task in terms of 1 frag conversion. Looking for a few more. Ooh, this is okay. Yeah, they expected. They wait for it. Sejuro is fully flashed. How does he get it? Hold on.
What?
Bad Dark fully flashes in, but he's able to get the frag. And now the 3v3. Hate Me is going to check that angle. He's spotted. He gets some damage and skill to refrag. Frost with a double. No. And now down to 1v1. Oh no, this is again falling apart. Only Felipe left live. Well, I believe he was the
and he only has a shotty
on the team. Yeah, and that might be a bit difficult, especially here in this long range. He's getting held quite far away. Now exposes his position. I mean, do you really want to trade that? 50 HP for now. Sejuro knowing where you come from when you have a shot. He peeks in, but he is able to get the frag with the shotty. Felipe gets it and keeps INCO in the round. 8 on the board now. The full 10-second defuse as well, but does it really matter? It matters is that somehow he's miraculously able to get the clutch. I mean, I like that play. It was very risky, but damn, the nade to start things off, you know, and then soften them up, and then with that shotty, sure, long ranger still gonna be able to do a lot.
Oh no. Yeah, look at the buy. Yeah, this is honestly better for Refile and kind of worse for INCO. I mean, some FAMASs, and I mean, sure, it's mostly okay, but oh man, I don't know. this could be bad or could be okay. I don't know. This is weird. If this works out for INCO, this is going to be a miracle, and they're gonna be super happy about it. And then it'll be match point, and that's gonna be real terrible for Revile. So honestly, they take it here, or they're gonna have a rough time when it's 9-9.
Yeah, especially think about the mental, right? Like Revile were up 9-6. They were looking to close this out pretty much immediately, but instead they have to fight all the way back. And if you look at the cash here, I mean, this is the round to convert for them. They've put everything into this one, and so if they lose it, well, yeah, it's going to be 9-9, as you said, but it's also going to be Revile on not an ideal buy at all. His nades start to rain in. Flaffy's almost caught with his pants down, but in fact, he's going to be skilled to open up on Frost. Again, unlucky for INCO a little bit. The bomb side falls, though. Shorzy quick on Norton. What is happening? Shorzy with another Lacerda now. Left in a 1v3, and I think this could be it. Felipe could have saved them in the previous
no.
one, but that was a 1v1. This one is a 1v3, and even though Shores and Hate Me are low, this is still asking so much, especially with them now knowing where Lacerda is. Okay, smoke dissipates. He's gonna push in. If anything, he can actually isolate his gun duels, but doesn't even get past Hate Me.
No.
There's gonna be a Revile securing INCO's map pick. And even though they make it close, they make it competitive. Brazilians definitely show that they're here and they're here to play. Revile say the same. And with their knowledge, their experience, they will be able to take the first map. Now heading on to their map pick. It could be interesting. Could be interesting to see what exactly they're able to do there. But before that, we're obviously going to see the highlights. We're going to see how things stand. And yeah, perhaps a chance for Revile to finally get 3 points. Get through to the playoffs at least. Obviously, still a lot undecided.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be big. INCO so close to closing that out. Now we're going to be going over to Sakura next. This may or may not be a map that INCO is prepared for. I mean, I assume the answer is yes, but how well, that'll be the ultimate thing. Again, they came in so close for it. But ultimately, it just came down to that last final bit. And Lacerda, as good as he can be, 1v3, again, it was almost, if it was a little different, could have. I mean, the health advantage was totally there. But Hate Me was just a little bit better. He's definitely was a huge pivotal person in this, matchup. He did a great job. And he's kind of been there to be that clutch person. So, I mean, it's just, sad things happen, but, INCO, you gotta bring it back on Sakura to be able to stay in this.
Yeah, most definitely. This is the point where INCO it's for all or nothing, right? Like they're not going to have any easier battles than today. They already played against Necessary, lost 0-2 to them. Sure, we say Necessary with how good they are. That's totally understandable. Opening up the first day of the major as well, but then an underwhelming performance moving on to our second game as well. And at that point, we're like, oh well, this is actually getting a little bit problematic, And well, after that. What can they really do? This is where they have to turn things around, as we will have our last and final best of 3. We'll either come to a pretty disappointing end for INCO or going map 3. Obviously, if we do go only 2 maps, then the next map you see is Sakura and that's it. But if INCO somehow are able to make a comeback on Revile's map pick and take us to the Breeze, well, that's where really interesting things are going to go down. We haven't seen Breeze as a finisher map just yet, so I think that's just going to up the ante. But obviously, before that, we still have map number 2, Sakura, and we still have to see the highlights, see the MVPs. Perhaps some player that caught your eye in this game, Master?
I mean, Hate Me did a great job. I mean, just straight great job. But for the most part, I mean, Bad Dark was, MVP and for, the team, but, definitely on Revile, the individual experience seemed to be a little bit higher in some cases, but INCO definitely was more cohesive with a lot of their plays. So again, it just came down to those small nuances, and basically if they could take out some of the best players, then they could absolutely have the round. But when it came down to taking out INCO, you had to play your best all the way down to the end because they were all pretty even.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, as we saw on the side of INCO, they were having a really different approach to the game, I'd say. Something that we did not expect at all, but
Yeah.
it was just so slow. Like on the T side of things, we saw so many times that there's like 30 seconds left on clock and they haven't even tried to attack a bomb site. It's like they're waiting for like a minute and 30, and I feel like oftentimes that was not exactly the best strategy, because it's like if you wait, then at least you need to, well, either get some map control, get some kills, or get some info. But I feel like some of these rounds just completely fell flat for INCO, where, well, they wait that minute 30, but they're literally in all facets in the same position as they were as the round started. And then it's like, well, yeah, okay, then they're pretty much just rushing every round. They're waiting for a minute 30 to just rush in the site. So a bit unfortunate, even though they start off 4-2, not exactly able to keep that lead at all. And so heading on deeper and deeper into the matchup, for a while, we're just able to pull round after round back.
Yeah. And again, it's just, those rounds after rounds, again, you got to find that opener, right? You got to find those areas that you can find your way in. And well, ultimately, they battled it back and forth. They did. They had some of those clutch moments, like right here with Hate Me, getting him off the bomb. And then, it was great. But yeah, it's going to be good regardless. And, we'll have to wait and see how they are able to, come back from this. Not the best thing to lose your map. Obviously, being able to, be the first map done, you can feel a little bit better about it, but maybe not when you lose it. And Felipe there, that I don't know, like shotguns working at that range. That's amazing. But yeah, it's gonna be an uphill battle.
Oh, an uphill battle and a half, both for the map, for the best of three, um, for the spot in playoffs
Secure,
even,
though.
again, this is not a position you want to find yourself in, but yeah, he was performing really well as well. I think he was one of those silent fraggers, right? Like he has 20 on the board, but
Yeah,
it wasn't like we saw all of those 20 like crazy 3 pieces, 4 pieces. No, it was like, well, there's 18 rounds and he probably got a kill and a bit more, in all of them. It's like, oh, I'm not going to scream about a single kill, but again, this just proves us that consistency is key. And you can see in his face, he is really consistent. He has 20 kills on the board, 1.67 rating, and a good KD as well. Secures Revile their first map, that being INCO's map pick again. So, as we'll head into our second game on Sakura any minute now, this is going to be a very hard task for INCO. Sakura is a map where I think playing aggressively can, give you some benefits, especially on the A
Yeah,
side of things. Oftentimes we
absolutely.
see that, if you take mid control, you're just able to push in and then do a lot. But at the same time, I don't know. I really don't know what type of gameplay INCO will bring to the table, because I feel like even they understand what they did on Province on the T side was simply just not enough. It wasn't working. I mean, yeah, they did get 4 rounds, but like 2 of them were one off of just getting the pistol in the consecutive. And when it comes to rifle rounds, they were kind of just falling flat in that rifle department.
Yeah, and that's the thing, and especially when you have players on the side, you're going up against, and that are individually a little bit higher. I mean, like I said, Sajuro, that silent top fragger. I honestly didn't expect to see him at the top, but apparently he was. And then Hate Me was right behind him with 2 kills separating, and then it kind of trickled on its way down. And like I said, but I got to give it to INCO though. Their cohesion together, if they can somehow utilize that to being able to, convert some of these rounds more, that'll work out. But again, I think that's going to be where their motion and movement together will be a huge contender if they can utilize that.
Yeah. So, well, we shall see if they will be able to. I mean, this is getting late even there. I'm sure they also waited the whole day, and it's like I feel like it's easier, right? Like in these when it's 4 best of threes back to back to back, and you're probably watching all the games. I feel like it's better if you can just like start off, have the first or perhaps the second game, because I feel like the more you wait, the more you watch the games, the kind of more pressure builds up. I don't know. I think it depends on the player, but at least for me, it would be like, okay, let's just get this done with. It is what it is. We have done our practicing. We're not gonna, practice anymore or learn some unbelievable strats in like the few hours that we have in front of us. So why not just get it out of the way, and then it's kind of, well, it's done, because otherwise, yeah, it's just not the prettiest when you have to wait literally 3 best of threes. We started what I believe pretty much 7 hours ago, so now for 7 hours, INCO and Revile, they both know that they've lost the game. They both know that they need to convert this victory today. And it's like, for 7 hours, that just kind of builds up in your mind. There's just huge pressure. So yeah, I think INCO, to them, the pressure might have gotten, but at the same time, Revile, we're hyping them up. We're saying, oh, this is awesome. Well, they've only won 1 game, and we've seen reverse sweeps attempted before. Even today, we saw Noobs versus Pepe's, where, Pepe's lose on their map pick. We're like, well, this is all over. Noobs look great. Then, in fact, Noobs lose on their map pick. Pepe's were
Yep.
able to convert that game, and then, heading us into game number 3, down to a 9-9 on Nuke, but Pepe's, unfortunately, eventually did lose it. So, very, very close, literally 1 round away from converting the reverse sweep. Maybe INCO will meet a better fate here, as we'll move on to Sakura once again and see what's possible on there.
Yeah, cross your fingers. It's definitely something that is on the docket. It's not out of the question just yet. And again, I think that, strength in numbers will help INCO out majority of the time. And I think Sakura might actually help out with that, especially on the B side, if they can move together and keep them off the site, then yeah, it's solid and it's good time. And yeah, I hope that they muster up the ability to do so, and then Breeze will be a whole nother conversation if we get to it. But as we see Refile, they're huddled up, they're ready, having a conversation. They are preparing themselves to make sure, like, hey, we got this skill. You can see him; he is talking everybody up. Be like, hey, we got this. Don't worry, we'll be good.
Well, let's hope that they are good, because again, this is for everything. Because INCO, who did I play yesterday? Necessary, right? So if
Yeah.
tomorrow they have to play a game and win it, well, who's it going to be? Who did Necessary play against today? Let me think. Do. Can you refresh me, Master?
Oh no,
No,
who did
putting you on the
Necessary
spot
play?
like that. I think it was FORZE.
Yep,
There you go.
by
So
her
they
turn
play
memory.
FORZE.
Yep.
So they play FORZE. So yes, and tomorrow INCO has to win against FORZE. Like that's gonna be pretty interesting, right? That would mean that I think FORZE would definitely have that one. I think FORZE is even better than Revile. Obviously, we'll figure that out. Already we figured that out yesterday when they beat them 2-1. So it's like for INCO, this is everything. Again, this is their easiest matchup of the whole group stage, and same could actually be said for Revile, because in fact, I would argue that if Revile lose this whole best of three, they're in a worse position than INCO would be if they lost. Because for Revile, they would have to play Necessary, which seems like almost like an impossible task to even have a chance to make it to the playoffs. But in fact, if INCO lose,
Yeah.
well, they kind of have to play FORZE, which is still not a battle you want to fight, but a bit easier. So, Revile has pretty much everything on the board here. Gladly enough for them, they were able to convert the first game. So now heading into our second game, well, it's going to be interesting to see if they're able to do the same.
Yeah, and again, it's not looking the best. FORZE will be stronger opponent potentially. Again, different day, different times, different. People wake up the wrong way. They're tired, maybe. It just kind of all depends. I don't know what kind of, coolers they got, going on with what drinks they have available for them, but it could be a little different. But Revile, again, they that doesn't look good either. Even though INCO's kind of got that out of the way. They went up against Necessary. They're already done with that. But Revile to go up against them, yeah. I mean, good luck on that one too, whenever that happens. But ultimately, that's another thing for another day. But for now, it's gonna be INCO and Revile going into second map Sakura. And that's going to be a good time, regardless of who takes it. Because we could go to Breeze or we could be done. It's all up to these two teams to let us know which one it's going to be.
All right, map number 2, potentially our last map of this best of 3 on our last map of the group stage day 2. As we head into this one, the stakes are high, the pressure is mounting, especially on the side of INCO. Just losing their map pick, now heading into Revile's territory. Not a way how you want to start off, not a way how you want to continue, but you will have to continue and, well, potentially continue all the way to the playoffs, as that would mean that they need to win this map though. Let's go. INCO starting on CD side, Revile on T, and aggressive it is, but this time from Revile, pushing on the B bomb side already. Shores, how does he spot that player there? Felipe to go down. That's a crisp shot there. And so we have a 4v5 on our hands.
Now they're trying it. See what they can do.
It is going to be very one-sided affair. As Revile take the first round, and again, this is not how you want to start off, right? Like INCO, you're already down. Now you're playing on your opponent's map pick, and not only that, you also lose the pistol, which more often than not means 2 rounds lost. Unfortunate, but true. Heading into our second round of play, Revile, what can you do? What's in the cards here? That's the question.
Yeah. it's to see what they can do. Let's see if they can get these pistols to maybe secure some rifles. Again, we've seen that work out, but it's not. What's not going to work out is Hate Me already deletes Frostface, and slowly but surely, there we go. Norton actually able to get one. But again, will that be recoverable is the question. Norton's trying to make his way over to it. It might be possible, but they're going to get deleted, and another deletion creates the end of the round. So now 3 surviving. It's going to be 2 on the board. And now, let's see. Let's see what happens when things happen. But what you guys can do is promo code, pop it up. Go ahead and make sure that you're getting it in and see if you can grab it in game. It's all up to you.
Yeah, those promo codes have been given throughout the day, and yeah, I see some people saying, "Well, they're not. We can't redeem them." Well, yeah, it's very limited. You have to be quick, but ultimately, if you are quick enough, you will have a chance to redeem it. As we're heading into our 3rd round of play, and scenes like Revile are going to show no signs of stopping. Clean headshot there opens up the game and making more of their players gear up towards A, which is actually quite clear. I mean, yeah, there's 3 players nearby, as Lacerda is gonna reveal that fact to Flaffy in a rather unpleasant way. He falls, but still a 4v4. And will the bomb go down? That's the real question. Still have to kind of clear the side. Like, you don't have to clear the side, but you have to get on the side. And in order to get on the side, you have to clear some players there. Throw some smokes, perhaps. Yeah, Master, what you thinking?
I mean, I'm watching them move. I'm watching them do, and I mean, A is open. They could slide in. Obviously, they don't know that. But the rotations, they seem to be following each other across the map, and it's again up to them. They're going mid. They're trying to see what they can see. It's not a whole lot of information to go off of. It's still a 3v3, but looks like sliding into A finally seems to be the option. Gonna go ahead and get that planted. Now they are close still, and so there's still gonna be a retake, but again, it's gonna be close.
All right, the 3v3 on our hands, and Revile looking to deny the retake coming in from INCO. That's Hate Me big. Gets the frag on Frost. Great play, great shot, and now 2v3 as Hate Me gets another 2. This is just great showing from him. Yeah, he's showing up to play. I feel like Hate Me is one of those players on Revile who he is the opposition of Seijuro, In the first map, we saw Seijuro dropping 20, and we're like, what, Seijuro? This guy, like, we got, like, a kill. Maybe 2, max in a single round. But, like, when Seijuro performs and operates very silently, he's like a ninja, silently dropping 20s. Hate Me is one of those loud players, Sometimes he's not even on 10 bomb, and when you ask, well, who did well? You're like, Hate Me. I remember he got a 4-piece, he got a 3-piece, and another 3-piece. Yeah, that was it. He got like three different rounds where he got kills, and that was it. But when he gets kills, it's usually a multi. Amazing to see. And okay, Seijuro this time not good for the frag. There's only pistols on the other side. Revile are looking to really accelerate here. Frost to fall, Seijuro to get refragged as well. And so 4v4 now, but 100% this should be Revile's round. They are struggling a little bit with clearing the site. In fact, they'll lose a player in the process. Oh boy, I feel like just planting the bomb would be the smartest decision, but again, it is denied a little bit. INCO are playing this one smartly, but eventually, all good things come to an end. Flaffy gets Norton there, 3v3 now, and Hate Me spots another, did some damage, and that nade might do the trick. It does. Actually, steal. Lacerda somehow does get Hate Me, but that's gonna pretty much it. Hold on, okay. Flaffy wins it, but that was too close for my liking. Every time that Revile got a frag, I was like, okay, well, now they're in the lead up against Eagle. It's not going to happen, but actually, INCO go toe-to-toe with them there, only losing at the end in the 1v1.
Yes, I mean, it's not, fully the worst case scenario, but it's getting there. Although, hey, Bad Dark, look what he's got. Got an extra special toy for us to see. Hopefully he can maybe hit some shots with it. That'd be great. See some arm action.
Okay, well, 3v3 on our hands. Felipe spotting the first, landing a nice jump in there. But still, much to do, much to be found. Oh, bad dark. I like that shot. Onside Juro through the wall there. We still have a 3v4. Reviler definitely looking to end this as quickly as possible. We're gonna have Felipe looking around, spotting around different angles here, but not really finding anything. But what they have found for the first time in a while is INCO actually being in a lead in terms of their players. So 3 to 4 unfolds. And any frags? Anything? Ooh, well, that nade explodes. That gives them some kind of advantage here, some kind of a lead. B bomb site open though. What is INCO doing actually? This is so weird. Like they have all of their players up on B, up on A, I'm sorry. But Felipe kind of makes it work, takes down FORZE. With 40 seconds on the clock, now rotations will be made. The only thing is that I think they will get the bomb plant down. Flaffy actually takes the P, gets eliminated. So yeah, bomb plant and now skill onto a 1v4. Not even allowed to leave the bomb site as he gets one. Okay, skill. The only problem is now running low on bullets. Trying to run away. There gets one, but yeah, all three peeking them at the same time. Good performance by INCO. You can see it means a lot. That handshake had a punch to it, you'd say. And so 10-second defuse coming in.
Oh,
even
no.
though it says Revile's map pick. No, this is 100% locked in. But like, even though this is
No.
Revile's map pick, right? This is still INCO at least trying to put something on the board. Ultimately, next round coming up, I think will be very important because this is the point where INCO's or Revile's economy can be broken, right? Like some weapons are going to be dropped, and well, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Whoever loses this round pretty much loses their economical advantage as well. And at that point, well, this is winning this round is almost like winning two. We can see attack time what was called. Quite a lot of talking done here, but the question is, what exactly can they do? What can Bad Dark do? I feel like I really want to see more from him. I mean, again, he's the highest rated player in the tournament. Yeah, we talk about how it's only in the Brazilian server, probably, almost farming those kills. Obviously, against Europe is going to be harder, but at the same time, you have to do something right. Have almost 1.5 rating on the board. So, what exactly is this? Show us Bad Dark. You have, well, not too many rounds left to do that.
Yeah, I mean, not many rounds, not many things left to be done. And well, with that tactical pause being over, they're going to try and refresh a few things. Try things out. But again, here we go back with Bad Dark with that Om again. So, again, can he make something like that happen? We'll see. We do see have Flaffy. He is able to have himself one scout as well. Again, it's going to be a lot to be said, a lot to be done. Bombs in a secure place, at least, at this point. And so not too crazy. But I mean, INCO, able to at least grab one, which is great. But, there's many more left to go. And just unfortunately, we will see how that rolls, how it goes. And honestly, right now would be a great time, especially with going to the B site. There's the one person on it. Right, they're at it. So they're going to go ahead and slide up in here. Skill's going to go ahead and plant the bomb. Frost, was able to actually get one. So the bomb is down. Now they're going to have to come all the way around the map and retake things. So let's see if they're able to hold us down. Good spots. Especially with having FORZE with a sniper, I think it's going to be great for being able to keep it down. As long as they can pinpoint and keep the bomb right in the crosshairs, they should be pretty close to, keep someone off it at that point. But guess what? Dark comes in, contests, and actually 1v1 snipers and takes the win.
Ooh, Hate Me gets one, but the thing is, this is going to be a hard one to deny, although Bad Dark and Frost are able to get two. This is still a 1v3. He goes for it. Oh, I think he gets the diffuser off the bomb.
Oh, he does.
My goodness. It does work out in the end. What a way to win it. You can see the smiles on Revile's faces. Somehow he's able to... The one player that he had to eliminate, just tunnel visions in on him, denies the defuse, and then there's not enough time, even though the Elam comes in. So Revile do make themselves the leader of this half, and what you can make yourself is a little bit richer. If you get this code punched in the game in the shop section, you will be able to redeem some free stuff, granted if you're quick enough. Also, I see a lot of people saying things about the codes in the chat. It's like, yeah, this is the same code for like Russian streams as well, and there's like 4,000 people watching. So I'm just saying you have to be quick. Keep a second device open if possible, and good luck with that, as INCO will hopefully have some good luck finally in this game. They've only won one round, and seems like in this one, Seijuro is gonna almost find the head of FORZE there. He's lucky he's alive. Norton is not anymore. Seijuro does find some blood. He's hungry for it. Somehow it's again a 3v3. Hold on, not again. Last time INCO were on pistols, they made it very close, down to a 1v1. Now Flaffy is going to eliminate Lacerda, but the way how things have been going, I feel like INCO could do very well. They just pull up with pistols again. They're so good with them. I don't get it. I mean, great on their side.
And they haven't recovered a rifle yet either.
Yeah, I mean, why would you? You're, making these rounds
I guess you don't need them, right?
Than with rifles. Yeah, skill. He's not aware of this. I don't think so, but... Oh, now the P comes in and he gets taken down!
No way!
Oh boy, Flaffy. Left in a 1v2 now. Completely misses that molly. Tries to switch out. There's 50 seconds on the clock. I mean, yeah, as you said, no rifles retrieved just yet, but Flaffy takes some damage as well. And oh boy, what is happening here?
No.
Revile's kryptonite. Pistols as they push in. Well, that might have been an overaggression.
Here we go.
Yeah, see, as soon as he has a rifle, it's over. You don't know. Why did you pick up Frost? Drop it. Drop it, Frost. Not time to do that. 1v1 now, though. And I would believe that Flaffy knows that Frost is on B, so therefore he should have went A, but I mean, A. We'll allow the man to make decisions for himself. Unfortunately, this one is not the best. As he goes down, here it is going to be, well, INCO pulling back yet another round in a miraculous fashion, nevertheless. But yeah, something about those pistols, man.
Yeah, it's really weird. Really weird to see that, just, they're able to grab all the pistols and get it down to basically a 1v1. And yet, they go with rifles, and sometimes, there's 3 players still left alive on the side of Revile. It's just the weirdest thing. It's crazy. But we're going to see some snipers coming around, some scouts, and we got 3 of them, plus some dualies. So let's see what can be done, see what they can do with it. If I can imagine, they should still do just fine. But again, if they get the bomb planted, this will be nice. And they're at least going to get the cash. So that's at least locked in. Now it's up to 3 snipers. Try and secure this.
Ooh, Frost dancing around there on 1 HP. The bomb is planted again. Revile are very good at doing that, but this time it's a 2v5 to the 9. That seems like such a high ask. As Felipe takes down Seijuro, it's going to be Flaffy, and he's not even able to connect the first shot. And INCO, look at that, they're actually sniping. I like to see that. Bot Dark on a sniper, and actually he has been making his rounds with it. Actually the highest rated, highest fragging player on the side of INCO. So even though Revile were in the lead almost 5-1 at one point here, we thought it was over. Well, after that miraculous pistol round overturn, or rather eco round overturn, INCO are now on 3, and it would be a great way to finish off the half. Well, obviously winning the last round. INCO are looking to do just that.
Yeah, they're looking to try and equalize this. Now again, could change. And I find this real interesting that, Bad Dark continues to have the arm, which is amazing. That's something we really, really don't see very often, like at all. And something that, that's that unique factor, that Brazilian team craziness, to where, sometimes you see snipers, sometimes. That's usually in the ecos, right? That's usually, when you have nothing else to buy, but, they go on straight deep with the arm, and, well, it seems to be working out. And he's not being useless with it. He's at least getting kills.
Alright, the 5v5 on our hands. And Lacerda gets one hate me quick on refrag. Bomb is gonna get planted. And it seems like this is as close as ever. Again, Revile are so good at getting the bomb set and planting it, but the problem really comes when they have to hold it. Now, Bad Dark with a sniper. This is something we don't see a lot. The flick is not there, unfortunately. Not able to connect it, and even though the boost is denied, now they know where Norton is as well. This is pretty much all over. The smoke comes in, but What can you really do, Norton? Show us. We want to see too. Seems like nothing is going to be the answer. Hate Me makes that statement true, and that is going to be Revile getting up to 6 now.
Yeah, that's going to be good. It's going to be a good half. And, you know, again, this is where it comes down to where they're able to get these pistols. And the round after that, we're on match point. And we'll get to the rifles, sure. But, yeah, it's definitely something that, you know, Revile's wanting to do and wanting to get over the line. And again, if the Revile's able to take this, then they're going to be able to walk away with those 3 points and be victors for the day. But, you know, INCO, they've still got some juice, some gas in the tank, but, you know, is that going to be enough? Because, I mean, they've only been able to secure 3 so far, and a lot of these rifle rounds, again, maybe they should just stick with pistols. That seems to be better off on them. You know, why buy rifles when you can just buy, you know, enough util to dump everywhere? Because the pistols are better.
Yeah,
So,
flashes
I mean, it's
everywhere.
It's crazy.
Most definitely is. We have a 4v5 on our hands. And, well, some peaks coming in. This is the time for INCO to show once again that they can do a lot with those pistols. So, can they once again? This would be the perfect time to show just that, but it's going to be Hate Me on Felipe, but Lacerda and Norton quick on refrags, a 3v3. They're still making this viable. Bad Dark gets Hate Me as well, and suddenly Revile have almost fallen. Shorze and Flaffy, the 2 players to keep themselves in this, but it's going to be Bad Dark eliminating one. They know where Flaffy is, and they eliminate him.
Wow.
So when it matters the most, they are able to get 1 round on the board. So at this point, Revile, I mean, even though they're looking for 2 there, we can see in the top left, it should say 1. Well, maybe that's like, you know, wishing, some good wishing here to see 2 already. But to get to those 2, they definitely need to get 4 more rounds. And with INCO winning the pistol, in fact, they're going to bring themselves ever closer to, in fact, equalizing it. And on the T side of things, things seem to be a bit better for the side of INCO.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking better now. They're looking stronger, and you know, they're at least in this half. Again, now once we get to rifles, I mean, will that change? So last thing, so as they're going through it, going through the motions, they're getting onto the site. Sometimes these pistols can be a little rough, and you know, Shorzy able to get 1, and so that's nice. That's up to Shorzy and Flaffy, and well, they get deleted instantaneously. Bomb still got planted, so that's going to be some extra cash in the bank anyways. But overall, INCO's only 1 round away from equalizing this. And now that they have gotten there, they're feeling better. They're feeling more confident. But yet again, rifles are coming out. And so now, overall, you know, we'll have to wait and see if Revile could just clutch this up and start moving forward again for themselves.
Yeah, well, this is a must-win round for both sides. For INCO, this is the point where they overturn the game. This is the point where they actually put themselves in the lead. For Revile, however, this is the point where, will they secure what should have been secured, I feel like, a bit earlier, which is winning this map. You know, again, this is their map pick, so it doesn't make sense that it's, in fact, closer than Province was. I don't know why, but it seems like that's always the tale. Perhaps it's Revile getting a bit giddy, getting a bit, you know, overcomplicating things, being like, okay, we're so close, and obviously those emotions might tilt you when you start losing. Or it could be that INCO just have that fighting spirit in them. They know how important this game is. We'll again talk about how much they need it, and so they're able to put at least a few rounds on the board. Yeah, minute down the clock, and nobody has really made any kind of moves. Nobody wants to make a single mistake here, but ultimately that will be almost impossible. Felipe, next one. Oh, he's looking for it. He's trying to find something. Nothing for now, as the bomb's going to be going more and more towards A. That could actually be the perfect call for INCO. Or is it? As soon as I say that, Revile seem to have heard me. They're sending 3 players towards A. I feel like, yeah, look how far up the Revile is pushed on B. That's actually a very smart play. some nice utility coming as well. Like, they're pushing up on B, they don't spot anyone, so it's like, well, it's gonna be A. But might be over aggressive. Felipe gets one. Definitely a surprise there. Oh, but Skill gets surprised back.
no.
Sejuro gets one as well, and now it's a 2v3. Lacerda is in a good position, but unfortunately they've lost the bomb and there's 10 seconds on the clock. INCO, they have lost this round. There's no way back into this. They're just going to all run away. The only way how to win this and eliminate everyone on Revile's side, and you can see they're running away. They don't want to give them a chance at that. In fact, they might peek them after time ends. Oh, and that's just extra salt on the injury.
Oh,
That's just
terrible.
rubbing it in, man. Because now INCO don't get any winner, any losers bonus. Felipe is going to be on $300 without buying anything, you know. And another player who just had a rifle, if he saved it, cool, you know, but he doesn't save it, so that means there's no loser bonus. So that means Felipe on 300. This is just a horrible round, and even worse, even in the next round, Felipe won't be able to buy up. So Revile, they are looking to finally put themselves as the victors of this matchup.
Yep, because this, now again, INCO's great with pistols, but realistically, yeah, this is looking to be Revile's 8th on the board, and then at that point, they just need 2 more. And then, you know, we'll have to wait and see, because, I mean, Felipe with 300, that is, oof, yeah, I mean, it might be a 4v5, basically, as they go into the round after that, so it's definitely going to be something crazy with Hate Me grabbing a couple kills for himself, and Sejuro there to help. Leaving it up to Norton. He's got a deagle. Dream. Well, the dream gets crushed. So that's going to be 8 on the board for Revile. And now, getting close to the end. Almost there. Just a couple more rounds. Could be 2 more rounds. And that could be all she wrote.
Okay, well, heading into 14th round of play. We might soon receive that letter. It is 5v5, but INCO, where do they want to take this one? This is going to be that one last final chance to attempt to, well, stay in this game for 1, for 2, win this game, and for 3, take us on to the next map. It seems like Sejuro has other plans. He takes down 1, although Lacerda is able to refrag. Oh, hold on, he gets a double and spots the 3rd one as well. Okay, Lacerda. Yeah, that's definitely one way to do it. That's a great opening by him. I like that INCO, you know, as much as it seems like there's nothing they can do, they always find a way. With those pistols, man, you know, they make it competitive in this round as well. It seems like the chips are down. Lacerda comes in with a double kill, and so now 3v4 underway, and actually INCO calling, well, the probably worst side to go to. There's 2 Revile players on B, and actually on A side of things, Sejuro is coming up with a little bit of a rotation as well. Smoke even comes in to deny the push, and once again, INCO are making this mistake. Like, there's no map presence, there's no presence on A, so like Revile know to send all players towards B, and you know, obviously once INCO push in, they're fully ready. They're as ready as they could be. So I feel like that's a little bit of a fluke on the side of INCO, as they're still kind of making it work. Felipe gets 1, Sejuro with another one, but now he has to complete the quad for this round. He's gotten 2 already. Trying to get some wall bangs in.
He might.
I mean, this is a 25 on the clock. They have to go for the plant. Yeah, this is interesting. Tries to go for the wall bang again, but has to watch many different angles. He might. You said it correctly, but I think might is the key word here. Or was he spots 1? He actually gets Norton, and he heard the other player as well. He knows the possible whereabouts of Felipe as he takes the peek. Just get on the bomb, man. Just tap it. Just tap it. Lure him out.
Yeah, go for it.
Make him peek. He is going for it. He sees the peak. Okay.
Now you know.
Well, he's going to tap it again. But I feel like a jiggle coming in again. Oh, Felipe is playing this perfectly. Look how well he's playing it. He even peaks at the end there. Gets Sejuro. Playing, just toying with him. What a way to get INCO another round. So once again, holding on by a thread, but they do. And that's what matters the most. In a lot of these games, it's the survival of the fittest. And oftentimes that fit is, you know, in terms of your cardio, how far can you really go? How long can you go on for this? Because as good as Revile we're looking, 8-4 up. I mean, now it's starting to look a little bit challenging for them, especially with this being their last time they're properly able to buy. This is do or die for INCO. If INCO convert another hard round, they find themselves on an equal footing, 8-8, because obviously next round is going to be an eco for a while. Pretty much no chance in winning that, but if Revile win, I mean, it could be all over, as INCO are still on pretty much no cash reserves.
Yeah. Yeah, with no cash virtually. I mean, besides Norton, it's not looking the best. But I mean, Revile again, they just got to close it out just a little bit, and I think this could be potential here to grab this round, only because this basically if they grab this one, this will set them up for success. If they lose it, obviously, then it may be a little bit harder for them. So this is best case scenario for them to be able to take it. But this is going to be a full blown round. They got to fight for it, which of course they can, but they can't let them get on the B side. That seems to be the kryptonite there. They more than likely could, but again, considering where we are, with bad dark, someone to definitely get rid of.
Well, let's see this one, INCO. Again, this is I'm really
30 seconds,
surprised. I'm
though.
pleasantly surprised by INCO. Yeah, I know, but it's like every time that I think it's gonna be all over, even though they're mapped down and down in rounds in this one as well. Seems like they always have a little bit of more of a fight in them. Because they push in, Frost is going to get hate me, and that's a great opener for them. They are trying to plant the bomb, but Seijuro comes in clutch against Shorze with a wallbang headshot as well. And now it's a 2v4. And now finally, it seems like it might be all over. And Shorze gets another. Norton is left in a 1v4. Tries to take the peak, but gets eliminated. Revile get themselves up on 9. And that means eco time, or rather force time for INCO. Only MP7s left for them, most likely. Or some kind of SMGs. This is Revile's game. Only one away now.
One away, and basically pistols, but you guys have another chance. One more code coming your way. Try to get it in as quick as possible. Yeah, this is just forced up for as much as they can. I mean, we got what, 2 Deagles, Tech 9, an FAL and an AK with okay amount of Kevlar. Dark has basically nothing. Yeah, this is the scrappy round. Let's see if they can, take the scrap to the scrap yard and get paid. But they got to do it a couple times though. They still got 4 rounds that they have to take.
Yeah, that's quite a big of an ask, I'll tell you that. But also, INCO have been not the best sometimes, especially when it comes to those non-upgrade rifles. But when it comes to pistols, why do they always make it work? Hate me falls without any kind of opposition again, and now skill falls again. How are they making this work? Seijuro again. Okay, Seijuro, the MVP of the first game, strikes again, making it a 2v3. Felipe and Frost still on not upgraded pistols, but how again is it making it work? I don't get it. Flaffy, well, he does get Felipe,
don't either.
but now it's going to be 1v2, and well, they know where he is. So with time running low, this is pretty much impossible. 10 HP as well, and he's still alive? What? Well, that's gonna come in. Smoke is still alive. Okay.
What? I don't
Frost finishes him
understand.
off. But yeah, in this round again, we see 3 pistols. We see 3 pistols getting 4 frags. That is, again, more than they usually do with rifles. I don't get it. How are they so good with the pistols? This is unprecedented. One round like this is like, god damn, that's insane. Good. You guys were lucky. Well, 3, if you're able to replicate your luck, is it really luck anymore? I feel like it could be practice. It could be just something about INCO. But, well, what works, works. That's what matters for them the most. At this point, they're actually looking to break Revile's economy. A huge round coming up. INCO win. Well, we go 9-9 most likely, as Revile will be finding themselves eco. But of course, for Revile, 5 more frags, and they've secured themselves the first 3 points in the group. They've also secured themselves a position most likely going to the playoffs, as INCO would have to win against FORZE tomorrow and hope that Revile lose against Horizon with a bad scoreline. So all those things coming into question, well, let's see how this one goes. Norton is looking around. Actually, very slow here. I mean, it makes sense. We've been in plenty of these 9-7, 9-8, 9-9 situations even today, and every single time it seems like they just cut the speed of the round by half. Nobody wants to make that early mistake because oftentimes you don't exactly have to, push in, make many aggressive plays. Sometimes, especially when you have 2 minutes on the clock, just for a minute, hold some angles and hope and pray that your opponent will make a mistake. Seems like nobody will. Literally everything coming to a standstill. The only thing I will say is that Revile have grouped up more towards B. So that is exactly where INCO are going. Once again, skill making the perfect call. So slow here.
I mean, B has worked out way more often than not. So, and they're going to util dump as they normally do. And they're going to get it out there. Molly everything. Nades coming out. Frost not going to be able to jump.
Sajuro!
What?
How
The
does he
double
always make
headshot?
it work? 7 frags in 3 rounds, and that should be it. Shoot, as I say, Shorzy gets bad dark, and now it's a 2v5. Pretty much nothing you can do at this point. Still gets a double, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. INCO are almost out of the playoffs. Revile make it close. They make it competitive. They make it closer than they actually make it closer than INCO's map pick, but still they are able to close it out. And you can see that I would say they look more relieved than happy. I mean, this was a must-win game for them. They do it. Skill definitely is happy. But yeah, I mean, let's see how things go.
Wow.
As we will head on to, a little bit of analysis and obviously showing the group standings as well. So don't leave just yet, as things have changed quite a bit in both groups.
That is incredible. I mean, when they exploded out, and the call, Sajuro, dude knows where to fire. I mean, that's where, you got to keep the lineup. You know where to fire. I mean, that is just massive. So congratulations to Revile and Sajuro for just clutching that. Impressive nonetheless. And so congratulations. You took it in 2-0. For Revile and INCO, unfortunately, are still at 0 points. Hopefully they can grab something tomorrow. It's gonna be rough, but hopefully they can maybe start off early, and maybe people be extra tired or not ready for it. So maybe something sort of, but yeah, Twist. That was a nuts last round.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, they were struggling just a little bit there at the end there to close it out. It was like almost, and then it doesn't happen. Almost. It was tense. It was tense. I fully believe that,
Yeah.
INCO, that there's some kind of, 30-40% chance that they do go map 3. But ultimately, I think it was Sajuro again. Like we talked about how in the first game of things, they weren't exactly, we didn't really see him. He was like a silent killer. Well, in this one, he was as loud as you can get, in those last 4 or 5 rounds. No matter if like Revile did close it out or did not, he was just able to get like crazy doubles. Almost always it was just a flashy double or something. So seems like he has heard us and he's like, well, I can't get a kill every single round, but I can also do what I did just now. I'm pretty sure that we will see him as the MVP as the highlights and also the map stats and MVPs are coming up.
Yeah. That again, he wasn't flashy. He hasn't been flashy this entire time, but I guess he's gonna show us why he likes Sakura. I mean, just constantly getting some wall bangs, knowing exactly where the lineups are, and that's part of the practice. Get somebody on site, practice. Even use a spectator. And make sure that you're lining everything up in practice, so then you know exactly where to fire. If someone's planting the bomb or defuse the bomb, you have a good idea where to fire. And against Sakura, everything's paper thin, so you can shoot through just about any great lineups. But you seeing it in real action, that's a whole other thing. So yeah, it's fantastic to see, and happy that they were able to close that out for themselves. Again, less happy, INCO, as we saw, they were huddling up to talk about what happened, and make sure that everybody's there for each other. But they're not out yet, but it's going to be rough. And so we'll be able to kind of see the final standings as we wait for those statistics to be ready for us and to really see, because I'm really curious to see where Sajuro lands. I really am. I mean, he really came in clutch multiple times, And I want to see where his final score landed.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see how this one goes. I mean, we see in the pistol, it was pretty much all over. While take a very early and a very nice lead, but after that, struggling a little bit. Lacerda gets some frags in as well, and so suddenly it's a 2v3 turned into a 0-3.
Yeah, and I mean, they're working it out. They're doing what they do best. You know, they're blasting faces off. But again, it's just real weird that, you know, we get to see INCO just take so many of these rounds with pistols, and they do so good. And you know, it was a real treat, you know. So we gotta say thanks to Dark for pulling out the arm for us and actually showing us, you know, some good kills with it. Now, granted, that's not exactly economically viable every round, but you know, it was definitely used properly. But again, it was just so weird that, you know, it's like, why don't they just use, you know, that stuff all the time when it comes to the pistols? Because, you know, it just worked out in their favor more often than not. So it's just, you know, nice to see. But then again, eventually getting things closed out in the best way possible. They looked so good, but yet it was so far away.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there, as Revile were able to put round after round after round after round on the board, and they will get themselves up to 10. Say Juro, once again, 20 bomb, I believe, what was it in the first game? 20 as well, no? He was like so close, so consistent in terms of his fragging department, and actually hate me. As a second, skill showing up as well. I mean, a positive rating, that is a hard thing to do if you're an in-game leader. Maybe Schwarzer and Flaffy could have done better, but at the same time, like, you know, we'll give them time. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt. On the other side of things, INCO, they're pretty much eliminated from the playoffs. I mean, again, we're not saying exactly eliminated, but they have to win tomorrow, and only then they even have a chance. If everything else goes right, but you know, definitely what went right was Sejuro's performance today. Again, 1.81 rating, and just overall, such a solid player. As with that, we will almost conclude our day number 2 of the group stage. I do believe that our results of the day will soon come up. The group stage rankings, you know, we'll see who is where, what is where. But obviously, you know, what do you think about today? I think, like, again, same as today's day number 1. Like, there weren't really many surprises, right? Like, the games are close. I will give you that. I think the games were very exciting and very close. But when it came to, you know, surprises, you know, some teams beating some other ones, we didn't really see that. You know, 2-0 for Saints. That was actually, I think, the biggest surprise, right? Like Horizon losing 0-10, like on Rust, like that's what you call a surprise. But then moving on, Noobs and Pepe is a very equal matchup, and you know, Noobs do clutch it out a little bit, even though Pepe is making a miraculous comeback, almost make it there. You know, 9-9 on the last map. Then Necessary winning out FORZE. Yeah, maybe we expected a 2-1, but still, you know, Necessary were the clear favorites, and then, you know, Revile winning INCO, where I think this was the most kind of chaotic, the most unpredictable one, simply because we don't know exactly how INCO are going to play. But at the same time, Revile, you know, showing what they're capable of, showing what they're worth. And yeah, with that being said, here are the group stage rankings of today. So we have 2 clear favorites, Necessary and Saints. And interestingly enough, we see 2-0 win-loss. Well, that is the best of 3 rating, but also in the best of 3s, they have not given up a single map. Both best of 3s won 2-0. Then Revile and FORZE and Horizon and Noobs actually in a bit of a predicament here, as well. I mean, it could technically be that if one of these teams loses tomorrow, they go down, you know, to the last place. If INCO and Pepe's win, that is the big if. And then, yeah, INCO and Pepe's currently finding themselves on the last slot. Have to win 100% tomorrow, and then have to hope that, you know, the team that kind of equals their 3 points will have, I believe, a worse round balance. Because I think that is the thing that you would look at if 2 teams are on the same points. But at least for now, I think this is a great end for day number 2, and it makes me really excited for tomorrow, right? Because tomorrow will really decide which 6 teams out of these 8 make it all the way, which 6 teams make it to the playoffs, which will obviously start, well, the day after tomorrow. That being, what is the day? Thursday? On Saturday then. And on Sunday, we'll have the grand finals, you know, the end of it all.
Yep.
Where it really, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how that goes as well. But for now, that is going to be, well, pretty much it, as we've gone through, well, 4 best of 3s today, 10 maps in total, some interesting results. We talked about tomorrow as well, and hopefully tomorrow, you know, not even hopefully, I just know for a fact that tomorrow is going to be the most exciting of these 3 days, and that really means something, right? Because tomorrow 2 teams are going out, but normally when it's a situation that, you know, someone is close to elimination, things get very dicey. They get very interesting. But with that being said, we're pretty much done for tomorrow, for today. Anything else you want to say, Master?
Well, guys, thank you so much with us. It's been great. You guys in chat as well. Got to give you guys some commitment for being here for all day. Whenever you guys got here, it's always been a pleasure. And again, these matches will get crazy. I agree. When people are backed against the wall, that's when the games start getting a little crazy. So, and that's tomorrow. Again, we have the standings. There's 2 teams that are, well, currently in elimination, and it's going to be a lot to be done as far as where they stand. Are they going to stay in? Will they win a match? And then will the other team above them lose and they get dropped down? Again, there's a lot of questions, and those will be answered tomorrow. Twist, it's been a pleasure. You guys watching us, thank you so much. It's been great, and we'll see you guys here tomorrow, same time, same place.
Yeah, see you guys tomorrow.